traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out so hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Winter LAN Finals, presented by Monster Energy and supported by Dogpatch, Rira and GG Machines. I am very happy to be joined by Morky Mork and Ejam. Lads, how's it going?
Great, it's a delight to be here. It's a beautiful studio. I mean, you got a few shots of it during the day, but it's absolutely fabulous here. Great vibe. Everyone's doing well. Everyone's going well so far, which for LAN is not always the most easy thing to do. So it's a really good job for you guys.
I don't know. Hey John, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, no, it's absolutely great to be here this morning now, finally casting in my own city rather than travelling around the country. So it's great to finally be home in Dublin here now in these beautiful labs, modern looking labs. Great little setup. Players are very close to each other. We're very close to the players. We're going to be able to hear what's going on. We're going to know exactly how they're feeling as the games go on. And, it's been a pretty, looking back, it was a long season, but, it just went by in the blink of an eye, really. We're here now. All of a sudden, it's the finals. We had a new format this year. I think it worked absolutely excellent. We'll see now with the players, we'll see what they'll think about it as we go on. But you know what? All roads, no matter what way it went, I think it's fair to say the two teams we have here today, I think everyone was expecting these two teams in the final. Of course, Queens, they sort of put up a fight to be that dark horse, maybe sneak into the finals. Yeah. But as expected, I think TUD versus SETU, this is a matchup we predicted would be a rivalry to go on ever since sort of NUIG fizzled out. SETU have taken their spot. SETU now on top the last year, looking to be on top for the third split in a row. Will TUD have that upset? It's hard to tell, but stranger things have happened.
We'll get into a little bit more in just a moment. It has been a slight delay, but we're hoping to get back on schedule very soon. We'll start with you, Morky Mork. Did the season play out the way we sort of expected? Because I think there were one or two close games, I think, of MTU, if I remember correctly. We're a little bit of a surprise package, but in general, the season went about as you would expect.
Yeah, like TUD dropped probably a few more games than I thought they would during the season, but SETU obviously going perfect, haven't lost series yet this year. They're not in Ireland Esports Collegiate Series. Of course, they've lost a few in Europe, but that happens. But no, it's been fantastic. SETU obviously looking fantastic. At the start of the year, looked a bit ropey. Tested on that chemistry and that connection, that kind of consistency that you get with the teams they develop. But as the season's gone, they've got better and better. I think we saw that as well in the LAN upper finals for the LAN. How good they were, how good they looked against TUD. So TUD have got a hell of a fight here tonight. But I think the best two teams are here. Genuinely, Queens obviously in TUD A+, they put up fights as well. But ultimately, I think the best two teams are at LAN. It's gone the way I expected. But obviously, TUD dropped games and SETU aren't invulnerable either.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, I don't know if did you catch the TUD game by any chance?
I didn't, no.
Okay. Just for anyone at home who might have, TUD actually went down 2-0 quite early. Are you potentially worried about the form coming into this, or is it, about what you expect?
Well, I think TUD, as Murky said there, they dropped a lot of games this season, which is very uncharacteristic of them. I think ever since N-Cannon left TUD, there's just been this little void that they've been trying to fill. Now, of course, they made it to the finals with Python last year. They've made with SM this year. They're looking to maybe retake that throne, but the inconsistencies were very, very notable. Usually when TUD drop a game, in the past, it was because of an FF. Last year, it was because of SETU. Yeah. This year, there was a lot of games dropped and series lost, which were very, very unexpected. But I think the experience of Shane and Parable shows a lot of teams, when they go 2-0 down, they lose faith, they lose hope altogether. They were able to claw that series back. Obviously, if they're here now today, as I said, I didn't see it. But that's when the experience comes in, and it's the LAN experience as well. But even though SETU, they're a younger team with rookies, they, of course, have that America experience representing Europe for Uni Rocketeers. So both teams now, they're very, very experienced. And I think with both teams with a rookie coming in this split in their first final against each other, anything really can happen. But we know Panda has that LAN win experience. Yeah. He's played for my own team a few times and won LAN, so I can't put anything against him.
You probably.
No, I was just a coach, and they just wore my name, so I did nothing. I think we finished last in that LAN, did we? You were on my team for that. The first
Oh,
Cork
yeah,
one
we
with
did
Lou.
last,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
We scored a goal, so I suppose it wasn't that bad.
won a
when we
game.
look at
We
the
won a
competi-
game.
We did win a game.
Yeah.
So looking back, but yeah, no, I think TUD, yeah, definitely underdogs here today,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't quite count them out. But we've said that before, and SETU can just
Yeah,
go
yeah,
and
yeah.
4-0 them, so it's really hard
No,
to
I
tell what
know.
way this is gonna go.
But as you said, Mark earlier, both teams actually made it through Europe. Now, I'm not 100% sure on like the qualification system and that sort of stuff. Sort of give us a very like sort of quick idea, because I think it's good to show that these aren't just the two best teams in Ireland. These are some of the better teams in Europe as well.
So yeah, so obviously both teams qualified for UR Winter, Uni Rocketeers Winter. We're in the final week now. Next week, SETU will be representing Ireland still. They're in the top 6 now at this stage. So they'll be going lower bracket again to try and make that lower bracket run, which is how to do since losing to a French team. TUD as well. It's the bracket, the upper bracket. Actually, the playoffs started out with SETU against TUD in UR Winter, and SETU won. Went on to the upper set quarterfinals. Unfortunately, they dropped down there, but they're really good. Unfortunately, TUD came up short against Curl, 4-3 in a fantastic series. If they'd won that, then TUD Apes A+ would have been going to Europe. As it is now, because SETU are still in, one of the spots, if TUD win, obviously automatically take that spot, but if SETU win, then TUD will take the second, the Irish spot for UR Spring. And obviously UR Spring has the opportunities to go to CRL Worlds. So, that's huge. But obviously SETU now top 6 team in Europe. And I said at the start of the season, I thought they were top 4. I'll be very surprised if they don't make top 4. But TUD is all showing they're one of the top 12 teams in Europe. They've been fantastic this year. And, they've still got more in them as well. That's the great thing about Europe.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I know we sort of set the mood at the start with like we expected these two teams. Ejam, was there any other team that we could have seen here, or was it always we always know it's going to be SETU, but is there anyone that could have been here in place of TUD that maybe didn't have the best run throughout the online series, or is it kind of expected?
I think Queen's definitely had a shout this season altogether. You could tell that Pudding, he was quite happy to be back playing rather than administrating, and there was definitely that hunger there this season with Queens. They definitely, in my eyes, could have been the team to upset TUD. They had that very close series against MTU at the start as well, and that's when they first grabbed my attention that MTU and TUD and Queens, those 3 teams were looking very, very close to see who could be the 3rd best team. Obviously TUD were looking vulnerable this year, TUD Vertigo. And Queens, if anyone, they could have taken it. They didn't in the end. Of course, that's just down to the day. That's just down to maybe a couple of series. All of a sudden when you realise you're in an upper lower bracket, things hit a little bit different than the Swiss stage. Yeah. But look, things happened. We're here now today. I think no one's ultimately surprised. There's always a lot of what ifs at the start of the season, or this could happen, or looking back, that could have happened. But ultimately, it's another SETU TUD final. But again, TUD, this is their last year with Shane and Parable.
Yeah. And just on that, Ejam, I'll keep it with you. TUD, who's our player to watch throughout the series?
Shane.
Okay.
Absolutely. The things he's achieved with this team, Parable has always been there as a sideman as well. If you were to put it solely down to ranks, it would be Shane. If you put it down to just like 1v1 ability, it would be Shane, because we had a show match before with the 2 of them and Shane took that out. But I think it's, even though Shane might be the player to watch, I think it's very important that Parable, as usual, always is there for him, always supporting him. And then I think the two of them, very experienced, they need to look after their rookie as well. They need to make sure that the rookie can play to the standards that they expect, support him. It's his first LAN final. They need to be there for him. SETU, they've been to plenty of LANs together, whether it's RLI LANs, things like this, CRL. They don't really need to look after that, but I think just the extra years experience from TUD, if Shane can just keep his head calm, as he usually does, it's very rare to see Shane tilt.
Yeah.
The last time we've seen him tilt is when they threw a lead against NUIG in, I believe it was like the 2021 finals.
Yeah.
But you know what? We'll see now.
Okay. And very quickly, Mark, player to watch from SETU without getting too into it?
I think everyone's gonna say Shallow, but I think Thomas is the heartbeat of that team. I think he's so important as that man. I think he's gonna be very good. He's gonna be really important as that team.
Okay, perfect. Now, both of you, predictions. Ejam, you first. Team and a series score.
4-1 SETU.
4-1 SETU.
Might be different. I was gonna say 4. I'm gonna say 4-2 SETU.
4-2 SETU, and for schedule's sake, I'm going to say 4-0 SETU. I think we are going to get into it in just a second. Yeah, so I've got the nod from our producer, which is Tiddler behind the scenes. And I do actually see some of the players loading in. So we are going to get into it. Ejam and Morky Mork will be your casters for this series. I will be disappearing for a little bit. You will see us in between as well. Yeah,
Here we go.
So game number 1, it is the LAN final for the Ireland Esports Media Series. Winter LAN final is the first one of the day, and SETU have taken a very early lead. Tomster finding the back of the net very early on.
Unfortunately, we missed the start of the kickoff there, but we just see it came straight out to Tomster. Takes over one, gets that early goal. And how's that going to help with the nerves? Scoring a goal 5 seconds in, and if you're TUD, it's definitely not the start we want. But here we go now, Morky. We'll finally see what happens off kickoff. And again, it's another SETU dominant kickoff. Getting right into TUD, not letting them settle into this game at all. Shane now looking to get it out, and bit of a pinch there from Shallow as now balls down, shot goes wide. And Morky, it looks like SETU are well warmed up, while TUD, they're just hoping to sort of try to bend and hope for the best. There you go.
It's a great goal. What a pancake again from Pan. We saw him do that in the upper final before. Look at this little pancake there. Gets it down nice. It's a great save from Shane, but Shallow then puts it straight into the back of the net, and it's 2-0 all of a sudden. And absolutely fantastic start for SETU. TUD on the ropes early on, and saw there in that last kickoff as well a little bit of confusion in terms of the kickoff strategy. Sam and Parable getting each other's way, and that allowed SETU to take control.
Yeah, now it's Shallow on the wall again, looking to get it infield for Panda. Just goes past him a little bit, but now an opportunity to take it up the wall. Only 21 boosts to work with. Puts it mid instead of going for the dribble. It's good pass to Tomster. Double tap attempted in there. Leaves it for Shallow. Shallow tries to get it in the top 90, but misses in the end, Morky. And SETU, they're looking so much more comfortable in game number 1 here. It's a minute gone. I don't think I've seen TUD put together an attack yet.
Absolutely lovely working there. And Sam, though, really like a shot, almost going in. The block didn't quite come out. He got pulled pretty well. Parable, though, nice 50 in the corner. Will keep the attack going. And TUD get their first bit of pressure in this game, trying to get a good look on net if they can on the weak side right now. The shot coming through. It's well defended. Oh, it's not well defended. What an error. And it's in. Sam will get the first goal.
And Shallow there, just sort of looking at us a little bit, giving us a little giggle. You can see his reaction here. I love this. I absolutely love this, the live action replay of the players. He knew what he did wrong there, but you know, he doesn't look stressed about it. He laughs about it. He knows it's a long series to play, Morky. There's plenty of time to go in this series. Quick shot attempt cleared out by Parable there. Shallow looking to redeem himself. Good clear out in the end. Now, passing play from TUD. Shane pushing it down, but unfortunately, again, Shallow, right place, right time. Has to be a big clear. It is. But now, Panda, opportunity. Shallow looking for something insane, unable to get it, but Panda instead. It was a calculated fake working. We'll call it that.
Yeah, really good play again. Panda just off the backboard, slams it into the back of the net, makes it a 3-1 now. Great shot there coming through. So you get a look at the TUD players. They don't know if someone's over here. They seem happy enough. They know it's only game 1. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon in these best of 7 series. So game 1, you know, it's nice to win, but if you don't win, it's not the end of the world. But obviously, SETU will be very happy, right? And they settled in so well. And TUD, that goal is going to help them a lot, though. They don't know that this SETU team are fallible, and that's absolutely great for them. But needed better stress here coming through. Parable off the back, getting any as he can, stretching to save that one, but he does manage to get it through. Sam will clear this corner. Reed Thompson very well there. Now it's a 3v1, but Panda stands up tall in that midfield and stops the push for now.
And you can see TUD, they're sitting very far back despite being 2 goals down. Good flick attempt from Parable, but again, where's the second man for TUD? They're playing extremely defensive, which is fair enough if it's a 0-all game. Try to hit them on the counter attack. But working your 2 goals down, you need to be trying something different. You can see them constantly launching up against the backboard, but there's always a SETU player there to defend. You saw Parable then switch to the low game, go for a flick goal. It looked a bit better, unfortunately went over the crossbar, but you know, it's good to see from TUD that they have to try new things. You know, they need to sort of step out their comfort zone, switch up their play style. A bump play, that might be one, and there you go, Morky. It's important for SETU to constantly switch up their play style.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot as well. We get the replay off one of the players' screens. That's a fantastic one. A great goal. TUD keeps it. But the thing is, TUD don't want to be 4 or 5-1 down. So backing off, you know, we still got 2 and a bit minutes left. When we were talking about that, we're still 2.5 minutes left in the game. So it's absolutely fine. What a transition that is. Up with a kick-off goal. Didn't even get a chance to talk about a lovely transition there. Great job by a production crew. But Thompson slides that one in. 4-2. The double goal lead is restored.
bit nervous for when it's going to transition a little bit and it'll just be us. Just be looking at us. It's getting me a wee bit nervous there, but there we go now. TUD, they got us back to 1 goal. It's now 2 goals again. Shane though, full tank of boost Morky. We know he's mechanical, but Tomster, good defense, not allowing him to do anything. Shallow looking for a second touch here. Gets it. Beats one. Unfortunate backflip there. Allows Shane to clear it out. And Panda as well, stealing that boost, making sure that Haribo cannot escape with it. And a double commit here from TUD. Tomster, clean flip reset, leaves it for Panda. That's a good save from Haribo in the end.
Great save. Have to really time that perfectly. So they hit the goal from that's an awkward flip by Sam. That could allow an opportunity at Panda with a triple. And in the back of that it goes 5-2. And SETU look like they're going to take game 1.
Very clean play from Panda there. See the TUD players trying to talk to each other there. That's TUD on screen there. Poor Coach Moody looks distraught there on the right. Not nice seeing your team 5-2 down at the moment. Tomster looking for something fancy, unable to find it now. Off the wall, it's a miss from the TUD players. Shane and Panda. It's a big 50-win. Shallow with the demo as well. Panda though, no boost. Leaves it for Tomster. Looking for the angle, unable to find it. But Morky, realistically, a minute and a half left. What can TUD do to try to crawl their way back into this game?
I think right now it's just settling in. You know, they've got a minute and a half now to reset here a little bit. Don't need to go 3 goals. They'll obviously try. If they get a goal quickly, they have a chance. But I think it's quite reasonable. That was almost a fantastic pass. Didn't quite get the connection needed, but had the right idea and almost had the angle as well. Just a little bit over the car. I think it's very difficult. That's a great bump play, and that's an open net. No, it's not a power, but it's recovered, but he can't save it. Panda with another goal, 6-2. Right now, the next minute for TUD, it's all about settling in, having a conversation, and trying to come up with a game plan for the next game.
Yeah, TUD right now looking a little shaken at the moment. SETU, on the other hand, are really enjoying this so far. And when you're sort of looking across and seeing the other players laughing about players like that, you know the mental effect that can have. TUD, they're just really struggling in game number 1 here. It looked good, Morty. They got it back to 1 goal. But ever since that, TUD, they just haven't been at the races. SETU constantly in control. They're messing around. They're having a little fun. They're stealing the ball off each other, you know. And when a team's playing this confidently in game number 1, you know it could be a very, very quick series ahead.
Also, Shadow there made a call out. That's New York 1. He made a call for a psycho of all things. So he was having a lot of fun with that. He was like, psycho? I was like, no.
Unusual sound effects coming through. I thought the TUD players would have potentially lost it there. But SETU, 24 seconds left. They're not too phased about this. I was looking a little sketchy there, Morky. I thought something crazy would have happened there.
Also, Shadow tried to put TUD off. He's like, it's great. He's very loud as well. But that's what we love about Shadow. He's always up for that kind of stuff. And you know, when you're good after. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Only we're not good at all. We're champion gold. Platinum now.
Platinum, yeah. Put some respect on my name.
Oh no!
What a miss.
Shane, that's a bit unfortunate. In the grand scheme of things, it would have been fair. See, when SETU have fun like this, it makes it very hard to cast because it's hard to tell the difference between what a good play is and whether the players are just having fun or not. But that is game 1 over to SETU.
It is.
It was a dominant game 1, and it's only a best of 7. You know, look at the shot difference, Morky. 14 shots to 4.
Yeah, you can say that the TUD are more efficient.
Jax is just tweeting out like game 1 easy about to batter these 4 hours. So man doesn't even look at him. He just take a selfie. The man just took a selfie in a LAN finals.
You have to have the confidence, you know, and that's the thing. They look very confident in that game. They look very happy indeed in that game, and that's the great thing to see as well. You know, Shadow's having a great time. They're all having a great time. You know, and that's the main thing. TUD though seem a bit quiet right now. We're not really hearing much from them. Hearing a lot from SETU. Really good communication so far. Obviously, that early start, you know, the 1-2 punch very early on, when 30 seconds they were 2-0 up. That made it extremely difficult for TUD to come back. But TUD need to take these 60 seconds, just recover, have a chat, and decide what they're going to do and how they're going to get back into the series. Yeah,
we'll see what Coach Moody can pull up with now. You know, you need to shut SETU up, which has proven very, very difficult for every single team. I believe they only dropped 1 game in the Swiss stage against NCI. Am I correct in saying that?
No, they dropped a few.
Did they drop?
Yeah, they dropped 4-2. They didn't lose any against NCI.
I thought they lost to
Thompson said they were going to drop a game.
Oh,
they were 9-0 in Swiss, and then
they were.
And then obviously straight through the bracket from up the final. So They dropped a few games, obviously, but that's SETU for you. That's going to happen. You know, they're going to mess around a little bit sometimes, but they're not messing around here at all. As we get ready to go back into game number 2 and see exactly what's going to happen here. It's going to be very, very interesting to see, can TUD come back here. It's a better start for them, you know, 5 seconds in, still not behind here, but they have to get the first goal, you feel, Asia.
And it's good to see them on the front foot straight away. The pinch attempt not coming through from Shallow might put them in a little bit of trouble here, but Tomster first up to it, has Shallow underneath it, goes for the fake, unable to find it, and now Shane knocks it downfield, no one's there, and SETU, they position around each other so well. You know, that's the thing, you know, even if they decide to go for a fake or something like that, there's always someone in the right place at the right time. They're a very hard team to read, I've noticed. You know, if it's hard for us to cast, as Panda goes for the save, trying to bring Tomster out of the way, and does it, and that was... I need to see a replay of this. This is the wrong camera angle to be looking at. It was just a bit of chaos there.
Yeah, absolute chaos. Really good bump plays as well. Really nice to see. We absolutely adored that, to be fair. Really good play from them. But, you know, PUD having to... You know, that's the thing. They're up to score scrappy goals. They're not all the way beautiful. But you were saying there, the rotations from SETU are perfect. And that's the thing. At the start of the year, that wasn't the case. A bit scrappy at times. You know, didn't really know each other very well. But now they've played, you know, whole season. Obviously playing in UR now as well. Play against... other top teams, I say top teams, TUD are top European team as well. Top 12 in winter, that's incredible. You know, that's absolutely fantastic by them. They'll be delighted with that. But it's very, very difficult when you got the situation. Of course, 32 teams were in Euro winter and TUD finished top 12. So that says everything you need to know about how good TUD are. But this SETU team right now are making them look a bit orderly. But TUD have the lead here right now. That's the main thing. Can they hold it? But here comes Panda trying to get it up the field. Bit of an error there, and that's going to give TUD another chance. And that's been the theme of this game so far. SETU allowing TUD back into it.
Yeah, and I think the problem with SETU, I think, at times is there's nothing wrong with having fun playing a game.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need to be able to just, you know, turn on straight away. Now, we've seen SETU do this time and time again, but by enjoying yourself playing this game, you're just allowing...
My word, what a team play.
It was a good team play, and that's what I mean by the switch. You can have fun, but just make sure you're maybe up a goal or two before you start messing around a little bit. It was a lovely passing play. Nothing the last man for TUD could do there. It was clean, and unfortunately for TUD, once SETU start scoring, they usually don't stop.
Yeah, it was very unselfish as well. Some of the SETU players could have had a shot because the last defender was awkward. But, you know, he said he passed it over, gave the most opportunity.
Shane?
For Shane, but good denial there by Thompson. That's what a bump on. Shadow Panda comes through to make a huge save there. Keep this one even for now. Look for all the world like TUD. We're going to regain the lead, but Panda says not today and shuts the door. Pull this over Panda. Nice play. You see the bird coming through there. Shadow making the competition.
Oh, Psycho.
The Psycho. Is it in? No, it's not going to get there. Almost in. Most scuffed Psycho you'd ever see in your life, but wouldn't count all the same. Shot coming through. Showing another shot coming off the post, though. Is someone following it? No, they're holding back. TUD needed to send the house there, and they did not, Ejam.
Yeah, no, this is exactly what you want to see from TUD. They're looking way better. They're playing with more confidence. They're passing the ball. And I think the one thing they're doing very well is these bumping plays, Marky. They're getting that last man on the line, and it's working so well for them. It puts SETU under a bit of pressure as that's a whiff, that's a bump, that's almost a dunk. Who's there? Shane able to clear it out. Huge 50 against Panda. Has boost as well, but Tomster able to get there. Can he get the 50 against Parable? He can. But now, here we go. Panda puts it up, but look at the read, Morky, straight away. This is a completely different TUD team than we saw in game number 1.
Absolutely, and they're using that physicality a lot more as well. I'm surprised we didn't see it come out early. Maybe it was a stretch to hold it back for some games. Don't constantly look for the bumps and demos. So you do, then SETU can read that and start building around it. So instead, use it sparingly. But obviously, when they're in that final third, that's when you want those effective bumps and demos to come through, the offensive bumps and demos. Lovely pass down, but Sam wasn't ready for it. He had not much boost to work with either, but it was a good passing attempt. And that's showing the comms aren't always there right now. It's a great demo, but Tomster comes across to clean that one up. But then an absolute whiff, and Shane, respecting you, to be fair to him, didn't commit forward and not allowed the ball to get through. Shadow beats Shane here. I think it's absolutely smothered by Tomster. Takes him out of the play for now. A little bit of power play, but Shane will be back. Lovely touch by Shane. Knew he had time as well. And that's some good comms there from TUD, because they're telling you got time to work with that ball.
Yeah, and I think maybe SETU getting a bit sick of these TUD bumps and demos, but they've worked. It's 1-1, you know, 6-3 last game. Very one-sided as Ooh, that almost working out there. Great touch by Parable, you know, baiting out the keeper, looking for the shot, gets a lovely pass in field. Almost catches SETU off guard. And it's not that SETU aren't attacking as good as they did last game. They're still trying the same passing plays. It's TUD, their comms have cleared up. They've settled into the series now, and they've changed their play style. They realise that SETU are weak against these bumps and demos. They cannot make passing plays if one of their players is getting bumped across the map.
Absolutely, but time ticking down here, 15 seconds or so left. Shane having to go, but he gets the bump instead. It doesn't allow Shadow to get any chance of double tap, and SETU are kind of spread out along the halfway line. But here's an opportunity to finish off right here, right now. It's a great play, but no one's coming through. The rotation is just a bit off offensively there. You need to be more put together. Here's a chance last second. The pin coming through. It almost goes flying in, but there was a TUD player back. We're into our first overtime of the series. And this is vital. If TUD want any chance to win in this series, you feel they have to make a stand here.
Yep. And Tomster, nice little touch. Ooh. There, oh, Parable, that was so unlucky to land in there, and that's gonna hurt Marky. That's gonna hurt.
Really gonna hurt very much so.
Oh,
indeed.
here we go. Look. Will he pick up the phone again? No, never mind. We're back. We're back to game screen. We're back to the game screen.
Really nice shot there as well, of course, with the Monster Energy logo, of course, sponsored us today, which we were thanking them for very much. Fantastic sponsor to get in, especially the first time with the gaming space in Ireland, which is great to see. But absolutely fantastic performance there from SETU again, holding firm. But TUD are definitely fighting back, but it was an unfortunate end to that overtime. Parable couldn't quite get his jump right in the end. It landed awkwardly, and that allowed them to come through and the ball to be back in the back of the net. So 2-0 down now. Need the next game. You don't want to be 3-0 down against SETU.
I'm looking at the stats over on the other monitors over there. It's actually 8 shots to 4 in favour of TUD this game. Last time it was 13th or 14th to 4.
Yeah.
So, you know, TUD, they're looking a lot more comfortable on defense. They're not allowing SETU to get them shots away. It was fiercely unlucky on what happened. But honestly,
yeah,
SETU, they got away with that one, I think.
They did a little bit, but also, you know, TUD have to find that way through as well, because that's one thing. Like, we talk about SETU's attack, but one thing we don't talk about is their defense. Their defense is absolutely phenomenal. It's one of the things that's kept them apart in Europe, in Worlds as well, multiple times. You know, we used to be Shadow last year, and then you got Tomster as well, become a really good defender, really good second man in general. And then you got Panda, who's rotating everywhere. You know, it's such a good 3-man team. You know, there's no really first man, second man, third man in this roster. They can all slot in, obviously. And it allows Shadow to be himself. We've seen this already so far, how good Shadow can be. But also Panda's having a hell of a series, and Tomster has made a great captain stand so far.
Yeah, as an early shot comes through, takes 2 TUD players up in the air. You don't want to be double committing against a team of this caliber. So I'm now looking to try beat Tomster, but unable to find it. And SETU, well, it's looking like a dominant start to game number 1. It's an open net. Panda stealing the goal in the end. No need for that one. As you can see now, SETU, they're trying to listen in on the commentary, Morky.
Don't blame them, you know, it's top tier. But yeah, really good play there. Great demo, clearing out the last defender, obviously. And SETU, you don't know SETU very much as a very physical team, but they do use a lot of physicality. Like, they're so good attacking wise that we just think, well, oh, there's high flyers, their defense is really good. Rotationally from a defensive attack, they're so quick. But, you know, that physicality comes in a lot from SETU as well. They love it. And, you know, it's a very Irish thing as well, physical teams. It's a very Irish thing, really, in general. But there's a chance that Parable will get up, but he can't quite get the read on that one. And I think, you know, Sam's lack of chicken roll, it's definitely effective here.
Of course, each player has given us a fun fact about them. And the TUD man has never had a chicken fillet roll in his life, which is something I found absolutely bizarre. How can you not have a chicken roll? And like studying TUD, you know, there's so many places around that have chicken fillet rolls. That was looking close. As Panda's calling Shane a rat for that one. I don't know.
Oh no, TUD all muddled up there.
The fake coming through, unable to find it in the end. And honestly, it's looking close.
Yeah, it really is looking close so far. Really good play. Really good play so far here from this TUD side. Playing well, but SETU now looking to turn the screw, looking to get 3-0 up here and put, you know, this TUD side of the most impossible tasks. You know, already underdogs coming in already as it was, and they really have to focus now in on this one. to give themselves a chance of getting right back into it. Here's the ball. That's a lovely passing attempt. It's well stopped by Sam on the backboard, though. Shallow really trying his best to get more and more on the board.
Yeah, as now Panda looking to try pass it in field, unable to find anything. In the end is Parable looking to grab it into the box. Shallow now up against the wall. Thompson's there to receive it. It bounces back in field. Opportunity, catches it well, but just unfortunately leaves the hull of his car. You felt the flick play was coming there, Marky, but ultimately it's still SETU 1-0 up in this game, 2-0 up in this series. If they win this one, it's series points.
Yeah, it is. Well, championship points, not even
Championship
series
points, yeah, fair enough.
You know, it's a different story if TUD go down here. It's already underdogs. It's always going to be a big hill to climb. Right now, it's a mountain if they can't win this game. But 2.5 minutes to go in game number 3. TUD need a goal and they need one as soon as possible. Some pressure on Sam there. Lovely little touch, but no one following up. He didn't have much space to work with either. Great demo on the backfield. It's going to allow a power play for SETU. And the power play almost working out very well as a dunk comes through, but it squirts wide, and that's going to give an opportunity now for TUD to clear the lines, but it's not going to happen. A big midfield stand from SETU, who are really trying to keep this one up. Shallow will just pop this one to the corner, reset and look for a transitional opportunity, but the pass in field, a little bit dangerous. Sam almost managing to get there, but Panda did very well to win the 50.
Yeah, and Shallow looking for a double tap, unable to find a demo coming through there. Nothing to come up with in the end, and SETU, well, they've been playing a lot more comfortably, a lot more higher. You know, when you're up in the air, it's a lot harder to get them out than when you're sort of taking the ball down low. Panda getting a little frustrated at Shane. You know, Shane completely shutting Panda down this game. I suppose the scoreline, though, Panda cannot complain about. Shallow does well. It's a beautiful second touch. Comster missing it. Opportunity, and Parable gets that goal back. And it was awkward for SETU. It was very awkward for them, but ultimately TUD, Parable, right place, right time.
Yeah, and you see all those lovely PCs. You can't really get a good look at how nice to look on the inside, but all those PCs provided by GG Machines, and absolutely fantastic PCs indeed. But that's a fantastic goal there for TUD Vertigo. It's huge as well. If they get another one down in the next 90 seconds, going to settle the nose, getting 2-1 down. Still down the series. That was almost a beautiful pinch in. And the chance comes through. Panda puts it in. The defense a little bit slow to react, and all of a sudden SETU right back up and staring down, being 3 championship points ahead.
Yeah, it's Shallow rightly points out. How is that in? You know, it looked perfect for Parable. He's in the right place at the right time. He pinched it. He ultimately got a nice little pinch goal, 113 kilometers an hour, and a third on the line here. But Shane, great touch, making sure that no SETU player can pick up the scraps there. Parable, low boost, unable to get past Panda. Panda looking for the touch, unable to find it. Tomster now looks for the read, gets the first touch. Shane, it's a bit of a whiff. Tomster, it's looking a bit chaotic, Morky, at the moment. Neither team playing too cleanly, but in the end, TUD, 50 seconds left, have to try find that goal, maybe take it to another overtime. Good touch from Tomster. Parable now, it's up high, nowhere there to be found, as that's a bit of a whiff there. Pinch attempt doesn't come true, as called out by Shallow. And now looking to get it clear, and Morky, you can see SETU, they're slowing it down, they're having a bit of fun. It's looking a bit dire for TUD right now. I think you just need to go for the triple commit. You need to throw everyone upfield.
Yeah, you don't want to be facing 3 series points, 3 championship points already. And that's a big whiff, and that could be the end. But Thompson misses it as well. He could have sealed it there, but that's a huge miss by him. But here we go again. SETU just amping the pressure, cranking it up as much as they can. They don't care if it's scrappy now. They're in the right part of the field. And there's nice play. Very smart play. Thompson's there from the shallow play, but he just needs to get this to the floor. TUD have to keep it up, but it won't keep it up. Shallow hits the floor. 3-0, and TUD staring down the barrel of a sweep.
Yeah, you can see the SETU players there on screen looking very, very comfortable. They're laughing. Oh, look at this. The fist bumps. I think I pulled my shoulder.
Come on, TUD. Please win. Don't let Fleming be right in his prediction. Please win at least one game. We don't want Fleming being right at all. That'll be a horrible start to the day. We love Fleming here. But
no,
yeah, absolutely. You know, we do. But that's SETU are just playing so well right now. Like, even when it looks scrappy, they still seem more in control. Even when it's at the scrappiest, that's when you think TUD will be the better team. But no, SETU are controlling those scrappy moments as well very well.
Yeah, they are. I think game 2, it looks close for TUD. SETU tried to keep the ball low. When they kept the ball low, TUD were going for demos.
Yeah.
They were stopping them from getting the pass in place. They were intercepting a lot of plays. They were winning 50s. But then that game, SETU, they decided to keep the ball up high, get it up the wall as much as possible, avoid those demos, because we saw in game 1 the SETU passing plays, how good they were.
Yeah.
They were doing that again in game number 3. And my man Jack's there, he just doesn't even, he's just on his phone. Like that's how little he cares about his series. That's how confident he is, you know. He's not zoned in at all. That's just the level of ability that these SETU players have.
I think that's
You
like
know?
he is zoned in. I think he's so zoned in that he's able to actually like just he's so chill. He's so relaxed right now. You know, and that's the best thing. Sometimes being that focused is not a good thing, because then you're overthinking things. I think Shallow right now is just thinking that, look, I'm good enough. I know I got the talent. I know I got the skills. You know, I'm confident. You know, I'm relaxed. If he's able to do that's a good sign. You know, it's a really good sign that he's very confident, relaxed. And, you know, at this kind of environment, I mean, we've seen already a little bit from TUD. They haven't at times managed to click the way they normally do. They haven't managed to find the opportunities that they normally would. Even the looks on net they've had can't quite finish them. I think that's because SETU are more relaxed in this environment. And that's the thing with being online. Being online, you're comfortable. You're in your own home. You've got your own comforts, your own chair, all that stuff. The chairs here the players have are a bit awkward. I think it's not on purpose, but it works out very well, because that's the point of LAN. You're meant to be uncomfortable. You're meant to be nervous. But SETU are not showing that at all.
But I think importantly for TUD here is they've sort of held on so far this game. Again, they really need to be looking for this first goal and championship point. SETU though, they just look so clean on defense. You know, it's very hard to break them down, and they're so quick at counter-attack opportunities as well. Now, ultimately, you know, there's no fairy tale story here for TUD. SETU are just simply showing how dominant they are and why they're one of the top teams in Europe and the world.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? Obviously top 10 in the world, you know, currently top 6 in Euro this winter. You know, they'll have a chance, of course, to win that championship if they want as well. That's go the lower bracket way, but if any team can do it, it's them. We've already seen one miracle lower bracket run from them. There could be another one coming up soon. You know, next week, obviously, with the includes, and obviously top 6, they got a big game coming up next week now. But for now, here we go again. SETU just keeping the pressure ramped. And it's been such a familiar story. SETU keeping that ball firmly planted in the TUD half. It's making it so difficult for TUD to find those attacking opportunities. And Panda can't quite get the flipper. He said he was trying to get it. Couldn't quite get the bottom 2 wheels in the car onto the ball. But trying. That's a big dunk. That's a great bump as well on Shane. Shallow coming out of nowhere. Just clearing out. Lovely pass there. No one's there. The demo comes through. But TUD, they had the house open, but nobody had the key.
Yep, as now Panda, that was a unusual touch backfield there. I think they had a counter chop opportunity, but now Shane looking for the flick. Panda, he's able to save that into the corner, finds the second touch. Great pass to Shallow. Shallow now, good defense in the end, went diving in there, had to make sure there was a convincing touch. Panda with the fake gets the touch, bit of a double commit coming through there now. And honestly, this is looking a bit close.
It is looking very close indeed. Trying their best right now to get the big win. Doing their very much best right now. But here's an opportunity trying to get the ball through and able to do so. Ball coming through again. Lovely pinch across, but nobody is there so far. They really are trying to get this as much close as they can.
Yeah, and now opportunity coming through, unable to find it in the end as Panda taking it up the wall, met by a TUD player. As Shane now infield, no one's able to get it, and Morky TUD, they're still holding on.
They are still holding on indeed, trying their very best to get the shot. There comes the shot from Tomster. He puts it in. Could that be the dagger in the heart of TUD? SETU with 1:47 left on the clock are well ahead right now. And can they finish it off here? 1:47 left. Can TUD find a way back, or are SETU going to sweep this series?
I don't know, Morky. I think SETU at this stage, they're just looking so dominant. I mean, they're locked in now. Panda looking to make that a 2-goal lead. I don't think SETU, or I don't think TUD have actually managed to come back, pull back and get ahead of SETU. Once TUD go down, they don't get a goal up in the series.
No, they don't. They
You
were
know,
obviously ahead in game number 2, but that was it. They got the first goal of the game. And ultimately SETU came back to... Sorry, you just all heard Shadow being like, I don't have the ball. As the ball comes through, Panda will be up. Oh, well, almost on goal. That could be a chance if someone's going. Double tap on the back foot, but no one's there. Nice play. And that ball cleared all the way downfield with 70 seconds to go. TUD have to push, and they have to push now.
As Panda getting bullied a little bit there. Parable, though, quickly up, whiffing the ball there. That could have been the play. Tomster, Panda right on his 6, slowing the ball down, Morky. That's what they can afford to do right now. Shane, quick shot. Shallow nearly missed the read, but unfortunately works out for them. TUD, though, they have boost. They have the ball on a nice side of the pitch. Shane getting it across the Parable, and it somehow goes in. That was... I'd love to see this touch here now. This was looking very close. A nice 1-2-3 play. Maybe stole it. Who cares? It's 1-1, and SETU, their overconfidence might come back to bite them, or they can just be typical SETU and score straight off kick.
So that goal wasn't a steal, it was definitely secure. It's not going to go off the post and gone backwards. I think Sam had to go in for that one. Even if it was going in regardless, it's better to secure that one in that situation because it's very close to the post. But you know, here's a chance. Can they get that one in? They can. Oh, Thompson with a great save. That's what I was talking about. This man is so important for this team at times. And that was a lovely rotation. You see all 3 players in those 3 positions on the backboard, on the goal line. 1 front post, 1 middle, 1 back post. Absolutely beautiful defense from SETU, but 10 seconds to go. Can TUD get this one in? Lovely 50 from Panda. Will keep the pressure alive. The pass coming through. Can Parable get around to this one? He can, but here's the chance. SETU will have the last play in this series, or this game. The ball coming down, but he can't get there in time. It would have been in, but TUD barely stay alive for now. It is 1-1, and SETU are 1 goal away from stealing this series.
Panda, can he make the heroic play? The rookie gets the bump, gets the goal, and that is it. Championship over to SETU. That looked personal.
That looked very personal. It's a great play from Panda. He just gets the ball up, puts it center net, knows he's 1v1, gets ahead of the ball, takes the last defender out, and ultimately, that's the main thing. Congratulations, SETU. Commiserations to TUD Vertigo, but SETU showing why they're the best team in Ireland, showing why they're one of the top teams in Europe, top 4 in my opinion right now.
Yeah, no, guys, phenomenal game there. With SETU taking that cleanly. The man who knows, the least about Rocket League.
I can't believe you, TUD. You got Fleming, made Fleming right.
Yeah, now I'm gonna have the big head on me for a while, but focus isn't on me. It's not on Ejam as much as he would want it. Mork, unfortunately, not on you. SETU now are your winter finals champions for Rocket League. Pretty much what we would expect.
I wouldn't say what we expect. I would say SETU were the favourites coming in, but TUD always had that in them to cause upset. Obviously today, SETU were great. You know, even in the scrappy times, they looked like the better team. Yeah. And I don't think that's down to TUD being a bad team at all. It's not. SETU are just like finding that different level now. The start of the year, that wasn't the case. Start of the year, they were a bit awkward. Didn't quite have that chemistry. It's coming together now at the right time. You know, coming into the last week of winter, your winter, coming into spring, coming into our spring split as well, which of course will be on soon. But ultimately, a fantastic victory for SETU, well deserved. They looked so good today, and TUD still played well, but SETU made them look ordinary.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask you, man of the match. Ejam, we'll start with you.
I'm gonna have to give it to the rookie Panda.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to the rookie Panda. You know, all the clutch factors came in. He's the one who won the championship for his team. To have the confidence in overtime to go for an air dribble bump, things like that. You know, I think everyone was having fun on that team. I think it was Panda that was sort of the most locked in, the one that was making all the passing plays happen, going for the shots, making the saves. Obviously, everyone on that SETU team had a brilliant game, but you're forcing me to choose, so I'm going to give it to Panda.
Yeah, Mark, agreed.
Yeah, I think so. I think all 3 players, you can make an argument for all 3 players. Both all came in clutch in different games. I think each game that you had, a player being the best player, but like Panda had the most consistent role. But that's saying a lot because he was so good. All 3 of them were so good today. All 6 players are great today, to be honest. You know, Sam in game 1 looked a bit nervous with TUD, but then he came on good in the rest of the series. But ultimately, it's a fantastic victory for SETU. It's a great day. But Panda, in my opinion, is man of the match.
Yeah, and I believe we're going to get a player interview in just a couple of seconds. This is really bad, but you guys are going to have to tell me who it is.
Panda.
Panda, okay. So we are going to have the man of the match, actually.
We are going to have Panda.
For an interview fairly quickly. Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys take it away. So any questions you have, go for it. Yep.
Congratulations, Panda. Fantastic series. You played great today. How? Give me the mic.
That's your mic.
How are you feeling after that one? A fantastic victory. 4-0 sweep as well. Were you expecting that coming in, or what was the story?
Last time we played them, we did 4 of them, so I was expecting like 4-2 maybe, like 4, but good game anyways.
Good game. You scored the winning goal. Obviously, did you know what you were going to do there? Did you just know in that moment you were going to go for that air dribble bump?
No, I I kind of made a mess of it at the start. So I just kind of went with it.
Well, it worked out in the end. Obviously, 4-0, dominant win. Europe now, I suppose, is your focus. Obviously, you didn't join your teammates in CRL. It's your rookie season here. It's your first ever victory. Congratulations. How are you feeling towards Europe now? Do you think you're in the lower bracket run? SETU last year, they had an amazing lower bracket run to make it to CRL. Are you going for that top one spot in Europe? Do you realistically think that's the end goal here, or are you just going for a top 4? Like, where do you think you realistically see yourselves in Europe?
I don't know, to be honest. I think we just take one game at a time, one series at a time, and see how it goes. And that's pretty much the aim for us. We're not really playing too much at the moment. We're waiting for spring, but we'll take it one series at a time and see what happens.
I love that. He's definitely getting media training there with that one series at a time kind of thing. But no, absolutely best performance. I suppose the big thing is, going in, you're going back next season, defend this crown. You're obviously a brand new player on the team, but you've settled in so well. Do you feel at the start of the year that you're a bit kind of discombobulated? Now you're really gelling now?
I wouldn't say that. I'd say, for me personally, I wasn't playing the game a lot just over the summer, but as soon as the college year came around, I was playing a bit more, and we started playing together a bit more. But I played with Shallow a lot over the years. Same with Tom. So yeah, it was always gonna be easy to fit in and gel.
Yeah, well, thanks very much for joining us again, Panda. Really appreciate it. Congratulations, your win. A bit of money in the bank, and obviously a big title for you. Now, obviously, on to your winter to finish it off this season. But that is going to be it for this part of the segment. We'll be back. CS Counter-Strike 2 will be on next. We're going to take a break now, and we'll see you all in a while. You'll have more casters on, and enjoy the rest of the day. It's going to be a great day. CS2, League of Legends, Valorant still to come. Stick around for that.
Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest tears. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down to fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. Push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Sleep till I come home. Dream of something sweet. I will be there soon to wake you so discreet.
by Ryan Fleming and Kurt Kilbride.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hello? Are we working? Testing. 1, 2, 3. No?
No. Let me see it. Sorry, folks, for the small issues here. Yeah.
Are we working now? Are we good?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Is me okay? No?
Nope.
Nothing? Dead.
Break?
They're dead.
Yeah, okay. Am I even? Yeah, okay. So I'm kind of coming through.
Am I coming through?
Yeah, okay. No, we're all good here. I'm pretty. Yeah, okay. Great. Brilliant. You want to give that a try again, Ro?
Am I good? Can they hear me? I think so.
No. Okay.
No, can they not hear me?
Anyway, I think until we get the confirmation from Yannick, we're just having a little bit of issues here. So it's taken a little bit of an extended break, whilst I think the players keep team killing each other and having to go for full resets. So it's just delayed. But welcome back, everyone, to the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series, presented by Monster, supported by Dogpatch, Ra, and GG Machines. I'm becoming a professional, apparently. Shall we give it another try?
Testing. Any luck? No?
No. Unfortunate.
Any luck?
Okay. Yeah. So it looks like.
Ronan's hosting debut has to be delayed.
Do you want to bounce up there and see if we can get it working? Okay. Yeah. See ya.
You guys.
Okay. It's unfortunate. We had such a good run at a certain point, but it is what it is. Anyway, Kurt. Brilliant. You know what? Do you want to shuffle over? Yeah, just hop over to the black one. We'll rearrange it in a couple of minutes.
Here's
Yeah,
the chairs, you know.
it's fine. We've just slowly moved Ronan off. Anyway, Kurt, how are you doing? It's been a bit of a long day already, even though it's only like 11:30. But how do you feel?
Tired is the main one. You know, I know many of the people here came up yesterday. I was up at 5 a.m. this morning,
Oh.
traveling. So very exciting stuff. But I am actually excited to see this. You know, we have seen this matchup a few times, I will say. A couple of times on stream and a few more times off stream of UU
Needs
versus
out and then in.
TD quacks. Oh, is there another issue?
Yeah. So the camera no, not you guys. Don't worry. What? Nothing with you. Nothing with the games. It's fine. Yeah, we're just having an issue or two. It needs to come out and then back in the back of the PC. Yeah. Or go to a quick break if we can. Yeah. So we're just having a couple of issues here. We will be back in a second. Unfortunately, as is cement, it is what it is.
Yeah.
For the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series are presented, by Monster, supported by Dogpatch, Rera, and GG Machines. I am Fleming, of course, joined by Kurt. Kurt, how's it going?
Oh, good. You know, we had a little bit of issues there a moment ago, but we are into the game, so we are eventually here, and I'm really excited to see what these teams can do. And we're getting straight into the B or the A rush. B rush.
B. Unfortunately, Ancient's a little bit messed up that way. But yeah, it actually looks like Ulster are going to come ahead. One player currently advantage, the Mean Bean. Try. Yeah, the players have changed their name, haven't they?
Yeah, there's a few different names going on over here, so.
Okay. Yeah. One other player comes through us a little bit there, but it is Asphyxia now in a 1v3. And whilst... Okay. Gets taken down by Tonzi. And just quickly, to help us get into the flow of things, Kurt, quick prediction?
I think just given how things have gone, and, you know, the match after match these two have played, probably a 2-0 to UU would be my, you know, my go-to for my gut.
Yeah. I would probably have to agree with you here. And Ulster Unicorn starting on the P side. A very good start to winning the pistol round, and hopefully they can continue to ramp up here.
Yeah, going for heavy aggression against 4 Mac 10s and just pushing into mid. They do lose a few players though, 2 versus 2 already. They do still have the AK on Mazer Mike, so does have some power here. Eagle able to chip some damage, but not able to get the kill. So just Asphyxia once again, but the USP not able to get that kill. So they do convert it a little bit dirty, but they do get it. And there's definitely some hype on the UU side.
Oh yeah, see, these lads are the kind of noise that are really going to bring the noise. During the Rocket League game, there wasn't that much banter between the two teams, but Ulster are definitely going to let us know that they're here. They have been prepped before, though. Watch what you say. But a very good start here, 2-0 to Ulster Unicorns. And it looks like they're going to go for a slightly heavier B setup here. Just try to beat the Molotov. They are going to get it through it initially. Blue Penguin will find the first on the Goose. Meanwhile, Genial. He's going to try to go for spam. Doesn't announce his position. Comrade will take him down. And Asian. Oh, it's Anime Women Aren't Real. That's a horrific name to have on cast.
Yeah, no, I like their fun fact that they sent in to us. They said their fun fact is they wish anime women were real.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get that from the name, but Tonzi, though, in a 1v2, creeps up, gets one. Oh, and he's not going to make the spray connect. Asphyxia will find him, and Trinity Quacks post their first round on the board.
Yeah, getting a little bit more hyped up. The Quacks just able to get that clutch out of the way is really nice. It is going to be very costly, though, as we see only one M4 surviving, so it's going to be difficult to buy back, but getting on the board is such a huge start, saving that AK, and now going into the fourth, it's going to be a bit more momentum on their side, and UU are going to be back on some Mac 10s.
Yeah, hoping to use some of that pace, even though the main being again with the Negev. I mean, look, all it does is say that maybe they don't have as much confidence as the team that's made it to the final would have, but it is worth noting that Ulster Unicorns have went 5-0 against Trinity Quacks throughout the season. Now, it's a good bit of damage from the nade. Smoke will get dropped, but Tonzi ahead of it again. Genial taken down, and Goose sat on an island, sandwiched from both spots. Not really able to do anything.
Yeah, and this time around, Asphyxia not able to get anything, so just anime women. That's what we get short to. Oh, and we do get a DC from our observers, so we might need a second to get back
Okay.
into this.
Yeah.
But we still see the HUD, so we can still see the bomb.
We can see there's the Ulster guys just continuing to get hyped here. A very quick start to this game from Ulster. Just really trying to beat the utility and take the side early.
Yeah, pace has really been on their side right now. Just completely overwhelming has been the strategy and working out so well. And they forced Trinity onto these pistols. So it is going to be a difficult one. A couple of nades might be able to do some damage, but they don't push deep enough for that. And it's just going to be a very heavy cave push, and it's going to be an open B site.
Comrade with 2 in the mid position, gonna swing out far. Goose thought he was gonna get away, but Dr. Daddy takes him down.
Yeah, just a normal name.
A normal name for normal people. And 4x3, Blue Penguin not able to spot that one. And you can see the relief on his face that his teammate had him covered there. Yeah, a very good start for Ulster here. It's what we've come to expect throughout the regular season. So hopefully Trinity can show a little bit better than they have previously.
Yeah, we have seen them just be so strong on this map pick of Ancient already. They really are enjoying it as a pick. They did, pick it themselves in the veto, so you can expect them to be excited, hyped to do this, but against full rifles now. But Mazer Mike runs past the Molotov. Gets one, but Genial frags it back. Slowing down the pace now, UU, so there's an opportunity for some Trinity players to rotate back over.
Yeah, I like this real thorough play. It's not something you would typically have seen from Ulster, but they're very clearly here to win it out. Molotov clears out the doorway of Cave. They will then take it. 4 players now wrapped around this site, just waiting, trying to fade the smoke. Genial in the cubby. Dr. Daddy finds one, Comrade finds another. Blue Penguin comes through the smoke to find Genial, leaving it just on Anime Women Aren't Real, constantly having to rotate from the safe position. Gets spotted out, does some damage, but gets dropped by Comrade. And Comrade will make a bit of noise to help win that one out.
Yeah, just excitement no matter what happens in the round. Get the last kill against them. Sheared himself on there. Just having a great old time. And
Yeah,
it's already a 5-1 start, so really good momentum here for UU. And they're just building up a huge bank and forcing Trinity into the difficult cycle of economy that just feels impossible to get out of.
Yeah, because you look, Anime Women Aren't Real, who's bought down to 1400. That's a bit of a mistake, isn't it? Right? There's no amount that's going to give them a complete full buy with all utility kits, all that sort of stuff. So just questionable decision making so far from Trinity Quacks. As Blue Penguin will open another, and before you know it, like, Ulster aren't grouping up. They're spreading out. They're taking these kills, even in rounds where they should group up to avoid a stack. They're confident.
Yeah, it's pure just ego, pure peaking, and it's working out really well because they do have the aim, they have the hype behind them, and they're just pushing off of, all the victories they've had this season, knowing that they are probably the strongest team here, based solely on, stats and how many kills they're able to get. And just waiting on this last player. 5-7 trying to get the last player. He does recover the AK. So I'm going to try to get something here, but it's going to be a difficult fight to go for. A little bit of banter yelling over in their studio here.
Yeah, there was some singing as well. I can't remember. Is it Sum 41 that goes like that? Because they were like, "Where are you?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Just rather unfortunate. Although, check out these cameras.
Yeah, no, look, we get to see all the players. We get to watch them. Look at, we can see the screen through our camera. This high tech.
Yeah, as soon as that was unveiled, us production kind of started acting like a bunch of kids at Christmas. We were just kind of twaddling it around. But right now, 6-1 to Ulster. Op coming out actually on the hands of Tonzi, Asphyxia, and Genial. So 3 servers 3 ops in the server at one time. Not normal sort of layout.
No, especially in CS2, you know, it's even awkward to see one up on the T side. But, oh, really nice from Comrade. Able to keep that man advantage ahead. So the two ops are more of a liability than anything now when you are most likely going to be stuck in a retake.
As they so often have done, Ulster slowly strangling the B site. Smoke will come out. Asphyxia with a good angle. What a flick as well on the Blue Penguin. Drops him immediately. But out of the cave, they do have the potential to plant, but the bomb was about to sneak through into CT there.
Yeah, so they are going to slow it down. 3 versus 3 does mean that, you know, they can split up a bit. Try to get something going here. That if they don't rotate soon, the T should get a free enough plant. And I think the alarm bells are going to start ringing now. The mollies are coming out. They're going to stop the push coming from CT. And with those two ops, they are going to have a really difficult time. Once again, just not able to push through anywhere. Through Temple, though, they could have something here if Comrade doesn't get the initial kill, but he will take it out. The rifle is gone. And now you can't really expect anything from a 2-op retake.
Yeah, and they're just going to elect to save it. Makes good economic sense for them just to hold on to these two. Trying to get a bit of money. Sorry. Blue Penguin just buckling me there for a second. Yeah, it'd be good for them to allow a couple drops into the next round.
Yeah, so the flick off does get the kill in the end, but it is actually going to get taken out though. Genial is going to stay alive with his, but losing that first one, you know, that is already just nearly 6k in the bank down the drain because he could not stay alive, is going to be a difficult one. See what they are going to go for here, because op means they might have some drops going. They are going to opt to go in for it, and not the worst buy in terms of nades and such, but they do have the negative once again.
That's abysmal, the constancy. And yeah, they're going for a buy. The weaponry is not overly great. Ulster already have the site. Although, to be fair, Trinity have sent 3 players down mid. The bomb is down, but the angles are in favor of Trinity. Blue Penguin doesn't matter, though. He's going to go look for the fight. Takes down one, finds a second as well onto Asphyxia. Anime Women Aren't Real will pull back too, but the barrel will give it away to Mazer Mike. And suddenly, Anime Women Aren't Real is going to have to ace if he wants to win the round, and ace he will not. Yeah. I think Dr. Daddy is Waz.
Yeah, no, I believe it is. But, yeah, no, unlucky round there from Trinity, though, because they dealt so much damage. The nades actually brought, like, 3 players down to half, so it was a really good opportunity, but they just didn't have enough of defense built up on the B side. They played it a little bit more passive, and they just were not able to convert the retake. They're going to go for another buy this round as well. They'll have a couple going in. The XM10 mistimed the peak, not able to get that. And B side is just going to be taken again. It just feels like this B side is free for UL or UU every single time at this rate. Just understanding that their pace has completely thwarted any defense from Trinity.
That's so unfortunate. I think what people got to realize as well too, that Ulster Unicorns went through the regular season completely undefeated. So this isn't miles away from what people would have been expecting. Maybe a bit too one-sided, but I think with the way Trinity are currently buying, their confidence is probably quite shot at the moment.
Yeah, no, especially with such an ecstatic UU. I imagine it's difficult to, you know, keep your own senses, you know, straight. Don't try to get in your own head when, you know, the enemy is doing that themselves. So it is just kind of see what they can get in this map, and it is going to be a second map Mirage. Yeah. It is going to be the pick for Trinity, so there is like a little bit of solace they can kind of garner, you know, being able to just think, okay, at least we have our map pick coming up next, and that should at least be, you know, an opportunity to show a bit more of what we can do rather than have UU just pushing.
Yeah, just try to put it to the back of your mind and get past it. Although into this round they are going to get another buyout and up in the hands of Goose, but the main beam yet again with the negative, and I'm going to keep pointing that out till the end of time probably. This round's going to heavily rely on Goose though, trying to find a pick somewhere, trying to set them up, because Ulster have been running away with it. He will find Blue Penguin, which is a good opening pick, but Comrade is already so far pushed up in the mid position. There is Anime Women Aren't Real to hold him in there, but he'll be able to hear all the rotations, probably hear that one person. Goose taking down Tonzi will be the activation here for Anime Women Aren't Real. He can't find anything. Asphyxia will turn around for Comrade, and Mazer Mike now in a 1v4 does find one, but a mountain to climb.
Yeah. That round does come a little bit late, but at the very least, they do get second on the board. And it is going to be a full buy-up, I imagine, from UU. They've built up such an economy over this half, but there's an opportunity for a third. And, well, a 9-3 half isn't a good situation, given what has occurred and how much control UU has just completely taken over the game. It has to be that little consolation prize in the back of your head, like, at least we're able to get this. Because those were, good frags. They were able to, actually play really well. Beat them out in 1v1 fights, like, cleanly, without too much of an issue. So these are strong players. It's just, they're just not in a good situation currently to, like, cultivate any kind of picks, which they got there.
Yeah, they need to try to put a halt to the pace that Ulster Unicorns are going off of here, because as soon as they get the opening pick, they just kind of snowball it. And hopefully now... Yeah, it's a good shout from the Observer. Yeah, Trinity just need to try to halt the storm that's coming for them at the moment. The smoke down should deter Ulster to a certain degree, but smoke's already over the top. They are going to look to come through here. Mazer Mike gets taken down immediately by Asphyxia. Wiles will trade that out. Asphyxia close to smoke will find two. Gets taken down by Waz though, managing to trade his way into the side. Anime Women Aren't Real will run completely through it. Tonzi finds one, but that's all he writes, as Anime Women Aren't Real will find him to make it a 9-3 half in favour of the Ulster Unicorns and Trinity. They get around and they make some noise.
Yeah, no, that was really well played. A really nice setup in front of A, playing on the boosted spot and playing just right in front of the smoke, playing this really nice crossfire of angles. They are able to get a third, and, it'll give you 2 rounds in a row to end the half. Not a great half, to speak of, you mostly want to forget about it, but at least you have a bit of momentum going out of it. So that should be something you can cultivate and hopefully actually use in this. And it is going to be a very similar pistol round than we saw, it looks like, but it's going to be a much more slowed down. So going to be a different kind of T-side to at the very least start off.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Trinity Quacks elect for a slower, more measured approach. As you said, currently outside B, waiting for Ulster Unicorns to potentially make an opening mistake, which I would have expected because it's going so well for them. I would have expected a bit of aggression, but so far just slowing things down. There is a bit of a skirmish in the mid, but the B players are not moving.
Yeah, and there's actually really important. There's been a lurk right into the donut position, so that is really great, and it could force a rotate if they know that this info comes out quick enough. The fight is so important, and he's not able to get the kill, but staying alive could create some questions for the defense. The CTs, they're looking around a bit. The rotate does start, but it's not able to get finished. These dualies are able to get one, and the spam is going to keep going. Comrade with 3! Absolutely insane, but it's really quickly recovered. Gaming, the simple name does get themselves a double. So those trades are able to go their way. It looked really strong for UU. Comrade able to get 3, but not able to do anything else.
Yeah, tries to loan the one-man hero, but unfortunately not able to get anything out of it. And Ulster will give up the pistol round. Be interesting to see, though, if they elect to buy into this one. I know the current meta is just to continuously force up. And no, they're just going to go USPSs the whole way down mid. Genial there with the Galil to receive 2. Anime Women Aren't Real will take down Mazer Mike as well. Blue Penguin falls, leaving it all in the Tonzi with a P250. It is a close angle, though, so if someone decides to push into it, he might be able to get something out of it. But ultimately, it's only the AK he would want to really drop in this situation.
Yeah, they have a situation where it's not too much. If they lose one player, they can convert, you know, a bookie. Sorry, my other game. You know, Riot Games have rubbed off on me. Don't take that out of context. But you know, the shotgun or the Mac-10. You know, if a player gets killed, you don't mind losing that too much.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad. Losing one player against those pistols is an absolutely okay affair. They're up to 6. They're only 3 rounds away. So at the very least, they have a little bit of, you know, comeback power and a little bit of just hype in the team. That's the main thing to see. It's like, no matter how good you are as a team, if you're stuck in this hole of losing and just, you know, getting stuck in these loops of not being able to get rounds, it's going to be so difficult. But now they have the opportunity to get that 6th.
Yeah, they really need to build the momentum off here, because if they win this as well, it'll reset the economy to a certain degree from Ulster, but just need damage alone will drop Asphyxia and give Ulster the opening pick in this round. And we haven't seen this so far in the half because it's only just started. But what is Trinity's game plan when they go a man down?
Yeah, we've seen them be even in the past 2 rounds, in the past pistol, and then the second round it was just really a pushover, you know, just take out the pistols. Whereas here, it's going to have to be a little bit more tempered to figure out exactly what they want to do. They do still have that shotgun in play. So it is going to be interesting to see if, you know, they're able to bring that back, turn it into an AK, get them up to that again. But it's going to be so difficult. Nades, though, are so expended for you. Only a smoke and a flash left. So if they delay it, just get a set piece out, they will be able to cover it and smoke mollies, force out their angles, whereas UU won't be able to fight back with anything other than the rifles.
Yeah, quite a slow approach here, and it's interesting that Ulster haven't really moved. The fake will come out, though, catches Blue Penguin out of position. He drops immediately to gaming. And there is going to be Waz on the A side, back of the A side by the temple position. Almost gets a lineup, but Genial stops him after 1. Tonzi here to receive. Comes through the smoke, isn't going to get an angle on the bomb, but they shouldn't expect him this far forward. Doesn't matter. Goose is ready, finds the kill. Comrade drops in Donut, leaving it all on the Mazer Mike now in a 1v3.
Yeah, Trinity here trying to get revenge on LAN. You know, they weren't able to get anything during the split, during our group stage. So they're like, maybe we can get something once we are into this, but it's up to Mazer Mike to make sure that doesn't happen. Does get the first one. Does know where both of them are and is able to get Genial. Almost gets the third. A little bit of damage onto Anime Women Aren't Real. But a 6 on the board for Trinity. And the closer that gets, the more into, you know, the less that lead in the first half starts to matter. And the more it matters about trying to keep your economy in check and build up. Because these CTs, they're able to at least get something. They get a good few kills, but it's versus the T side again, and they can get into the same situation as Trinity were in last half, where you're stuck in a cycle of buying, being stuck with pistols, buying and then losing, and then you're, you know, already in that situation.
Yeah, and this is complete role reversal here. The CTs rush through B, the Ts have rushed through A. Bomb will get planted, but with the kind of weapons that Ulster have, they're just going to look to build up some money here. Genial starting to warm up into this one. Does find 2 Mazer Mike, immediately drops him though. Will upgrade to the AK as well, so something for Ulster to potentially hold on to.
Yeah, really nice pickup for Mazer Mike. And it's just going to be a case of, can they get any more damage still? Blue Penguin, big damage, isn't able to convert, and they're able to get another one back. The AK is on the floor, and they're not able to save it. So only 1 player taken out on Trinity, up to 7 now, and every single round it seems they are able to, you know, warm up, build up that bit of hype, because it might just be, you know, the jitters in a LAN environment rather than playing online. You know, it can definitely have a huge effect on how you play, how you feel. But once you get a bit more used to, you know, the low ping latency, as well as genuinely seeing your opponent like in front of you.
Yeah, it's worth adding actually that CS2 has been a bit dodgy online and with latency and with Peter's advantage, but on LAN I've been told it's pretty much perfect. So there is the potential. It's not just the sort of LAN atmosphere. There is a tangible difference to how the game reacts. Now Comrade pushed up in the cave position. Will
Getting an initial fight, not going to find anything. Probably decides to back off. Wants to keep the man advantage, which is actually a big mistake that a lot of people make as they try to continue to push the advantage when you just need to hold on to it at this point.
Yeah, having taken that out is really strong. And you don't want to lose another player, especially when you have very little utility, because you can't even try to gain a benefit from nades when you're already down to 2. Like, they are strong, but not able to do anything a little bit too wide from Blue Penguin does even that up, and the op is now shown. So there is an opportunity. Do get another one, but the trade is back. Comrade taken out, and it's just Mazer Mike here waiting for the rotates to come in. Spray not converting the kill, so Goose is able to stay alive, and they're able to get the bomb plant. So they're on a timer, and there is no kits currently in play.
No, but Goose on 4 points of health. Oh, Waz will take about 43 damage.
Yeah,
from the Molotov. That's just unfortunate. They're already smoked out. The time's about halfway near enough. Gonna need a big play here from Waz, but Asphyxia finds him. Close angle. Tonsi now in an almost impossible 1v3. Swings back, finds a kill. He's gonna keep trying to push it here. But he's gonna get close light from behind. Does actually manage to take down Goose. So consistent damage here to the Trinity Quacks economy, despite them getting the round. Ulster have gotten the next best thing, I guess.
Yeah, no, a little bit of a heroic effort from Tonzi. So unlucky, though. Asphyxia getting so much value out of that op. You know, shotgun opping near the end there, able to get that kill while only getting dinked. So they're already just 1 round difference now. What was a 9-3 half, they've won the last, I think the last 7 in a row now, because it was a 9-1 situation. And they're going to try to get something here, a little bit of aggression with the lesser buy, but not able to get a kill, and actually taking more damage than they're able to give. So not the best outcome for them, but they could still try to force something here. But keeping together for Trinity is really smarter. You know, you can't get overwhelmed by MP9s if you're playing as a team and playing for the trades and not trying to be too greedy.
Yeah, this is really good rotation there. Coming out from both teams, actually. Trinity Quacks will find the initial kill on the Mazer Mike. Comrade in the site with the MP9. Gonna look to catch one of them off guard. Will find one, but his teammate drops in the back line in the meantime, and he's only good for one as Anime Women aren't real. Will trade him out. Blue Penguin finds Goose in the cave. Tonzi gonna walk through, but there's a player close to the smoke that he's not aware of. Blue Penguin will trade out Asphyxia, but in a 1v2. 12 points of health remaining. That Molotov will back him the whole way off.
Yeah, just so much utility is going to force him away. And it's an opportunity where if he doesn't find something very soon, the save might be on the cards. But there is going to be a fight coming up, and Genial picks up the op and is able to get that kill. So evened up already. UU haven't been able to get a round here. 6 in a row in the half and 8 in a row in total for Trinity is an absolutely huge comeback they've been able to make so far. So it is going to be... UU are almost on the back foot in terms of rounds. So now it's going to be, you know, that bit of tilt is setting in. You can see it a little bit, you know, the players are not able to hit as many shots. The op is going to come out, and Tonzi is going for the glass cannon. So it is going to be crucial that it gets some kind of value here, because there's no nades, nothing else on him.
Yeah, the only thing he can add to the team this round is kills. And it looks like he's just going to solo towards A. Ulster trying to beef up this B defense. Comrade will take down Anime Women Aren't Real. Blue Penguin with the long range spray attempt will actually find damage on the 2 players. Mazer Mike repositions to pick the red room up.
Yeah, really nice double peek though. Able to get that kill. They do take a bit of damage, but evening back up the man advantage does create just a void in the mid now, and that's a huge kill by Asphyxia. Was going to try to get the kill, jiggling, so he was able to take out Asphyxia, just trying to get away and get another one. So this is a really ironclad defense he needs to put up, and he's got 2 already and a 3rd now. So it is just going to be Goose now in a 1 versus 3. Takes a huge bit of damage, and that USP is going to chime in their first round of the half, but they keep their lead and they're able to get up to double digits.
Yeah, and Waz the Barber dishing out nothing but haircuts, apparently. Dragging Ulster back into this, because although the scoreline was so heavily in their favour, as soon as the momentum catches up for Trinity, it doesn't matter how many rounds you had.
the fact that it's tied up and the momentum are in Trinity's favor is really what the game's about at that point. But Ulster, they're going to hopefully, for them, find a second one here to just completely break the momentum. The smoke will get across. 3 players still towards B for Ulster, and they're going to try to fade the smoke. But again, it's just not going to work out. Whilst taking the confidence a little bit too far from the previous game, or previous round, sorry, it will drop, and Mazer Mike's going to need a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and just such a crucial kill coming out, because though they won the round, they're still not economically out of the woods. You see a couple of MP9s in play. They lost a rifle already. Another gun going down. The op is on Tonzi, but he misses a shot. It looked like he should have got that. But 2 versus 5 now. Make that 1, as it's just going to be Comrade. He's just going to pick him 1 kill already. Asphyxia taken out. So the upgrade is able to come in, but he has to get the full ace, get everything this round if he wants to do it. Does have the kit, so there is an opportunity for it, but it's going to be up against 5 bodies in total, and it looks like it is just going to be a save here because time is not on his side, and it's exit frags are going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, also holding on to this weapon is probably slightly.
Yeah, because if you look at their money,
yeah,
they have 2k on a cup on Waz and Mazer Mike, but the rest of them are in depth of their economy. And if he can save that op as well, does get the 2 kills, does scoop in though, so they hear that he's changed, and if the timing does not favor him, and it won't, they are able to recover it. So that actually has huge repercussions now going into the next round, as the buy shouldn't be able to be healthy at all. They do have a huge loss bonus still. It's only been 1.5, so 3,400, well, 2,900 because they won the round previous, but still going to be a difficult situation.
Yeah, although 3 players still going to be getting a good buy. 2 players put down onto FAMAS and MP9, and actually they've won pistols on 2, so the buy completely out of sync here from Ulster. You have seen 1 or 2 of the players' head drops though as well, so maybe the mental not in the best spot. Comrade will get taken down by Asphyxia. Blue Penguin repels Gamer and takes down Genial as well. Probably can't believe his luck at that one, right?
No, but huge bit of damage. It means they can split their defense a bit, you know, more equivalently, as they don't need to be as weary of, you know, a 5-man stack running up against it. So this aggressive hold near A, holding Mazer Mike with that pistol close on B, does have a lot more value because trades are going to come out in favor of UU.
Attempting to take the B site here. A fight out of cave does not result in a Trinity kill. The Nade will actually find one on the Blue Penguin, and they're going to take that kill and try to rotate their way towards A. Tonzi falling off the site slightly. And Trinity, they put the brakes on again. 40 seconds on the clock. Mazer Mike will take down Anime when not real. Good bit of aggression there to try to find some answers. It looks like the remaining 2 players going to try to send it through cave.
Yeah, getting caught in transit for the rotate does put them in such a precarious situation. 20 seconds does mean they have to put a little bit on the gas, but being able to single out this fight, if they can take Mazer Mike out with the spam through the smoke, is really good, and this off needs to hit something, and it's missing all of his shots. Was able to get that last kill, survive with 3, recover a load of rifles, so is going to be a really strong from UU. The buy is going to come in. A little bit of excitement from UU is, I think, the simplest way to put it.
Yeah, Rhett you saw immediately looked worried after he heard a bang, but everything's okay. Everything is fine. Ulster Unicorns are just starting to get some of that swag about them again, and a brilliant buy coming out for them with Trinity. You cannot say the same.
Yeah, the last few rounds have been so close that they're forced into this. Already getting 1. Tonzi just going for the multi-kill rounds. Doesn't get the 3rd, but still already done a huge amount of damage, and the rotates are fast approaching. Blue Penguin just completely blocking off the chance for a plant, but Goose able to take out Comrade. So even numbers, but lesser weaponry, and the peak is perfect. Able to get 2 of them. Just a Tech 9, and he can't get anything there. So UU able to get up to 12 and get themselves up to match point. The first map point. It's a best of 3, fellas. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. But that is a huge position to be in. They should be able to get a full buy now from Trinity. They got the plant in. I know they spent a lot of money there, but, you know, extra $800 in the bank, a few kills on the board means that a nice buy should be able to at least be gotten.
Yeah, and backs against the wall now. As you said, map point. There is still 2 more potentially to go. Even if Ulster do manage to close this one out. They are going to be able to get AKs, thankfully. Good utility on a bunch of the players. And it looks like they're going to try to beat Ulster at their own game. Go for a bit of a pace change towards B. But the difference is Trinity didn't know where to put the Molotov to get it down early. Ulster do, and that halts them. And there's so much damage here. Was only good for 1, immediately traded out by Asphyxia. There is still 1 player towards Cave though, but they seem to be aware of this. The spam comes in, a good bit of damage. Asphyxia, the Mean Beam, and Genial all so low. Genial almost taken out by a nade, it looks like. And Ulster, they're ready for the retake.
Yeah, 4 versus 4, and they're slowly going to keep falling because they are so low that the only high HP player gets taken out. And Genial actually going for a little bit of a bait play, so that might be the only way to do it, but they take out the Mean Bean. And Genial going for it, not able to get it. You get their 13, take map 1, take Ancient, and you can hear it in the hype. Such a close game in the end. It looked like they were going to run away with it. They do eventually close it out, but it takes a long effort to get that out of them.
Yeah, insane. A really close game, and it's good for Ulster to finally close that one out. But I think we'll just quickly throw it to a quick break here as the players take 5 minutes to get ready. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, they have to a little bit of running across, but really well played from you.
Yeah, and I think we'll just throw it to a break here now. Let the players get sorted. Don't go anywhere. Okay.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
Hello and everyone, and welcome back to the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Winter LAN Finals. I'm Fleming, of course, joined by Kurt. Kurt, how do you feel after that first one? First map on LAN. I know we had done a previous one before, but this is the first professional looking one we've ever done. How do you feel?
You know, our collegiate landing, but you know, I'm really happy about that. You know, that was a really exciting game.
Yeah.
You know, like it looked like it would be a UU game all over, but you have to give it to Trinity. They fought back.
Yeah.
Real hard. What did they get? I think 8, 9 in a row. And then a couple of, then it was back and forth. 13-10 is a really good scoreline given how much the UU has beaten Trinity Quacks. I think this is their 6th game.
Yeah.
And they've lost every other one. So, it has been difficult for them, but they have had the opportunity to fight back, and they did. And this is their map pick. This is their choice of Mirage. So probably going to have a little bit more plan around it, because you could definitely see in the later stages, the T side, they tried their aggression. They tried to copy what UU was working perfectly with. But you as you noted, they had a little bit, there was more fumbling. There wasn't the Molotovs to stop, them pushing into the CTs from taking sight back.
Yeah.
They didn't have those. They didn't have the right timings with everything and the right communication. So a more comfortable map for them, a more Mirage, maybe a more Puggy heavy, could work out for them, because they definitely have been hitting their shots. They're warmed up, so I'm excited to see what they can bring on this second map.
Yeah, and we are going to be getting into it in just a second. But yeah, I think it's just the personnel that Ulster have. They're happier to go faster. They will be starting on the CT side, so it'll be interesting to see if Trinity Quacks can keep the momentum going over on the T side. And it does look like we are going to be getting into it now. And Kurt, look, we have player pictures, thanks to our wonderful producer Tiddler, busting out all the stops right for this LAN file. And it looks like we are going to be going into the pistol round here. And all Trinity Quacks, as I said, actually, yeah, okay, never mind. So the top just needs flipped around. We will get that sorted shortly. But yeah, Ulster on the CT side. Trinity are going to swing out top mid. Not able to get anything either way. We did get Wiles to fix his name as well, but it looks like Trinity, they're going to be making their way up connector. Some damage towards the CT player. Comrade will get taken down by Genial. Wiles now in the jungle. He's just going to have to let them get across. Shooting gallery, though. Mazer Mike will find one. Goose will get the bomb planted. And a drive-by on towards mid. And interesting note, Trinity Quacks have taken CT.
Yeah, already having such pushed up control for T side. And they're on a really tough timer here. Blue Penguin does have a kit, so they are able to play around that. But he does get taken out, so it needs to be recovered. They're getting just every kill with T side. Mazer Mike is in such a difficult situation. One bullet and he's gone. So these Glocks can just spray and pray. And Genial is going to get that kill. But really well played. Very simple. Just taking the A site, planting open, and just having a very wide spread. Not, cornering yourself into an easy retake, trying to fight it. And I think we just got to give credit where it's due. Goose with the drive-by headshot into short.
I know. No, that was completely nasty. Trinity now on the better buy, of course. A couple of nades purchased up for Ulster, though. It looks like they're going to try to send it down ramp. No one's going to be there, and that should sing the alarm bells here. We got the name changed over there, thankfully, but there is 4 CTs towards the A site. Gamer Gaming, which is actually his in-game name, does find the first kill. Blue Penguin falls to asphyxia as well. The slow stranglehold happening as we are going to have a quick restart. The noise coming out from Trinity here, and just to let you know, it does end up going the way with a disconnect as well from Ulster. 2-0 for Trinity.
Yeah, we are just going to get our observer back in just a moment, but really good start, able to get that 2-0. The Ulster Unicorns going to figure out what they want to buy up here, and they are going to get out what looks to be full rifles, so that is going to be a really important round for the overall game. Trinity Quacks, though, because they didn't lose anyone, I don't believe, it is going to be a full, bonus round, able to spend very little and able to know that next round they should be able to get a full buy no matter what. So it's just about dealing damage and trying to get their economy ahead more than anything.
Yeah, and try to survive it as much as possible. Blue Penguin will take down the first tee. Is blind, but does manage to still pick up a kill on the anime women aren't real. Goose with the Mach 10 finds one. Genial with a second. These SMGs doing work. Lotonzi out of the kitchen position. Will find one comrade. Though. Swings out, finds two, and Ulster will get their first round of Mirage.
Yeah, and definitely hyping up the team. You know, we're seeing some excitement from the UU side. Just pure screaming going on from that side of the room right now. So, really well played from them. Huge damage, though, dealt by the Trinity Quacks. So, you know, they're excited. You know, they get on the board, they get the round, but it's costly for them. And Trinity are going to be able to buy up. They're thinking about the op as well. You know, Genial is going to pick that up. And Ulster, they spend everything on this round, basically, trying to keep everything on board, keep all their kits and armor alive.
Yeah, it's an all or nothing kind of round here. If Ulster manage to pick this up, they will break their economy and get on to 2. Same with Trinity as well. If they win it, they'll be in a great position going forward. Trinity are going to elect to go down this mid position. Smokes to try to help them get there. The window smoke missed though, and Tonzi uses the flashbang to get out of there, but Genial, not blinded up by it, will find that opening pick here for Trinity, which is not something they got a lot of over on Ancient.
Yeah, and huge kill there. Double then, both short and con taken out. So only 2 players left, and make that one just Mazer Mike, and he's the one with the MP9. All of the rifles are gone for the rest of the team, so maybe trying to recover a rifle and save with it, but still such a timer to have to sit back and wait for. And I assume a chase is already commencing. They're already pushing up through window, trying to get up through kitchen, so they're wanting to fight for this. Mazer Mike's position is given away, and that spray does not get the kill. So a perfect round, not losing a player, getting everything dealt with, and UU are going to be stuck once again and forced into either a shoddy force buy or an eco.
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine it's probably gonna be on pistols, right, for Ulster. It's too early in the game to really start messing around with your economy. You want to just play it properly, don't take many risks and build it up, because you might eventually get into that stage we saw Trinity in the previous game where you're buying, you're broke, you're buying, you're broke, and then the buys are broken buys at that. So just a lot of broke apparently. Anime women aren't real will sustain a little bit of damage as Trinity try to work their way down mid. Trying to get the pace up a little bit. Goose will find Waz. Blue Penguin retreats towards the side. Mazer Mike almost gets a straight up fight with the USP. Eventually gets dropped though. Blue Penguin will drop as well, and Tonsley over on that scout. It'll be interesting to see if he makes anything happen here.
Yeah, I think he tagged a little bit earlier, but Sam actually does deal some damage to Asphyxia, so if he can get a nice shot through the smoke, it could do something, and it actually will get the kill. Actually, the second one as well, that player was tagged up enough that a leg was enough, so damage being dealt, he should not be able to get anything else, so 2 kills is a little bit of a consolation, but overall, that is just pure Trinity able to get the better right now of Ulster University. And we do see them very happy, you know, seeing excitement, seeing their coach in the back, you know, they're having a great old time. And that's the main thing, you know, if you can get your team hype, team excited, you can have such a powerhouse. But as we've seen, you know, comebacks are possible, so even 9-1 can, you know, be brought back a little bit.
Yeah, no, 100%. And Comran finds one Mazer Mike with 2, or 1, sorry, and Blue Penguin as well combines to find another. They try to get a little bit more damage down mid. But I think Trinity have taken the warning to back off their interest. No, after that last round, Trinity decided to call out a player specifically on Ulster. Just trying to get a little bit ahead games, especially with them putting up such a better performance so far when compared to Ancient. Ulster at the moment, they just have control of every avenue on the map, playing really passive towards one of the sites, so to try to focus their force somewhere else without dropping someone unnecessarily.
Yeah, and underpass here is going to be contested. So Control has already lost a lot of mid, because in mid there isn't actually much. Moaz is going to be in con, but that means it's completely open. He is going to get that kill, but the smokes are going to lock him out there. So these 2 players have an opportunity to try to take the site, but he is going to peek out, try to play around this smoke, around the bench, and he's going to get one through the spray and tries to get another, but out of bullets, out of luck. 40 seconds. He does have the bomb, so there is an opportunity here, but it is going to be difficult. Making it through CT, but the time is not on his side. 25 seconds does mean he has to make a decision, And if he doesn't start going to B straight away, he has to stick to this A. So he's going to be trapped here. Sees the con player, doesn't get the headshot, and gets taken out. So Ulster able to get another round on the board, really important for them. But making them work for Trinity, it feels like they, no matter the round, they've actually had a stake in it no matter what. You know, bringing it close, even in the 2 rounds they've lost.
Yeah, and that's not a great sign for Ulster going forward. We're yet to see something convincing from them, even despite them being on the CT side. Now, don't get me wrong, a lot of the players are suited to holding W on the T side, so we might see a completely different look from them. But right now, Trinity are the ones controlling the pace. Tonzi falls early, and there's 3 trying to fight mid here from Ulster. It's going to need a big result here. They find 2, 3 per team now, and Genio's going to tilt it just in Trinity Quax's favor as they come out the better of the exchange.
Yeah, that's really good damage dealt. Blue Penguin able to get a dink off, but not able to finish off the kill. So 3 versus 1 now, just Mazer Mike in the clutch. So it might be a safe situation. That flash is not going to catch him. But he has a nice bit of time to work with. They haven't even planted the bomb yet, and it's still en route to the site. So he could catch someone off guard here if time well enough. Does take out the low asphyxia, so bringing down the advantage. Genial is going to stick behind the box, going to slowly peek it out. If it's timed correctly, Mazermite could get him, but he crosses out, doesn't get taken out. But he's stuck between 2 different situations, and Genial times the peak off of his teammate. And they're able to get a 5th, and recovering then after a couple of fumbled rounds. So recovering is really nice there.
Yeah, it's immediately putting their foot back on the neck of Ulster.
Yeah, I think one of the main things is that op on Genial has had impact nearly every single round. There was a multi-kill in mid. Just always able to get picks, it feels like right now. So if that op doesn't get put in check, it could do so much more in this game.
The op is definitely the counterplay, right, to what Ulster are trying to do. They're very aggressive. They love swinging the angles. So if you have the op, it will shut down those players trying to swing out a connector off short through window. So I'm not surprised that Genio's being gifted lots of opportunities here. But in this round, Tonzi now in a 1v4 has done a bit of damage with the scout, but just waiting to see him close it out. At the moment, the damage isn't really... It's amounting to a little bit, but not too much. You see a couple of the players here with such good economy behind them on the Trinity side. So it's going to take consistent damage, a couple of round wins as well, before Ulster get given anything for free here, economically speaking.
Yeah, definitely. And it's just a case of they've been able to save that ops. Even if Genial gets taken out, they've been able to juggle it around and keep it in circulation. So not having to rebuy that really helps out your economy, because the moment that gets lost and not recovered, it means that the buy is going to be so much more difficult. And aggression once again in mid. Tonzi is going to get that bit of info, but can't get the kills. Recovery, though, as we do see, was, and Mazer might get some kills back. Asphyxia does sneak behind the radar, though. He's in connector, so this A player is in a bit of trouble. But he's actually playing really safe because he's not even in a position where he can be checked from there. Is going to take out the A push, but gets shot in the back. And now they know where he is, so Palace is open front, but he can't hit the shot. Genial in motion, can't catch him off. Blue Penguin is going to get taken out. So 1 versus 2 now. Asphyxia is in a difficult situation, and the bomb is still on Palace, so it's going to be really tough if he wants to get this back.
Yeah, massive round so far from Blue Penguin. Will fall low, and Waz and Comrade just playing the buddy system, sticking together. Comrade will drop Asphyxia though, and a massive round for Blue Penguin there. He's been a little bit quiet throughout the game, getting kills here and there, but that was a must-win round and a massive play from him to sit so close to Palace.
Yeah, playing a position where they didn't fully know if they could be up connector. Like, they knew they had their teammate mid, so there wasn't really a situation where they might think it, but there was enough enough confusion and unknown that he's like, being safe from this specific way is a smart play, and it works out really well, just being able to be that anchor on site.
Yeah, because there's so many angles on the A. There's 3 in total if it's not a CT flank. So for him to narrow it down to 1, with so little support and so little information. It's such a good play, but Genial yet again finding the first in this round. I think it's towards the mid position. Good angle here from Comrade. Will find one, falls off, goes back to the site, drags Ulster back into a 4-on-4 and decides not to give it up.
Yeah, good able to get that kill back and get something going here. But we were talking about the economy of Trinity, how it's in such a good place, but the moment they lose one and they have to rebuy the op, rebuy every single bit of nades, it gets put in this awful situation where they don't actually have that much, you know. The nail in the coffin now is already getting pushed. As you see, 3 of the players are in just the 100 in terms of money, but if they can win this out, they can break it again for Ulster University. 4 versus 2 very low players, but Op is not designed for this situation. Is going to be able to get the first one though. The M4 is able to deal that damage quickly, and they have 2 kits, so there would be time, but it looks like the save is just going to be the call.
Yeah, I think that's the right one as well. Despite the damage being done to Trinity Quack, it's not worth it at this point. You're starting to get really late on in the half. It's the 9th round. The previous, sorry, was the 9th round, so now it's the 10th. We're going into the 11th. So you cannot continuously start from 0. So a good decision here from Tomsy and Waz. And it looks like they are going to hold on to Genial's the closest one, I believe. Yeah, and he's not going to bother trying to push out. As you said, though, damage being done to Trinity, it is chipping away at their economy. I imagine they're going to be able to buy for the next 2, regardless of how they go.
Yeah, winning that round really cements that and makes it sure that they're not going to be strapped for cash, really, going into these next 2 rounds. But they have shown a really good T side, you know, showing balance of good aggression, but also these mid-round change-ups. Here, they're just switching back to the simple, you know. It looks like it's just going to be a simple A exec, you know, get all your smokes down, block off your line of sight. And that is actually really strong if they do go for it, because no one's playing on the site, so they're going to have to fight against all of this blockage of sight. Even if they rotate everyone, it's going to be a while as those smokes will have to fade. Damage being dealt, though. Goose is able to get one, though, through the smoke, so not able to convert it straight away. These AKs, not the saved AK, not able to do anything so far. Oppo just shooting through the smoke. I don't know if he had any vision there, but really nice to get that pick. So it is a 4 versus 4. There is a couple of kits in play, so it is a possibility if they try to overwhelm with these extra pistols, you know, play behind the rifles.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out as well. Just wearing down the clock, so some of the Trinity players might have to check in behind them. Good shot coming out from Comrade. Will find one. Tries to get another kill on the board of the round. They double swing Tetris. And now it's all just on the asphyxia with that up. The smoke is dropped. Tonzi gets the kill. And Mazer Mike should have the defuse. No, they were just too late. And Ulster thought they had it. At Ulster, no kits in their hands, and Trinity will walk away with that one.
He had the kit, but he was too far away getting that kill, so it was a difficult situation, and that has to be a little bit heart-wrenching. And as we said, the damage, they did good damage, but good damage doesn't mean much now that it's the last round, and the economy should be fine for the Trinities. Just more so, you know, being able to keep the hype up, you know, the fact that you were able to get the kills in the round, even if you weren't able to get the round. So 8-3 now. They are going to have full rifles, but Trinity have every single bit that they want. And now the op is actually in Asphyxia's hands, swapping it over for this to see what they want to go for.
Oh, a fast flank through the underpass. Now, this is false info, because Tonzi has cleared B, but there's still a T there, so the CTs have actually rotated off. The bomb is still stuck towards T spawn, so they're not going to be able to capitalize off that, but if they elect to go back at the bomb and head towards A, it could be a good play. Tonzi just pulls the trigger a little too early. Blue Penguin will take out Genial, though there is still one player towards top mid. And Tonzi now has to make a decision one way or the other. He's going to go towards middle, and Gaming will find that kill.
Yeah, and the opening on B side has been noted as well. Asphyxia is already down there. So if someone goes for a rotate, which they need to do soon if they want to get it, it could end in disaster. Comrade, though, the timing short is not being held, so this angle is absolutely crucial. But they're playing around it so well. Asphyxia is going to get that kill, but taken out soon after. So really good opportunity for Ulster to get their fourth. But Goose gets that a double kill there, and now he needs to get the triple in order to finish out the round if he wants to get them up to the 9th. He is ready as well. So expecting something here, but the timing does not look like it should be favoring him. Oh! And he gets the kill, and you can hear the hype from Trinity there. Nice attempt from Blue Penguin, but Goose was just ready for the fact he should be on the flank.
Oh, I thought he wasn't going to get the high five.
Yeah. I always love the awkwardness when someone holds out the hand and you wait, and they wait. But really well played there. Goose.
Perfect contrast. I just want to say, Ulster, nothing's happening on their side.
Right,
on the
yeah.
Trinity side, high fives, fist bumps, and everything.
He was trying to keep, the spirits up, but overall it does feel a little bit more bleak for UU this time around. Complete opposite to what happened in that first game. So this pistol really is going to hinge everything, because if they're not able to get it on UU, all the work they've put in is going to start just feeling so much more flat as they're pushing it uphill battle.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you go undefeated throughout the semester. You drop the finals. That's all that matters in the back of your head, realistically. Doesn't matter how well you do. If you don't get the win, you don't get the win. 3 rounds on the board for Ulster. They are on the T side, which is what we saw them perform better on. So it'll be interesting to see if they can convert it.
Yeah, their playstyle definitely is more cognizant towards this T-side aggression, so could work out really well if they're able to hit the shots, but the momentum, just the pure confidence and headshots that are coming in, but able to pull them back. Mazer Mike and Blue Penguin becoming the heroes of the round. That plant is not in a good spot. He's too open to the kitchen position, so he gets taken out. Just Mazer Mike now, and it's all up to the shots. Does get a dink off, and he's able to get the round. 14 HP and a Glock, and he's able to win it out. So a nice recovery. It is a dirty fight, but the T's thrive in those dirty 1v1s, really. You don't mind how many players you've lost in a round, because it's going to be a positive if you win it out no matter what. Like, your economy is not going to hinge too badly off of it.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of work for Ulster to get back into it, but the road is very clearly laid out in front of them, right? And Trinity on pistols, trying to stack up towards mid, see if they can find a fight early, but the utility should spell that it is an A take here. Deagle trying to find something over the top, but the meme beam, there we go. Will be dropped.
Gaming.
Don't even. I can actually do that one slightly better.
A tongue twister no matter what.
Oh, that's what his name is on LHM, but
Yeah,
then the kill
but his
feeds-
name is
okay.
different. Yeah, no, it's definitely a bit of confusion. Does get the first kill, though. Taken out, but 1 kill already on the board. They didn't invest too much. A couple of deagles, so still a little bit of investment, but trying to just pull the rifles out of the T's is really important as well. Already making it a little bit costly. Getting a third as well, so it should not be able to get the round unless a miracle comes in, but have been able to deal a nice bit of damage. Only 2 survive. They are going to pick up that rifle, upgrade that Mac 10. So doing it out really nicely, and then up to 5 for themselves, and are starting a similar road that Trinity were able to walk on Ancient earlier.
Yeah, because despite Ulster having such a dominant performance, very akin to Trinity's performance at the start of this one, they did manage to pull it back. So first rifle round, and there is going to be a scout in the hands of Goose, so an interesting sort of dip in the buy here. Genial takes a lot of damage as he tries to swing top mid with an A1S. Damage also received by Goose. They do have a player in the underpass. Now, the difference between this time and the time Ulster did it is they also cleared it from the B part of apartments. So they now know that no one could be creeping the whole way through. Blue Penguin drops as well. The anime women are real, and it looks like the route down short is very open here.
Yeah, and that flank is actually going to get taken out straight away. Tonzi going to catch that kill. So they know that they're going to be forced to be very thin for the defense here, because they're just going to be able to route it towards A. The rotates are going very much towards B. They're banking a little bit on that side of the map, but UU are just going to go back to A and try to take this site.
Still a little bit of utility. Not much though. 2 flashes and a Molotov. So it looks like we're going to go mostly for a contact. Use a Molotov to clear out the one real damage position. The flashbang will force Goose into a little bit of a corner, but swings out takedown Tonzi. And now Mazer Mike in a 1v3. Make that 1v4 actually. Will drop to the USP. And Ulster, they don't quite start the comeback the same way we thought. And questions being asked of the team by Blue Penguin.
Yeah, no, that is an absolutely huge round for Trinity. And I really liked how they played it. You know, they didn't have any control of the A site. So they played stairs jungle, this crossfire, watching it out. And then there was the flash off of stairs that just forced them so spread out for UU, and they get the kills off of that. So really well played, good team play. And now UU, they're completely in a force. The AWP taken out straight away. Tonzi buys that glass cannon, but it breaks instantly. And now they're going to rush onto the site. They're going to play off their aggression, but they are getting taken out. Goose is just having a firing spree. Is going to be able to get them all. And up to 11 now. So, no, it's streak broken and confirmed because that was the force by UU. So, it is going to be such a difficult fight here because they have a very small loss bonus and a lot to do.
Yeah, and if anything, there's a very good chance here that we see the end of map 2. And pistols again for Ulster. The lowest though. No, Comrades went for a full buy here.
Yeah, so a little bit thrown off there. Tonzi tries to get a shot off the deagle but can't. And instantly the player that full bot gets taken out. So all that investment for nothing. B is clear though. That player has opted to get boosted, so short is going to be the name of the game, and they're not able to convert the kill. And now the Negev gets one, so that's a little bit of tilt as well. I don't think you can ever be happy when you get killed by a Negev.
Yeah, no, even if you're on pistols. It's quite upsetting, isn't it? Like, the off trying to find something in mid will not hit the shot, but Tonzi takes down Genial here. 4v3 for Trinity, but there is still some danger weapons in the hand of the Ulster Unicorns. One of 4 teams actually from up north, or one of 3 teams, sorry, up from up north.
Yeah, really representing here. You know, we obviously have some kind of Dublin team in all the finals, but you know, the North are showing themselves. You know, 2 UU teams, 1 QUB team, so, and 1 Blue Penguin on 2 of those teams.
Yeah, actually, that's something I didn't realize there for a second.
But yeah, these pistols should fizzle out very soon. 20 seconds, no control really. One gets taken out, and now Blue Penguin, he may have the bomb, but still very little to work with.
Okay, so 12-5 for Trinity. Some of the Ulster players are going to be able to buy.
Yeah, no.
One of them not.
I think this... it would be 7 rounds to try to prevent it, but I think this would be the first little map loss for this team in this split of the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series. There's too many words in that, I think, is the main thing. But, you know, they do need to fight it back, and they are going for it. But I don't think they've lost a map yet in the entirety of the winter split.
No, they haven't. This would be a first, and as Mazer Mike falls, the bell starts to toll here for Ulster. 2 kills the way of the Negev. Tonzi finds 1, but Goose over the top will try to close this one out. Tonzi now in a 1v3, and Trinity Quacks will deal the first map death to Ulster. 13-5, a blowout compared to Ancient.
Yeah, and that is an absolutely huge victory for the Trinity Quacks. A huge feather in the cap because they have fought this team time and time and time again on so many different maps. And there's been close affairs and there's been absolute stomps, but this is the first time this entire semester, this entire split, that they were able to finally bring down the Unicorns.
Yeah, as we said previously, the map count was 5-0 coming into this, then 6-0 to Ulster. And now Trinity have managed to find 1.
Yeah, you know, even mythical creatures can bleed.
Yeah, think we're going to be trying to get into the next one. There's not really going to be a break in between, so we're going to keep it going. The last map is Vertigo, was it, from what I
Yes,
remember?
it was our decider would be Vertigo, and even with that from Trinity Quacks, really strong showing. 13-5 on Mirage, showing such a dominant display. Vertigo is the map that you have absolutely thrived on all season. Every team they've played against, they have absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
I think there was one overtime versus a Trinity Quack, so there is an opportunity there. But this has been the map they've wanted to go to 90% of the time, as well as the Ancient. So I expect them to have a much well-versed, much definitely more tact-in ability and communication compared to this. Because Mirage, it might have just worked out really well for the Trinity Quacks because the more puggy style you expect from Mirage. Everyone kind of sees it as the map where you don't, even if you don't have the full-on tactics, the full-on communication, if you're able to hit your shots, you can get rounds.
Yeah, and you would have thought that would work in Ulster's favor, but I think when things slow down, Trinity Quacks are comparable. Very much so.
No, in terms of aim and mechanics, they are definitely up there. But I think when you expect, the Ulster Unicorns, they're so iconic, and their team as well. Those 5 players,
have been around for ages.
You see them together, so they've built up such this repertoire of both strats and just communication and a bit of tight knit friendship, just straight up. So it's got to be a case of the comfortability that they're able to build as a team is going to be huge.
Yeah, I'm going into Vertigo. I think the fact that we're trying to accelerate this a little bit and taking the break out of it will work very much in in Trinity Quacks' favor, because they have the momentum from the previous map. There's no real bravers. There's no fresh air break, shall we say, for the Ulster players. So they just have to put that in the back of their mind. And whilst that's important most of the time you have a little bit of a break to do that. This is going straight into a map. They should be confident going into Vertigo.
Yeah.
But they don't have time to breathe at all.
No, so they will try to get to this map as quickly as possible. So I think with the Quacks, the main thing is trying to start off as strong as possible, trying to convert that momentum that they just brought, and ended Mirage with. If they can, convert that into a pistol win, into a second round win, and get the ball rolling straight away, that will really get them such a strong start mentally and just straight up in the round total.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because some of the players, you're getting a performance that you would expect out of the likes of Blue Penguin. I think Was is performing extremely well in this final, even if they did lose the second one there. But Tonzi's someone who, almost like an old school nothing figure, where one in every so many games he could actually ramp it up and become the best player on the server. But so far we haven't seen that. Actually quite the opposite, whereas over on the Trinity Quack side, everyone is chiming in across the board. Especially, I think you pointed out Genial earlier.
Yeah, no, he got so many important rounds, but I think everyone on the Quacks has shown, the ability to get a round win. It feels like every single one of them has been in a situation where they needed to win the round for their team, and they brought it. So it's really strong. Like the Op from Genial or Asphyxia, they've both been picking it up and putting work in. Goose, we saw a couple of we saw a clutch, we saw the pistol, just those clean bits of shots coming out. And it's just been very important for the entirety of the team. So it really is up to the actual individuals of Ulster to start coming into it, because we do expect Blue Penguin to show up most of the time. I think he is one of the most consistent players I think we see in, the Irish scene. He's able to usually be either top or second top the leaderboard in most of the games he would usually play. So
yeah,
I think it does need to be those 1 in X games for Tonzi if they want to take this out. But I also think it's been a bit, they need to try to mitigate some of that frustration, because I think you could kind of see it in the tail end of the CT half. They kept going for this mid aggression, and it felt so aimless almost. It felt like it was aggression for the sake of aggression rather than trying to actually garner anything for your team, and it was just kind of hitting their head against a brick wall, trying to win an aim fight rather than, playing a new strat.
Yeah, no, 100%. It'll be interesting to see what way they kind of change it up. And if they do change up and potentially go for a slightly slower pace, I think that will start to negate the op of Genial, because he was finding so many opening picks purely from Ulster trying to continue the way that they played on Ancient.
Yeah.
With their constant aggression, the op was just finding all these picks. And we are actually all in the server, so this shouldn't take too long for us to get set up here. I don't know. That'll be fine. It looks like we're good to go here anyway. We're just waiting. Never mind.
Never mind. We will be in a minute, I think.
Yeah.
I think not technical issues, just, someone got to
Bladder
bathroom.
issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, bladder issues. But just also a shout out to everyone, all the sponsors here as well. As you can see, presented by Monster Energy. As the title one, there is drinks everywhere, and
There's been a spill. There's been every.
okay, yeah. Okay, well, it looks like we're actually going to throw it to a quick break, but just to complete that, presented by Monster Energy, supported by Dogpatch, Rerat, GG Machines. We'll be back in a minute.
See you guys.
You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
reasons to doubt. Try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. Push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Winter Finals. Sorry for the slight tech delay there, but as CS2 always does, it threw up a hurdle at the last moment, but our wonderful admins did manage to get it fixed. It was mostly a server issue, so now we're just waiting for the teams to all get on the right team and sort out a knife round. But Kurt, how are you feeling about a third here? Vertigo, the decider.
Yeah, just excitement with the admins, you know, trying to get everything working because we're in a little bit of a schedule today, but so hopefully we can try to keep to that. But I think one of the main things we talked about previously was the momentum.
Yeah.
No matter which team you are, momentum is completely dead in the water after a tech pause like that. Like tech pauses have to happen, but no matter who you are going to be, you're both going to be in a similar situation. You're both going to be, trying to start yourselves up again,
Yeah.
No matter how much you won by last game, you're not going to keep that going 10 minutes on.
That's the thing, right? We said we weren't going to have a break, and then obviously someone's PC decided just not to connect to the server. So when the break wasn't happening, we were talking about momentum being carried over by Trinity, but that tech delay is probably what Ulster would have wanted. They were waiting around, but they're not the team sat at the computer constantly hoping that they are going to log in this time and it's going to work this time. So it's a small thing, but it might actually slightly affect the mental of Trinity Quacks here, as we're just watching the knife round actually decide the sides. Ulster get their pick, and they'll be very happy to be getting that CT side, as now it means they can hopefully not play at their pace, but dictate what happens sort of throughout the map.
Yeah, and it is such an important map to try to get your ground early and kind of figure out your game plan, especially around that ramp position. Basically every single round, even if you're going B, something is going to happen ramp. So that is where a lot of control has to happen. And they're actually going for pure aggression to start it off. So 2 picks very quickly in the mid position is going to give them a huge advantage early on. So all the ground already having to be, treaded twice by the T-side. Goose is going to take it back. But unless he's able to get his quick kill, which he isn't, Comrade is able to get his second, it doesn't mean much. And B is still being played very passive. So even if these players can make it a little bit forward, Ponzi is kind of that dark horse that can do a lot here. He's unable to hit the shots, but he's staying alive, and that's the main thing. He needs to be there for his teammates to get the kills. Whiffs them a bit, but in the end, he's able to get the shots off, and it cost them a lot of HP, but in the end, it doesn't matter. They're able to take the round and survive a little bit and get themselves that little bit of hype back that was lost at the end of Mirage.
Yeah, especially with a lot of the shots coming in, almost instantaneous headshots across the board. Very good play coming out. And said Tonzi in the back corner, not able to find the kills as cleanly as he would like, but still getting a kill. Hopefully get the ball rolling early for the Ulster side. Good to see they are going to play that 3 towards A, smoke down ramp early, but the T's are already ahead of it. Glass will find a kill on the Genie, will make that 2, and Blue Penguin finds one of his own. The Glass will the P250 will get a kill back, and suddenly it's anime, women aren't real.
Yeah, so he still has it in hand, so there is a possibility to get more, but these MP9s just trying to get a bit of cash, but also you're just able to plow through them right now.
Also,
not trying to give him a 1v1, not trying to let that P250, shine in the close range, just single dink headshot.
Although they are kind of pushing in a little bit here. I don't know if you can hear this, but one of the players' headsets are so loud that I can hear them shooting from over here. That's ear damage, baby.
Yeah, but if you win this, at least you have some money and you can pay for, a little bit of help with it.
Yeah, pay to try to fix the damage you've caused. Meanwhile, anime women aren't real in the mid position. Trying to walk it in, see if he can get anything. As you said, even a little bit of damage at this stage is preferable. But the one thing, it's kind of against the meta almost, is that Ulster have so many SMGs. Now that the buy's going to come in for the T side, they're going to be at a disadvantage despite winning the previous 2.
Yeah, that P250 as well is going to pay for itself anyways, so, investment that does get a nice bit. Waz, who got taken out, is going to be able to upgrade to that M4 without, throwing away a gun. So that's going to be a really important piece to the puzzle if they want to get things going. And they're going to get ramp control. They're going to not go too deep, but they are at least going to, you know, have it held rather than playing it passively. But Trinity, they are spreading themselves out this round, trying to take some B control, going for the boost. Almost able to get that headshot angle, but not quite. So very spread out from both teams, going for a nice bit of default, seeing what info can be garnered.
They're very slow here from the T side, as you said, just trying to get a little bit of info. Asphyxia still outside A. They are starting to group up now. Bomb heading that direction. They do have the one player towards B. We did see on Mirage the odd fake come in. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're trying to do now towards B. They are going to grab 2 rotations over, which, yeah, they're trying to be proactive. They are also going to be giving that information image. Genio finds one, looks for a second, gets dropped by Waz. The Penguin might not realize, but he's about to get caved in.
We do have to reconnect, but we will be back there in just a moment.
We have the shoulder cam cart to work with.
Able to get a little bit going. It is a 3 versus 4. The bomb has been planted, so there is an opportunity here for the CT side to recover it. But they're playing very passive here for the Quacks, you know, sitting by ramp, sitting by sandbags. And there is only 2 kits, so an opportunity here. Goose does get one, evening it up. Dink down though. So huge amount of damage that can be done. Asphyxia staying alive, which is absolutely huge, and the flank into a double spray down is absolutely huge. Trinity giving themselves a nice bit of hype, getting themselves around, able to do a nice bit. They did have 4 guns that were saved from the previous, so they didn't have to spend too much, so it should be all right in this round, but still going to be costly for the CTs to rebuy here. So a nice little bit of excitement coming from Trinity Quacks.
Yeah, and picking the momentum right back up where they left off in the previous. And Ulster, they're going to be hurting a little bit here. It is the MP9 on Waz. Major Mike will have a FAMA. Still a decent buy across the rest of them. A couple kits as well, but the utility is very much lacking here. Just trying to jump spot that ramp. They are playing 2 players tucked in towards B, rotating one on that sort of real in position. Genio with a nice shot on Ponzi will open things up. Asphyxia misses the jump, and it looks like they're going to rotate their way towards A potentially. Yeah. No. Actually, at the moment, they're going to head up towards B here.
Yeah, and the rotates have come in from the CTs, able to get the first one. Asphyxia jumps at the wrong time, so gets the trade back, but evens it up. Caper Gaming, as you know, the tongue twister, does get another kill. So 3 versus 3, but the damage has been dealt. So one of these players is not in such a position, so he might be used to take points. But the Penguin caught off guard, not able to finish off that kill. A bit of frustration there. But the damage does mean that peppering by these M4s can get themselves a kill all on their own. Bomb still needs to be planted though, with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 2 rifles, thankfully, in the clutch here, but not a lot of utility. There is a kit in the hand of Mazer Mike, so they can let this tick on a little bit and still get the defuse. They're looking for the shot onto sandbags. Wasp will get tagged up though, so not looking particularly great here. There are 2 players so low on the side of Trinity, but Ulster are just going to have to give it here.
Yeah, they're opting to go for the save here, which is, I think, completely fair. There was a little bit of utility they could have ran a bit more with, but surviving with 2 rifles is so strong, and you know, it's unknown damage as to whether or not these players are brought low. So frustrating to lose. Trinity bring it up to even though. They 2-2. They win the last 2 rounds and build themselves up a nice economy. Stay alive, 3 players. This save though is crucial for you trying to not let the game run away from them again like it did with Mirage.
Yeah, they're gonna have to start to mount a defense very soon, or else we could see a bit of a whitewash in the final map. Remember everyone, this is championship. This is the championship map, actually. So whoever wins this wins the entire split, season, semester, whatever you want to call it. As we said earlier, it doesn't matter the fact that Ulster are flawless so far in the season. If Goose continues playing like this, Trinity will be the ones to walk away with it.
Yeah, very strong start to this round. Gonna try to bring it back is Mazer Mike, but the fact he gets a kill onto Genial there, they now know exactly where they want to go here. So they're just gonna go to the opposite side than they know the CT is, and they're not able to get that last little peek out through elevator. So Asphyxia gets that kill and brings them up to third. They're ahead now, 3-2. So UU, they need to bring out something because they've only won the pistol and the round right afterwards. So these rifle rounds, they have not come up to fruition at all for the Unicorns.
Yeah, I now remember. I was trying to work out where I knew Asphyxia from. He used to play back whenever one of our operation leads, Retzel, was playing on the TCD. Asphyxia kind of came through at that point and doing absolute work here in the final. Meanwhile, in this round, though, Blue Penguin will open it up. Genial takes down Tonzi, and I think Tonzi's starting to really struggle in this final. We talked earlier and said they needed to show up, but I think he's just continuing to get shut down here, unfortunately.
Yeah, and at the same time, we mentioned Blue Penguin, he hasn't been able to start it up either, sadly, but there's still an opportunity to do, you know, the games might be shorter, but that doesn't mean they don't have time to do anything. But if these peaks are still going to come out, if Trinity Quacks are able to just play so confidently with such strong aim like they are, it is going to be so difficult to do anything. There needs to be something done for the UU side in order to fight back, because it feels like it is just slowly sinking away from them.
Yeah, maybe when they came down, they might have had one hand on the trophy, and I think they've really been surprised. Which, to be fair, you can't blame them, right? They were 5-0 against TCD throughout the regular semester. So for this to be happening now is a real shock, I think, to everyone. Trinity have shown a completely different look here in the final on LAN as well. When the pressure's highest, they have actually massively improved. Comrade gets dropped early into this one, and Ulster just on pistols. They will have money to buy in the next, but even just for confidence, getting a couple of kills this round is a necessity.
Yeah, trying to get something here. They have a little bit of a flank, but it's completely known already. Like, there was a Molotov already thrown. The smoke is blocking it. So these two players would need to do absolute heroics in order to do it. But blocked off by that smoke, there's really nothing they can do. Blue Penguin killed in the site means it's all on these two players, and they have nothing to really do, especially when no one's biting. They're not overplaying their hand here, Trinity Quacks. They're not trying to go too much, playing it together, just trying to stay alive. And they're just going to slowly get taken down the UU side. Able to get one, able to get that kill, and he does survive. Going for a peek there is definitely an awkward decision to make. Was maybe doing a bit too much there, but they should be able to buy nonetheless, so it shouldn't cost them too much. But still, that's, you know, a 2,700 you saved there if they were able to stick alive with it. So an unnecessary swing might cost them going into the next few rounds.
Yeah, oh, nice fade transition there. Coming out from our producer, just shout out to Ted there as well with Incipients doing the observing, and into this round, Ulster with a massive opening fight there will come out 2 players ahead. They currently have one towards B and one towards mid. They have spotted out the Trinity player towards B. It'll be interesting to see how the T's try to play this. They could group up and try to catch 1 or 2 players off guard. The Molotov will force the player out. Switching over to the smoke, though, maybe ill-advised. Meanwhile, there is a kill towards the B bomb site. And now in a 1v2, the bomb is down. So Genial's going to have to go and collect it. Oh, can we just say, on that picture, awesome head of hair.
Yeah, no, it goes outward. But no, it is lovely to see the player pictures as well. You know, something to go on to. I think we obviously have to mention Blue Penguins. A nice little stance going on. But a really important position here, and 3rd round for Ulster Unicorns. They really needed that. They did lose a couple more players than I think they'd expect to, given it was the 4v2. You know, they did lose out on a couple of those kills. and trying to give themselves some hype. They do. You know, they do.
Yeah.
Family friendly.
Blue Penguin trying to wake his team up, because if this was the first map and Ulster get that, suddenly they're screaming, right? This time around, it was very muted, you know, well done. So it's time to try to get the need. I think if they get one more round like that, they'll suddenly wake up. Wasp will take down Goose. Genial will drop Tonzi, however, and Asphyxia will just compound this issue ever so further. If they can make a comeback into this one, I think it'll be a very well-deserved momentum shift, because currently it's going to prove to be very difficult.
Yeah, and so many low players here for Trinity, but no nades to really capitalize off it. Do take out the planter though, so that's going to delay that for just a moment and even up the advantage. So going into this, they are able to get it, and swinging out Gamer Gaming is able to take out Comrade. It's going to be so difficult here. They do have 2 smokes, so they can play around something, but taken out straight away. Blue Penguin can't do it, and it looks like he would have died there, but he's able to stay alive. Smoke is available, so he could actually get this out, but he gets taken out, so, you know, a little bit of fumbling there. Given that he had a smoke in his pocket there, he could have smoked it off and gone for it maybe, but, you know, maybe just a bit too worrisome, or trying to just, you know, not overcomplicate things. Does get taken out. Still, they brought it close when it looked like Trinity were going to run away with it, when it was in that 4v3 and they were locked out of the site. So a good chance to take. They weren't able to convert it in the end, but still, they turned something that looked not very winnable at all into a winnable situation.
Yeah, a slight fumble, but you can't really... Never mind, actually. Fumbled in the previous, but apparently Ulster have just completely clawed this round in their favour. Asphyxia now in the 1v3. Bomb is dropped in a safe position, though, so neither team are going to be in possession of it anytime soon. And just to quickly touch on the previous, it's just one of those things, right? You may have had a smoke, but in a 1v1, no decision is terrible.
Yeah, no, it's just make it. You have, no matter what you do, you have to do it confidently.
Yeah.
So if you think don't use the smoke, no point in second guessing yourself. It's best to just make the call of what you're gonna do, and decide to do it, because you don't need to complicate a strategy in the end. It's better to just do what you do best.
Yeah, exactly. Do what comes first here, man. And look, we can see on the cameras, Blue Penguin trying to hype his team up.
Yeah.
Comrade is actually responding to it, because they win a 3v1 that they would have been expected to win, and Comrade shouting. So they're trying to get... It may be forced, but they're trying to get some energy back in the team. And Ulster are a team that definitely live off that. Whenever they get onto their T side, they're going to rely on this momentum, this hype, to try to bring them to victory for the semester.
Yeah, it makes me think about the kind of the Carrigan hype, you know, when they're losing and they win like an anti-eco and Carrigan just starts screaming and high-fiving everyone like they just won like the entire thing.
He gets the little thing out that he spins around in a circle.
Yeah, no, he gets them hyped about absolutely nothing, but like you have to do that sometimes. You have to force the hype out, and then it'll start to come a bit more naturally. But this round, already starting off bleak as Blue Penguin does get taken out, and B side is completely clear. So it is going to be a fairly easy plan, just trying to bring that over in transit. The bomb is, and they are just really locked out of here. So it is just a question. They might go for a save instantly if they can't get anything, but this flank is going to garner a kill, and he might go for the knife and be able to stay alive. No, he does not, but that still hurts to be on the receiving end of this round. As Trinity take their 7th, get hyped, and going into the last round of the half, a good opportunity to get 8. So it's up to you to try to clap back and just have a bit more recovery on the T side. We do, as we said, they are a very T-sided team. They love to play that end of the game. So maybe that is where it works, because, you know, playing ramp, playing it aggressive, taking hold of that over the CTs is a huge part of this map. So that might be where they strive, but this current half has been a little bit more flat than I think we'd expect out of them on Vertigo.
Yeah, kind of following off from the previous map as well. But this round, the annoying thing is probably for Ulster is that they're having rounds that they win within the first 20 seconds. Right, where they batter the numbers back so far that it would be very difficult for them to actually lose it. But in the rounds that get extended, in the rounds where Trinity get time to work, time to cook, people would say. They do manage to exploit the gaps a little bit more, slightly better team play as well to win it. I mean, not to count them out at the moment, it is Anime Women Aren't Real and Goose. There is still the potential for something to happen here.
Yeah, they have not. They're the lowest killing ones, but obviously the team as a whole has been doing great work. But Comrade actually gets mollied out, but gets one and deals a little bit of damage. So that is absolutely huge. Even getting pushed out by utility, it does not stop him completely. Blue Penguin, he is the low player, but being in this prime position is absolutely huge. Goose able to deal some damage, but able to finish it off. Tonzi with the off gets that last kill. A 7-5 half definitely is, you know, a respectable one. I think, you know, Vertigo is such an up in the air map in terms of whether it's T side or CT side. It's all about what areas of the map you kind of find your comfort on, where you find, you know, your defaults to play out. And it felt like Trinity was kind of figuring it out more or less, but they had these rounds just sprinkled in where they just won it out like completely, as you were saying, within the first 20 seconds of the round, where they just go for the picks. So that was working out for them. So we'll have to see if the T side can get that, because you get to decide what happens in the first 20 seconds of the round really on the T side. Asphyxia, though, is just in the shooting gallery here. Is able to get a few, but Waz and Mazer Mike do clap back. 1 versus 2 now for Waz versus Gamer Gaming and Anime Women Aren't Real. The two names that I think we despise the most to say.
Yeah, no, 100%. And hopefully Waz, he finds one and get some revenge for the casters. Looks to go here. They're both on the same angle, and Waz manages to win out that very important 1v1.
And we hear the hype coming back to the team, a few compliments being thrown around to each other.
Yeah, and it's no longer like nervous hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not forced trying to build yourselves up. It's a naturally, he won a 1 versus 2 clutch on the pistol round. And convincingly, like, just through pure game sense, pure just great skill going on there. So you have to be hyped after that.
Yeah, so if they can take this one, which it looks like they're going to, it'll be a good sort of path to redemption now for the side of Ulster. There's still 1 T there will get dropped, and now it is just the meme beam in a 1v4. Just sitting in mid now with the 5-7. Looks to go over towards B, but damage is the name of the game.
And we do just see the pistol get taken out instantly. Not really much you can do there with the 5-7. It is very clean. They walk into the stack and just make it, you know, just a slaughter with the Mac 10s and AKs. So, like, it's not even just, you know, like it was in some of the previous games, like on Ancient, where they rushed opposite sides. No, it's just walk into the stack and hit the shots, and that's all that happened. USP gets 1, but overall, that is such a nice round to get if you are the terrorists. And now they get it up to even. So this round, if they're able to take it, does just mean, you know, we're back to an even playing field. We're up to a situation where it's really anyone's game, depending on how it's played out.
Jen, you hear them. I love being able to hear the comms. That's one of the benefits to being on LAN. Mazer Mike with a great shot in the genial. 2 for 2 though on the site. Make that now a 2v2 with the 2 players showing up. The meme beam or Gamer Gaming.
On the negative.
On the negative. Yet again, where have we seen this one? It is, thankfully, Anime Women Aren't Real will have the FAMAS. So a little bit of normality here, and Blue Penguin swings out wide. We'll find that one. If the negative manages to pull this off, I will be very unhappy. We'll drop it. Actually decides to try to play properly. Picks up the A1S. Waz will come out and back to, well, not back to back important rounds, but Waz suddenly becoming all of Ulster's hero in the grand final here.
And as you spoke to him, you know, he plays his music very loud when he plays.
Extremely loudly.
Extremely loud. We heard it through his headphones during the break. And it just keeps on going. But it seems he doesn't need any other sounds playing. He's able to clutch out this second half. He's coming alive. He's won 2 clutches now in there. And absolutely pivotal, because Trinity, they spent all their money on that buy. So it is going to be back to these pistols. They're going to go for a nice little boost here. I feel like this boost isn't used often anymore in CS2. It kind of fell out of fashion, I feel like, but it is so spammable now and so expected. And that P250 is actually going to be able to deal enough damage. He can't stay alive, though, so it's not going to lead to much. 4 versus 3, and up against pistols, and they throw away the AK, so it's not even like they can recover that.
Yeah, and just the hurt continuing to be applied here to Trinity. They are just on pistols, but it's the fashion in which Ulster are doing it. It's the pace in which the players are doing it, and they're starting to communicate more. Whenever they were down in the dumps, you didn't really hear people. You heard it a little bit, but Trinity were very much louder when it came to communication. We could make out that they were calling for nades and they were looking for plays, whereas Ulster previously were very quiet. It wasn't just the celebrations, it was also the communication. But now that they're starting to get a bit of momentum, they're starting to get back in it, we're starting to hear the team play coming through a lot more.
Yeah.
And it's being reflected in the scoreline at the moment.
Yeah, and we're hearing, you know, the small bits of, you know, laughing pre-round, you know, people, you know, having a fun time as well, which is, you know, you're going to play well if you're having a good time as well, which is one of the big ones. But he's ended off the last few rounds really well, but able to get an opening now. Genial, able to get a refrag, but taking 19% of his HP at the cost, so is not going to be an easy one. The op is in his hands, so there is definitely a possibility to get something here. But they're forced to slow it down now. They aren't able to just put on the gas like they have been in the previous rounds. But still, they're in a good situation with the amount of nades they have and the ability they have to set up whatever they can do here. It is all based around A, though. So if Trinity realize that and a rotate comes in, it could spell disaster. And it already is a little bit as Comrade gets taken out. Boz, though, has been able to hit some nasty shots, so going to use his util, try to force them out and get them a plant as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we had already seen 3 players coming over from Trinity, very much against a brick wall, but they do manage to get the ball and plant down regardless. Tonzi up close. Sounds like they might know he's there, and Goose swings out to find that kill now. Just Blue Penguin and West in a 2v4. Make that a 4v0 as Trinity will manage to get that one. 9-8 now. I forgot for a second there, when you win around, it doesn't take it off the opponent. It just shortens the gap. Yeah. So 9-8.
Stealing points.
Yeah, they'll start bringing in Valve's next great idea will be like Uno card.
Everyone starts at 10, and every time you get around, it's actually removing it from your opponent.
Yeah, I was thinking what we could do. We could introduce cards where people can play to make their opponent's side of the room colder. But yeah, we don't quite, the technology isn't quite there.
This is why we're not on the balance dev team.
Yeah, or why I'm on the admin team. But regardless, 1 round now between, and the damage to Ulster's economy is so significant. Mazer Mike onto attack 9 with a smoke though, so I assume there's a plan that not more utility was bought up.
Yeah, and it is going to be a bit more B-centric this time, but the rotates are instant as we see the CTs absolutely crowding into the site. Genial with 1, but gets instantly taken back. Mazer Mike was taken out, so they only lose out on the Tech 9 as well. Still, though, Comrade only has it as well. Bomb needs to go down, but they haven't really had an opportunity. Just nades going in and dealing so much damage, forcing them back. The trades have been really good, though, but eventually Trinity are at a man advantage and a HP advantage with Blue Penguin only on 27 hit points. He is able to get 1, though, so these players trying their best, but the Trinity Quacks, their last 2 players, able to get 1 apiece and even up the score now, so absolutely crucial round to win. It costs a lot of money for both sides, but in the end, the Ducks, or the Quacks, the
Ducks that quack.
The Quacks that duck are able to take it, and we're seeing very similar scenes than we did on Ancient. You know, we saw this very much fight heavy at the end, just absolute battling between them, so it's up to who can really hold their cool and keep this going, and it looks like Trinity have found their footing in the second half.
Yeah, thankfully for Ulster, though, the economy is still quite weak on the side of Trinity. Goose opens things up on the Comrade, though, on that op. The battle for A ramp will continue here, though, as 1 player already up towards the site. That's going to be Tonzi on the Mac 10. Decides not to swing around the corner. Would have been fatal to Ulster's chances in this round had he dropped. Negev back out in hand, but the A side still under siege. Tonzi dropped by Genial. Bass will respond almost instantly here. The player still towards short. The Negev does 1 before being dropped, and suddenly it's a 2-on-3 here with Trinity having the man advantage.
Yeah, but they do have the bomb, so they can get this down. Gonna go for a little fake from Blue Penguin. So we'll have to see. He's gonna commit second time round. His teammate, though, not in a position to hold it. So they are gonna jump on top, stop that. Lots of time on the clock. Waz has clutched twice already in this half, so if there's anyone that I think you'd want to be in this position, it is him, but the bomb is down and he only has a flash for himself.
Yeah, so much pressure on the one set's shoulders after doing so much in this round. Has an inkling as to where one of the players are. Is going to work his way back over towards the bomb, though. 27 seconds remaining. Is going to look for a fight. He might be given... Oh, he had the one opportunity to take it. It's going to have to swing out, and Anime Women Aren't Real will find the kill. Trinity Quacks now take a round advantage towards the end of the final map of the winter semester.
Yeah, definitely a frustrating end for him, seeing as how he saw the player crossing through elevator and can't hit the shot in time. So it is going to be such a difficult just pill to swallow that he wasn't able to get that round.
And actually, the coach being given the headset here for the Ulster Unicorns. Be interesting to hear what he's saying, but I think this is maybe a voice that's been watching the whole time, and it's good for him to finally come in because these guys really, really need it.
Yeah, no, I don't even think it might even need to be the strategy. It's just, hearing, that sixth voice of the team, and, someone that can just both calm them down and bring them up at the same time, because it has to feel very much difficult right now, seeing as how you've been so dominant this semester, and now seeing it feels so just fall out of your grip right now, because as you did say before, they had one hand on the trophy going into this. That's how you would have felt given how dominant they were.
Yeah, now suddenly it's like the small finger of your less dominant hand on the bottom of the trophy.
They're fighting with Trinity over it, which it didn't feel like they would need to be doing at the start of today. Even after Ancient, it felt like it was, maybe a little bit difficult, but still the Unicorns game. But Trinity have really brought it back.
Yeah,
they're continuing to bring it as we bring it to the 20th round.
Yeah, it's going to need some heroics out of one of these players here. Comrade back on the Tech 9, still with 1200 in the back pocket, and went for half armor, so someone else do the maths out there. Wasp makes his way up short. Ulster going for the same thing that they've had previously. But the thing is, they've found success on both sides, so there is no wrong answer. Blue Penguin will open the scoring, which I think is so needed in this. Wasp will find one on Genial, and Ulster aren't quite out of it yet.
Yeah, able to get those first two picks is really crucial. The op is gotten now brought onto Goose's hands, so that is still in play, but no control of the A site itself. They're just playing very passive, playing it through that window position in the back of the site, so this should be a very much Ulster round unless some heroics can be done with that op.
Yeah,
we have seen Goose have a really strong game. Anime Women has been falling a little bit back, maybe a bit sad they aren't real, but not able to convert everything. So it is going to be the save here. So 10-10 Ulster changing up the pace, changing up the plan. That timeout really giving them a new direction to work from, and it has worked out currently. Because they did change it up. They played so slowly. They played very default heavy. They didn't do their classic aggression. This time around, they just played for the picks, and it worked out. They were not ready for it on the side of Trinity.
Yeah, played the angles very much, I think is probably the best way to put it.
Waz had that, that tiny angle and was able to hit that shot.
Yeah, 100%. And that's something Ulster need to do. They have the aim, and they don't need to they don't need the speed and the aggression to compensate for the aim because it's already there. So even if they can just play with a bit more tactics, a bit more sort of thought behind it, and the Trinity Quacks are now going to take another time out, and the headset being passed over to the motivational speaker of the team.
Yeah, so they have the opportunity here to speak, and they're going to see exactly what they can do. So is going to go back and forth with these, but really crucial round gotten. There is still
we can't really speak about any economy at the moment.
Yeah.
because some of the players would be able to hear it.
Yeah. Just close your ears.
It's
I
actually
forgot that they passed the headphone around, like musical chairs.
It is interesting though that whenever Ulster called the timeout, you could very much hear like them speaking. It was very like there was a lot more volume to it, whereas during that timeout Trinity didn't really say it too much. This time it's almost the opposite. Trinity are quiet. It's still kind of quiet, but they are still definitely trying to change up potentially how they're going to play. So timeout has expired. Freeze time coming to an end. 10-10. One of these teams, if they can find 3 rounds out of the next 5, they will be crowned the champions of the winter split. We are going to have a new champion this season regardless, because obviously Queens, they aren't here. So Ulster, for the first time in their history, might be able to pick up a trophy.
Yeah, they might be able to keep it in the north, though. That's the main goal here.
The important bit.
Yeah, no, trying to fight off every single Dublin team, because every single final has at least one.
Yeah.
So it's up to everyone else to try to fight them back. But really strong start there from Blue Penguin. Able to take out the mid player, and such a crucial pivot point as well to take out, because you have to rotate so much around, because that info gap cannot just be left open with. Otherwise, you'll just be stuck looking behind your back the entire round, not able to know what's going on. So it is going to spread the defense a little bit more thin. But they're just playing very passive this round for Trinity.
And I think throughout the series, it's kind of about time, right? They started the game with not a lot of the series, with not a lot of respect. And Trinity have shown them what they're capable of, and this is the response coming out from Ulster. They're having to play measured. It's not that they want to play measured and slow; it's that they just have to, or else we probably are already congratulating Trinity. So we'll get a Justin so far. Asphyxia will find one on the Blue Penguin to try to claw this back. It's currently 4 apiece now. Bomb will be planted by Mazer Mike. And Ulster are quite far forward as they try to retreat, though. Goose tries to pick up, tries to find a kill. Will not be successful. Another boost coming over the top from Trinity. And right now, Ulster very isolated. Some players are passive, some players very far up. And you can see from the spam that they seem to realise that.
Yeah, do swing out and get Thomas. Still take out another one, so they are just falling a nice bit, and they're going to stick the defuse, take out the 2 though, and they're able to stop the diffuser and get 4 to end it off. Mazer Mike, absolute hero of the round at the end, just spraying through all of them.
Massive.
So that is crucial, and that brings up the hype of the team. We can hear them right now. They are so excited after that. It looked so much in their favor. 4v4, bomb planted, everyone in their positions. But that 4K with an AK has to be, just such an exciting point for you, especially just the team as a whole getting hyped.
Kurt, if you are able to watch this and not be as hyped as Ulster are, I don't know what's wrong with you. It looked like the defuse was going to come the way of Trinity. It doesn't. Ulster now a round ahead, but a man down in this round. Trinity only on pistols, but that is usually where we see a lot of these teams falter. It'll be up to, this will be the true test now. If Ulster can, yes, they have the better weapons, but if they can still manage to find this round, they will be firmly on the march to victory. Tonzi manages to claw one back. Make it even. Goose potentially should have had that one. Might be kicking himself a little bit. Catches Tonzi off guard, but he does find the kill. Steps up when his team needed. They have spotted out this B player. The nade will slow him down, but Wasp will drop to Asphyxia. Comrade finds the trade. Low HP, however. There is still one player aggressive in the site. Mazer Mike finds that. So much damage, done to a lot of these Ulster players. Genio will take down Tonzi as he tries to retreat back and cover the flank. The Molotov will force that Ulster player out, and it's all on the Comrade by 1v2, and the Deagle headshot comes in. 11-11.
Yeah, it's such a close game. Is such a difficult situation to be in. Losing to those pistols. You said that he might kick himself for not getting the kill onto Tonzi, but they still get the round nonetheless off of the back of their initial kill. So that is such a crucial round to win, and such a deflating loss for UU. They are still able to buy up, still able to get most of the nades they need, but Trinity they have so much money now as well because that was their eco. They were planning a situation where they're most likely going to lose that. They were playing for the overtime rather than the win outright. But now they have an opportunity to take the next 2 as well and try to take it out. The Op going to miss the first shot. Asphyxia not able to convert that kill. But the Flames getting 2. The guns aren't even needed. And they get taken out. They all falter on the ramp, and it is a crucial round. Trinity are so hyped, and Ulster are frustrated. It's got to be a difficult situation to be in, and this is it. This is everything they've played for, all split, and it's everything they're feeling like they might lose that they've worked for.
Yeah, coming into this final, Trinity Quacks were ruled out, I think, by both of us and most of the communities. They probably played with a little bit less pressure, but they've very much proven themselves. One round now separates us from either a champion or an overtime, a trade out on the ramp. And the Mac 10's in the hands of Ulster as well. They're going to need to be mobile if they want to take this.
Yeah, they're going to be traded over. Mazer Mike does get 1, so 4 versus 3 now. They bring it to an advantage. They have some util to, blanket the site. Op still in play though, so Goose could be in an opportunity to get a pick off, but Plant will come in before that. It has an opportunity to have it. Takes out 1, takes out another, and it's just that Op left. Just Goose, 3 versus 1. UU on the cusp of overtime, trying their hardest to not throw away this season, to not throw away the championship that they've earned. And they do get the kill. Comrade gets that kill.
Interesting that the
getting
first...
hyped, apologizing for getting hyped. But it's completely justified, I think. We can feel the tension in this room right now on both of these sides. A round win is the most exciting moment right now.
It's no
and
problem,
a round loss is literally your heart breaking.
Yeah, to have come back and to almost create like an underdog kind of upset, it was within Trinity's grasp, but ripped out of it, 12-12 now. And Ulster, you could see on the camera, but we could hear very much being beasted, almost like, a star player of a team telling everyone, right, come on, we know we can take it over the line. And Ulster seem to be in the better position, at least mentally at the moment, if not at least the louder position.
Yeah, and this position was actually seen before during the Swiss stages. I think maybe their second or third game versus each other. It was an overtime victory for UU in Vertigo. I think it was a 16-14 end. So this is not a situation they haven't been in before. So it's up to Trinity to not let it happen again. Are going to get the trade-off. Ponzi, though, gets a first pick. Kills going in for Trinity. And they're getting hyped. They're getting excited. 2 versus 2 now. Spam coming in. Huge damage. So these players are just on the edge of death. There is the chance just a few bullets and they can get these kills. But 2 men down. Very few nades. So it's going to have to come down to these gunfights.
Yeah, they still have the bomb though, so it's something to work with, and it is forcing the CTs to move out of position. Mazer Mike will find one. Smoke drop towards the back of the side, should afford the CT some space to move, but Ulster will still find the kill regardless. 2v2 now, Anime Women Aren't Real and Goose both. One around 50 HP, the other firmly below it. The health advantage very much in favour for Ulster. They're going to back off completely, try to play it together. Still a little bit of utility for the side of Trinity Quacks. The smoke, most importantly, as well. It will get dropped towards short, however. They're not going to use it on the bomb, whilst will fall once. The bit of spam coming in, and Trinity just about managed to get the defuse before the final kill comes through. Ulster just inches away from taking that round.
Yeah, that round looks like it should be gotten, but the time is just too difficult to break. They get the kills, but they don't get the round. And when it's, 10k, I believe it's 10k in CS2. Yeah. If that's, if they win the round on the CG side, you still should have enough going into the last 2 rounds. Even though it is going to be costly, maybe on the last round you might not have much, but here it looks like it should have been UU taking that. Trinity ripping it from their hands though. Tonzi and Gamer Gaming. I have to get that one right. playing the smoke together, but not able to see each other just then. Tanzi gets the opening, and that is a crucial opening. It forces the off away from A, and it forces Goose a bit forward to try to keep that advantage, and he cannot. Blue Penguin takes him out, and now a good opportunity to try to get themselves up to 13 to even it up. And it looks like if they don't go for this straight away, they're pulling away a nice bit. You know, B is being stayed upon, mid is being stayed upon, so it could be an easy save. But they do have the money, so it's going to be a difficult choice to make. 5 versus 3 now. Much more difficult to cultivate. Asphyxia, it looks like he was hovering that spot. He knows the wallbang spots, he just didn't fire. And every second here is going to make it that much harder to take this round, and every death makes it feel impossible. Just Genial now does get a double kill, but can't get another. 13-13, and it brings us now, we're into the last round of our first overtime half. And both these teams are in a perfect position to take it. I do think the economy is going to be difficult, because even though they won the first round, surviving with 0 players gives you basically no money to work with. They've bought 2 ops this half, so they can't purchase anything else off of that. There's going to be a pistol on Asphyxia.
Yeah, Ulster with a massive response in this one. The Negev comes out again. Asphyxia actually onto the Deagle. So Ulster, despite us saying that Trinity Quacks would still be able to buy very comfortably throughout, they are going to suffer into this one. Blue Penguin opens up on the Genial. Goose with the response though. Or aside now, and Ulster just back off ever so slightly. They don't continue to push it, and now is the go time. Mazer Mike falls, but last comrade combined to bring it back. It's just going to be Gaming with the Negev now. Swaps back to the M4. Will find the kill on A. Tonzi, meanwhile, drops some utility early on B. He's going to try to shepherd the bomb, but gives up control, gives up the forward position that he had just to try to play more with his teammate. Gaming will drop down, and he is in fact gaming, finds a kill on the last. Now it's just down to Tonzi. We said he needed to step up. He needed to really show what he could do in the final. And what a time to step up. Gets the headshot. Ulster win the T side. Now they just need 2 more.
Yeah, the decision making initially had me, you know, a little bit worried there. You know, you mentioned it. He gave away a sight in a 2v1, so it did feel like a little bit of a questionable decision that could lead to haunt them, and it almost does, but he wins out the 1v1, gets them a lead at the end of the half. 2 rounds away from getting this championship. Challenger Series point, and now Trinity Quacks need to go perfect if they want to get anything. Mazer Mike gets caught in the flash, but he's rolling sideways, he's running across, strafing, and he actually dodges away from the bullets initially. So man advantage now for Trinity, or for UU, as they take out 2. And Goose in an opportunity to get the kill here, but the shot is not timed. So info gotten, but no kill garnered.
And with Ulster, get a bit of aggression through A. Comrade will fall in the mid position. Tonzi's the ace in the hole though. Despite them losing a player there, Tonzi's able to call it clear. He may not get the response, but calling it clear is good enough, as Was is able to dedicate himself more towards A. Blue Penguin has B unlocked, so there's no way that they're going to over-rotate towards that position. And it looks like Trinity are going to give Blue Penguin exactly what he wants. Hopefully for him, though, they don't check too deep into this.
Yeah, it's all riding on the back of this. If he's able to get a kill and slow them down, he does get one, and he's actually staying alive momentarily, deals some damage, but the rotates are giving him time to break in. Tonzi does see the glimpse of a player crossing and actually takes him out. That's the high HP player. That's the danger. Goose, 30 seconds on the clock. He has to recover that bomb. He knows where Tonzi is, but he can't wall bang the red box. So just spraying into nothing. Glock out and headshot from Tonzi. He's the hero of 2 different rounds now. So important right now for the team, and they keep the hype going. They get that kill. 2 chances to win this out. Trinity, they need a second overtime if they want to take this, and that is going to be a tall ask if you keep this up.
Yeah, an interesting no time I've brought into the last one. This one. Trinity Quacks are going to have to, as you said, they're going to need to pick the remaining 2 if they're going to bring it to 15 apiece. And Ulster very in control of this one. The communication seems to be on point. The rotations are good. And now the noise has firmly come back. Aggressive through B here. Mazer Mike is going to be able to call that clear 4 now. Once the smoke goes, though, he might have a challenge from 2 players. 2 towards mid and 2 towards A. Trinity actually with a very similar split, 2-1-2. And Gaming is going to slowly peek his way around. They might not expect this, but with Blue Penguin being so aggressive in the previous round, they're going to check as deep as possible. The aforementioned Blue Penguin will rotate his way in towards B, but it looks like Trinity Quacks, with their back against the wall, are going to rely on a fake here to try to bring it across the line. Comrade takes down Asphyxia. The need was about to come through there, and it looks like it's all going the way of Ulster.
Yeah, able to pick up 3 kills in this round. They are down Mazer Mike, but able to do so much. They are low on utility. It fell with Mazer. He had a full clip of it on him, but it doesn't seem to matter if they're able to get the kills, and it's just Goose. Gets one really nice headshot. Going to pull it back. Check the CT player. And he's not able to get it. They get 16. They bring us back to classic CSGO score and get themselves championship. Really well played. All 5 of these players put in so much work. Trinity, they were on the cusp of getting it, but not quite. They are your Counter-Strike 2 champions. Ulster University.
Yeah.
Really close, but really well played.
Massive, massive congratulations to the side of Ulster. It looked a little bit shaky, but they did manage to pull it over in the end. Kurt, quick thoughts before we go to a break?
Trinity made them work for it.
Yeah, there you go. Trinity made them work for it. If we're ready now, we will go to a quick break. We will hopefully be back with League of Legends very shortly.
To doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul. You can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a Push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final series here for Ireland Esports Collegiate Series, where we've got a really good game right now. It's going to be really exciting, presented by Monster Energy, supported by Dogpatch Labs, Rera, and GG Machines. With me here, of course, is Zenla. I know we had a bit of Squavo casting for a while here now, but we've actually got a lovely caster here, Zenla, who I personally know and have casted with myself. And I mean, he's joined at the perfect time. Grand finals, we've got TUD up against Wiggy Wanderers for QUB. It's going to be a really spicy series, I think, at the moment. And I definitely think what the lads are prepping at the moment, but it should be some really entertaining stuff. Zeno, what do you think so far? It's looking pretty good, isn't it?
It looks really exciting. The TUD, someone we know very well from not just this semester, but the last couple of years. Been a strong team throughout all the last couple of years. I think returning champions. QUB are actually a team we've also seen some bit of. They appeared in the last two splits of last year, and it was a team I was excited to see. They didn't do too amazingly. I think they did quarters or semis both times, and there was a team I was like, I expected to do more of, and the finals is on paper at least. And when I saw them in game, especially players like Spee, his strength in the jungle, I thought was extremely impressive. So for them to be in the final, I think is deserved, and has actually been a couple splits coming. So it should be a pretty exciting game.
I definitely think so. It's a lot going on at the moment, and a lot we can do at the moment. And we are going to get into the game soon anyway. And when we do, it's going to be a really good one, I think, at the moment, which should be starting shortly. But yeah, TUD looks super strong. QUB, the challengers going into this, and it's going to be really good.
Yeah, we have, of course, done draft pre-game, so we will be jumping almost straight into the Rift as soon as the game does go live. I think things to note off the top of my head, there is the Jinx, QUB are on the blue side, TUD on the red side. And notably, Jinx first pick for QUB is an interesting one that they revealed the ADC so early on. And I think the other thing to note eventually down the line was that TUD counterpicked top lane with the Malphite. So that was the final pick of the game. We are finally jumping on to Summoner's Rift, and if anyone knows me, I am a big fan of level 1 shenanigans. There's almost no risk to it. No one can really punish it. So at the very least, you get some bit of information, and we'll see if either of these teams have pulled from the Zenlot playbook.
Definitely think so. At the moment right now, we're starting seeing a bit of early game cheese coming on here. A lot of spice going on at the moment. We see Entitled may have to walk away here. QUB really pushing very aggressively for this at the moment. But at the moment, nothing happens. And at the moment, it's definitely looking spicy. A bit of early game cheese. And especially for a final, it's nice to see them not going for the 5-man spread or kind of standard start coming in here from QUB. I'm liking this.
Yes, as I said, big fan of that start. I always like at least that pushing in. And of course, yes, they don't burn a flash, but they get something, and it allows Arcane, we see on the minimap actually, to rotate towards the blue side. They got some deep wards in with the help of Razor, so they are going to be able to at least track Spee for the first 3 to 4 minutes of the game, which with Nunu in particular, while you don't think of him as a super good early game, his snowball can be lethal. Coming down from the river, it can get to massive size, and he can be very, very scary when you can come out at speed from the river, almost guaranteeing a flash burn very early on. As we will be jumping back onto the Rift shortly, but that level 1 shenanigan, nothing came of it.
Nothing happened at the moment, I think, really. It's definitely going to be interesting because QUB starting off very aggressive. One of the things to note as well from what we've seen so far as well is the fact that Jinx Milio getting locked in bot lane for QUB against Gist and Entitled. Picking Zaya Rakan. I can't really see much of Gist and Entitled really doing anything early on, especially when Zaya Rakan, very short range, 80 carry, support combination playing. And a lot of long range champions here as well for the side of QUB, especially with the Jace, the Milio, and the Jinx. It'll be very hard to find them. We should see in a second really how it'll go and kind of how they kind of go on to the mid game, because it's definitely worth noting that if Gist and Entitled kind of go behind, QUB can really snowball out of control. And as we've seen from actually some of the earlier games, like the quarterfinals, like the semifinals, once Jinx gets a couple of kills, she can just snowball the game out of control and really just run it down. And it's something we've seen over and over again from some of these series.
Yeah, that's it. She needs to get a push lead. She doesn't even need to necessarily get kills. I think with such a strong duo ahead, an advantage in that bot lane, they can just try and etch out a CS advantage. And of course, Nocturne, he's not going to be a huge help to level 6. And if he ever does run into the Nunu, then I don't see a world in which he wins that. He just won't have the consistent DPS. So Razor going to have a bit of a troubling time on this Nocturne, trying to get some early action done. And as I said, none of his lanes have a super big advantage early. Malphite's going to be, maybe if he took the Comet, we're not on it quite yet, so I can't remember the runes off the top of my head. Akali, a notoriously weak early game. And of course, that bot lane advantage for QUB means that all around it should be a difficult early game for TUD. And of course, even when they get into the later games, I can only see one button, and that is go. Nocturne, Akali, Malphite, even Rakan have one button, and that's it. It's just jumping in for the fight. If they can't manage to get Jinx in that short span of time, in that couple of seconds for the assassination, then they won't be able to accomplish much. But that being said, dive in the bot lane.
A lot going on here. Leaf might just get caught out here by Jizz. Jizz doing a lot of damage. Leaf is still surviving at the moment, but meanwhile in the mid lane, something's going on as well here between QUB and TUD, and down goes Building. He falls, and also down goes a couple of other members. You do see it's over a 2-for-1 in favor of TUD there, so overall worse, but yeah, AD carry ahead for the sake of the mid laner support.
I'm not sure what Kelko and Leaf were doing that they got so low and that allowed Razor to dive. They were able to stack up the wave fairly significantly as well. And the first blood actually being denied from Gist by Wiggler in the mid lane, managing to pick up that 1v1 against Building, means that they do get denied some bit of gold, but that was a lot of experience as well. And notably, actually, Kelko didn't actually back. He just came straight back into the lane. That is a good call. He had a fairly stacked wave or two in the bot lane, so he can't miss out on too much. But I'm surprised that Gist and Entitled were able to get their wave in such an advantageous state so early on in the game. We're seeing it already. 800 gold at 4.5, 5 minutes in is nothing to turn your nose up. It is pretty significant to be ahead this early when we consider them to have the weaker early game draft.
I definitely think looking at TUD at the moment, Building also has a CS discrepancy. Currently 40 CS up to the 18 CS of Wiggler as well. Might not play too much of a factor at the moment, but considering they're on even footing being 1-1, I definitely think it's something for them to consider. Nearly double the CS currently on Building. And as soon as Building kind of starts roaming more towards bot lane, kind of convert it into top lane ganks as well, it might be a bit dodgy for the side of QUB. Well, we see at the moment, Razor is also looking for something. It might just be dodgy already. USSR right now, trying to get away for dear life here, but Razor going hyper-aggressive. They're looking for something at the moment. We do see Arcane also pathing backwards. He doesn't really want to go in there too aggressive. Looking for the flash to Arcane, going to get the kill into USSR Nima. Meanwhile, TUD Entitled might get caught here by Spee, while the other members of QUB look to collapse on him at the moment. Entitled trying to get away for dear life. Entitled goes down. QUB pick up a kill. Currently 3 for 2 in favor of TUD, but 2 kills going over there in the end. And I mean, it's pretty good so far. Scrappy early game, and a Dragon goes over for QUB.
You just can't afford to do that as Entitled. He was so far stepped up. They had the push in the bottom lane. What is Kelko doing? There's a double, triple stacked minion wave in the bot lane that he is losing out on. And he might actually be zoned out by Gist. But we can see he lost unnecessary XP. Nunu is more than capable of soloing Drakes. So I would have liked to see Kelko turn off that earlier. But there's just not due respect given towards the jungler of Razor. There was no vision down by USSR Nima. He even burned the flash, despite almost being guaranteed, I think, on the kill. That being said, we could have some action in the jungle, as I think their junglers are meeting for the first time.
Yeah, we do see Spee currently fighting with Razor. Arcane is here to try and do something well. The unstoppable force coming out there. Razor picks up the kill, and that's another kill for TUD.
Razor actually winning out on that early game trade with the pickaxe buy. He even had Building waiting in the wings as...
Celtic gets caught here. He does get ignited as well. A lot of damage coming through there from Entitled and Gist. Does exhaust it, but it does not matter. He gets out alive, but there you go. It's a few summoners getting blown in the bot lane.
Kelko needs to be fearful of that knock-up from Entitled. He was saved by the campfire from Milio, but without the flash, he can be in some troubling positions, especially if they don't know exactly where Entitled or which bush he's sitting in. Going back to that top lane fight, Razor taking a good chunk of Spee, and of course Arcane was level 6 ahead of USSR Nima, who was in no position to help himself, was not level 6, did not have flash, so he just needed to commit the unstoppable force, and that was a pretty easy kill going into the pockets of Arcane, who with this combat build, he will be more aggressive in the early, which is why he's able to keep up with the Kennen, who would otherwise be winning out on this lane. But that will eventually scale off, but they will both be looking to contribute more to team fights, which is very interesting, where normally in this kind of meta, we've seen a lot of fighters, we've seen Darius's, Aatrox's, even Fiora's, And when it comes to tanks, Malphite is not the first pick for many. Cassante and Orin usually being favored by most. So we won't actually see much split pushing, which is actually a very, it's a rarity at this in this current state, as the Shuriken was taken.
Building might go down here. He's super low at the moment. Does get taken out, but he does use the perfect execution to eventually escape. Razor fighting 1v2 against Wiggler and Spee at the moment. Knockback gonna happen. He's going aggressive. Wiggler picks up the kill. Really nicely done for QUB.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Building was looking to do there. He could take the Shuriken in, but he's actually just going to get snowballed down. It was a great snowball by Spee there to get the knock up over the wall, but was Building caught out of place? I'm not sure why he decided to take that Shuriken in. They definitely were not in a position to fight Spee and Wigglers. Razor, notably, not level 6, did not have the paranoia, whereas Spee did have that 0, that ultimately slow. And it didn't matter the fact that Building was in the smoke screen. He had to dash back and use the second dash of the perfect execution as an escape tool, and couldn't look to get the execute onto Wiggler. So they ended up just trading 2 kills and bringing QUB back into the game. On the back of that Drake they picked up as well. They're well and truly, it's about even at that stage. 300-400 gold is a lot less noticeable than it was earlier on, as the unstoppable force onto Nima.
USR Nima gonna put the slicing maelstrom down himself. Ulti gonna get used. A lot of damage comes through. No one gets away with the kill, unfortunately, though. And it was a nice engage from Arcane. It just didn't look to have the damage. But meanwhile, in the bot lane, something happened here. Paranoia getting used by the Nocturne bot lane. Can QUB get out of this? Out comes the Featherstorm. Down goes 1. Down goes 2. 2 kills going over. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Arcane might have just got caught out by USR Nima and Spee. They want to get something back in response. They do get 2 kills back in response. And what's happened there now is it's going to be a 3-for-2 in favor of TUD, which probably should have been a bit cleaner.
Yeah, you could see TUD Apes had that game plan from the minute they locked in their draft. They wanted that Omega dive onto the bot lane with the Akali and the Nocturne. And Kelko and Leaf having a little bit of trouble dissuading it, but they do actually manage to pull something out of it. No, unfortunately, both kills did go into the hands of Leaf, who, yes, he will be picking up that mythic just that little bit earlier, but unfortunately will not be much help. It would have much been preferred into Kelko's hands. That being said, Arcane getting punished for going so aggressive. He's on the Malphite. He doesn't need to look for these kills onto Nima. He wants to be looking for them with the help of Razor and Building. They both have the options to commit their ultimates to top or bottom. They don't need to be committed to this bot lane game plan, and they do get punished for it. So as you rightfully said, 3-for-2 across the board. And for the first time, I think, in this game, QUB ahead in gold.
QB looked really good at the end of that, but something of note is Jizz didn't go down in any of that. He's currently got the 150 gold shut down, 4 CS up at the moment, and actually I really didn't rate him highly with the turn pick of the Zyra Cannon to Jinx Melio. I thought he was going to get pushed out early, which, as we can see, is happening. But at the same time, he's doing as much as he can, and I think he's definitely outputting a bit of damage. He's 2-0-1, he's nearly got his first down and completed. It looks to be maybe the Kraken Slayer, I believe, is the Zyra item, but he could go for something else. We do see a Building going to gank US Anima. Ulti going to get popped down from Arcane there. Slicing Maelstrom going to get used. Can they get someone for that? No, they don't, actually. But overall, that was just a kill for TUD Apes Alpha, and really nicely done from Building and Arcane.
Yeah, the TUD Building so far having kind of a free roam around the map. QB needs to do a slightly better job of tracking where exactly Building and Razor are. I'd like to see more deep wards committed. That being said, the snowball going to go wide as Wiggler also making his way up, but the recall will come through for Arcane. And we see the vision right now down for QUB. It's just not enough. There's a pink ward on their own blue, and there's a trinket ward on the tri-bush. But they need to start getting deep wards into Razor's jungle. They need to spot him on the Raptors, on the Krugs, on the Wolves. They want to see him doing camps and try, like TUD did in the very start of the game, tracking him so they can at least predict where and when he's going to try and pull these paranoia triggers. As I said, he has options thanks to Grand Entrance from Rakan and the Unstoppable Force from the Malphite. So they need to get a good idea of where he is and try and accomplish some bit of counterplay and hopefully hold on to these TPs that they're right now so far using purely to get back to lane.
What's interesting as well is the picks kind of have a bit of a discrepancy here, because you've got the Jace and the Kennen who want to go side lane at the moment, but you've also got Building who's really utilizing the Akali to kind of do roams. And if he keeps kind of going top and going towards that bot lane, he is putting his team ahead and he is trying to make proactive plays. Okay, they're not working 100% of the time, but I do think what he's doing is overall good. And I think it's definitely helping TUD put a bit of gold injection in the bot lane, a gold injection in the top lane. And okay, Arcane's playing Malphite. Maybe he's not going to 1v5 the game, but it does mean they're not putting the cannon that far ahead that he can just split push away the game and just kind of walk through it, which is kind of nice. And I definitely think TUD, although the kills are dead even, it kind of you kind of want to see how these comps kind of scale towards the mid lane, like mid game, where they kind of have split push and they kind of have team fights coming out. You might see a 1-3-1, you might see some team fight comps coming out here, but it's definitely interesting. I definitely think since it's so dead even at the moment, it's kind of how they play it later on that'll really show how this kind of comp play out, really, because they've drafted the comp, but can they play it really?
That's it. They just need to want the game to go as late as possible. And I think one of the most crucial things that we'll need to be tracking as the game does go on is a single summoner spell. It's Jinx Flash. It's if she can survive this engage, survive these fights, even just for a certain amount of time, she just needs that one reset. With the Get Excited, she'll be granted so much freedom in these fights, especially from the Rakan and the Malphite, getting just a degree of distance between either of those key players and managing to avoid either the execute or the knockup will be just crucial for these team fights as they do play out. And I think a big win right now for QUB, they have 2 Drakes in their back pocket. They do not need to look for these fights. And as the game does progress, it will be a bit easier to defend the Jinx. The Nunu will hopefully be a bit more in the wings and looking for the defensive almost for the team as do jump back onto the Rift. And right now,
why are you coming out here? We see the Slicing Maelstrom pop there onto Arcane. Arcane gets knocked up by the snowball. He's taken super low. Does flash. Does he stay alive though? He's taking turret shots. Nunu absolute zero. Going to come out as well. The boys are here. Jinx doesn't get anything. And he goes down to Spee. Very interesting there, because it looks like QUB are kind of setting their foot into this game, which otherwise I would have assumed would have been fairly clean for TUD at the moment.
That's great as well for QUB, because they see Razor as well at the very end of that play, which means they know where he is at least for a minute or two. Notably though, Rift Herald is being started up by Spee, but there's no plates to take, so it will just be first turret they're looking for. And building as well, look to start the roam towards topside to see if he could accomplish something. So if QUB are in a state where they can actually be just that 10-15 seconds ahead of TUD, be more proactive about it, taking a member off the map can make it really troublesome for TUD. Building is actually kind of a big crux for this team, because when the Paranoia and the Unstoppable Force come out, the actual burst damage isn't crazy. Or sorry, not the burst damage. The burst damage is quite good. It's the consistent damage they need, and that's what a Kali will really contribute to this. And even when it comes to those bot lane dives, if you see the Paranoia, we're not quite seeing it unfortunately on stream, but the Paranoia in the mid lane is going to pick up Wiggler thanks to the perfect execution from Building, as we'll look to rotate towards this Drake. As we look across the board, notably Paranoia and perfect execution of course just used. Wiggler will have TP for this play if it does go on, as the Scuttle did go into Razor. Yeah, USSR Nima is here, and the Chompers actually, this is going to be really problematic for TUD. TP is coming through.
Arcane's going in really aggressively. A really nice one for Can. Engage flash. Slicing Maelstrom comes out though. A lot of damage coming through. Down goes one. Down goes one for TUD. Down goes one for QUB. They're looking for something here. Wiggler picks up the kill onto the Jinx. That is huge for QUB. Arcane going to be next up. Can the boys do? Spee goes down. Gist is alive. Can he do it though? Can he take him out? No! And Building currently fighting Wiggler. Can Wiggler take him out? A lot of damage coming through here. No, he does. Building stays alive, and that's an ace for TUD at the cost of the remaining members of his team. My god, that was a bit of a scrappy fight, but at the end of it all, QUB don't get the dragon and TUD get the ace.
That was a 5v4 at the start for TUB thanks to the TP from Arcane, and a big one-mo combo from Entitled and Arcane. Managed to pick up, I think, knock up 2-3 members of the side of QUB, but Nima with an absolutely massive slicing Maelstrom. He did so much damage, bought so much time. QUB starting up the Drake, I wasn't a big fan of it. I think they should have waited just that second bit more. They want Wiggler to be laying down some poke, softening up the targets before the trigger on the fight is pulled. But noticeably, we hit a reset. TUD are the first on map, but TP is coming through for USSR Nima.
USSR Nima going in, doesn't have the slicing maelstrom up just yet, but they're looking for something. Jinx Chomper's going to be in that brush to stop QUB to get in immediately. They're still taking the dragon. Are they going to actually concede this? Out goes the paranoia. They're looking for the fight. They're not going through. Slicing maelstrom going to connect, but the perfect execution takes out the Jinx, takes out the Emilio, takes out the Kennen, and that is 3 members dead for QUB at the cost of the dragon.
They had no ultimates available. As you said, the perfect execution and paranoia were back up in time. The slicing maelstrom was popped at the very end, but it was just that little bit too late. As QB, though, they do crucially manage to steal away the Drake, delay the game as long as possible. And right now, TUD, they're a long way off Seoul, which means their next look towards ending this game or towards getting a massive advantage is this Baron. And I'd like to see QUB right now utilize this Jace a bit more. He's been trading and fighting as Dive in the bot lane.
Razor looking for something here onto Wiggler. Wiggler knocking him back. Can he kill someone though? He doesn't actually get Razor, although he is taking turret dagger at the moment. Wiggler is still alive, notably. That turret goes down, as does Wiggler. And the Jinx Rocket doesn't find Razor.
Just not enough execute damage onto Razor. Picked up those steel caps. But again, Wiggler defending that turret who's very low. They've just done a very poor job again of tracking Razor. All the wards throughout their jungle, the blue side jungle, are red wards. We see one on the red as could see action in the mid lane.
Fight could happen here. They're looking really aggressive. A lot of damage coming out there. Absolute Zero gonna get popped. A lot of damage coming through. But isn't enough? Because Building has kills and Building has damage, and he takes out the Jinx. Legendary 11-3 right now on this Akali. I think QB are kind of scared now.
Building went from 2-3-2 to 11-3-2. He's picked up every important kill across the last 2-3 team fight and just pocketed pocketed 2 more, and that is big for TUD. The weakness of the team right now is the scouting and the vision information they've been trying to pick up, and they've been utilizing that weakness of QUB so well, thanks to, with the Akali and the Nocturne. And they're looking to utilize it again, as it looks like Spee could be going down.
Spee looks like he's going to get caught here. Absolute Zero not up neither. Doesn't have a summoner, doesn't have flash. That's a dead jungler. And with Baron just up on the rift right now, that might just be a 20-minute Baron for the side of TUD.
They do have the damage, but it looks, I think what they could be looking to do is to maybe turn it, as Arcane is trying to zone off Spee, but it looks like, Nima, but it looks like they will actually manage to do it if they are unbothered by the side of QUB, as Arcane going to be trying to play Gatekeeper along with his mid laner and going to use the Unstoppable Force.
You see Building going in here with a lot of damage, does use the perfect execution, does take out the Jinx, but he's super low at the moment. He goes gold, and Slicing Maelstrom going to be used really big actually from USSR Nima, but they eventually get one. It doesn't matter, it's TUD, still push for it and still get it. Pretty much the ace at the moment there for TUD as they take everyone out besides Spee, who was already just dead.
Spee getting caught out at the start of that was crucial. That means QUB have no front line, and Building managing to go deep, looking for the Milio and the Jinx, and buying enough time with the Zanyas for the Paranoia to come in means it is a 4-for-1 trade for the side of QUB after the Spee death. It was an unofficial ace, I think, for TUD Apes, who have, when it came to this mid game, have just been picking up teamfight win after teamfight win. They've been playing this vision game so well and utilizing it so many times, and that's exactly what their champions need. The Malphite, the Nocturne, the Akali, they want that lack of vision, that lack of information. It allows them to accomplish these flanks that otherwise would be very difficult to get onto the Jinx, that would otherwise be quite well protected by this team. And right now, trying to utilize it once again, as it looks like Leaf could be getting caught out this time.
Leaf with the fearful flash away from Building there. I mean, that's the respect flash we've ever seen one. He's 12-3 at the moment, 3 items completed, has the demonic embrace done as well, and the boots. He's a lot of damage right now. Currently 3 items. Closest to him is probably Wiggler, but even then, he's kind of had to dole out a bit here and go for the Muramana as opposed to the other items. So at the moment, Building just has 3 full AP items at the moment. And I really think if you're anyone else besides Spee, you just instantly get taken out by this Building at the moment.
Yeah, I'd like to see QB take as far back a seat as possible. The Baron is gone. There's no soul for quite some time now. 4 Drakes TUD need to pick up. So Drake is in about 30 seconds. So it's at what, 15, 16 minutes before they can pick up any soul. So they just need to relax, try and fix the vision game around at least the waves or the lanes just past the turrets. As we see Nima here very deep on the top side trying to defend an outer turret. At this point in the game, it's very dangerous to do so as the unstoppable force onto Leaf.
They're looking for Kelko immediately. Leaf can't even defend him at the moment. It looks like Leaf actually might get taken out himself, forced to use the Breath of Life to try and stay alive, but he doesn't even do it in the end, unfortunately, as TUD do take him out. That's a huge ulti to lose as well.
And it's a knock-on effect from the Nima in the top lane. It drew Speed looking to get the gank onto building, but they weren't able to accomplish anything. And as soon as they saw the jungler towards the top side, they knew Wiggler was in the bot lane as well. It allowed Building and Entitled to pull the trigger in the mid lane and look for that Building and Arcane in the mid lane. Meant they could look to get that aggressive play, and they ended up catching Leaf out, but they also crucially burned the flash of Kelko, who has not been able to sit on that summoner for more than a minute or two this entire game. He has been using it off cooldown. 23 minutes, it's a 5-minute cooldown. I'm pretty sure he's already used it four times this entire game so far. He's just not been having the easiest time on this Jinx, and it's only going to get worse as the game does go on, with Razor and Building picking up more and more items.
I think especially that Nocturne is going to be very scary. He also has notably the stopwatch completed, which means even if he does go hyper aggressive and Speed does catch him out with the absolute zero, he can delay it a bit longer, allow his team to get in, and then also use that stopwatch, which is very good to have on the Nocturne. But I also think, yeah, some serious plays being made all around, really. In a game that started off very shaky and very scrappy back and forth between TUD and QUB, could have been early kind of LAN final nerves for some of these people, but as we can clearly see, as the game kind of went on, TUD really got comfy in what they were doing, comfy in how they were playing, and really just kind of took control of the game. And as you can clearly see, Building going from 2-3 to currently 12-3. I don't believe he's died since then. Currently put an extra 10 kills on the board in the last 10 to 15 minutes here. And as well as that, something that I was talking about earlier on, which I thought would be actually a deficit for the side of TUD, is that Zyra Khan notably 5-1-10 for Gist right now. 3 items completed. And you see Entitled right now, who's also super strong with 2 items completed, versus Kelko and Leaf, who really couldn't really make their mark on the game from early game. As soon as kind of started getting more scrappy, yes, he's even on the CS, but there's not much happening. Meanwhile, a fight breaks out there. Well, it's not even a fight really, as we do see USSR Nima just gets caught out by 4 members of TUD, and they're going to push this in for the 2-2 turret.
Just the paranoia committed as well by TUD, which at this stage, when you get that for the kill, you don't need it for later. You're not going to be looking for the dive. You're going to be looking to slowly choke out and scare QUB away from this turret, and you're not actually going to be looking for the fight. That being said, the snowball coming in, Speed disagrees.
Speed thinks he can actually take the fight here. He gets knocked up, a lot of damage coming through. TUD members actually are low. They do get the turret. You see Building going really aggressive here for something as well. They're looking for the kills. Speed is super low as well. Doesn't have the absolute zero. Neither does anyone else. Exhaust is actually burned by Kelko as well somewhere in there. He does get rooted by the recall feathers by Zaya, but no one goes for it at the moment. But TUD at the moment take a turret, and I mean notably they're going to get the 2-2 turret and push towards his base and get the dragon while this was happening as well.
First Drake for the hands of TUD, who off that kill of Nima gonna pick up the second to last outer turret. They will have that bot lane one still sitting, but Baron, of course, in a minute means they'll probably look towards that objective. They've forgone Soul, and I think this one it should be the one they look to end the game with. At the very least, they'll crack the base, and if they manage to do so, that means the only safe spot for QUB will be their own Nexus turret. And even then, it won't be so safe, as Arcane could be looking for something. He's using the seismic shards to get in as close as possible, to get as much information from QUB as possible. And I think for the first time almost this entire game, we see QUB grouped up with 4 people. Not even 5, just 4, I think, for the first time in this game.
It's definitely a difficult situation, and the problem as well is the fact that USSR Nima is currently 1-6 at the moment, so he can't even really split push without getting destroyed by Arcane and Building. But at the moment we do see TUD starting up the Baron. There's not much that QUB can do here. Wiggy Wanderers kind of need to kind of rally together, need to get some kills and really kind of come back into this, as it looks like TUD just took that Baron and they're looking for something here. The unstoppable force not going to connect, but we do see Razor going really aggressive. He's going to use the paranoia. Ulti's coming through. Jay's trying to get away. A lot of damage coming through. Knockup going in there from the Rakan. They take out the Jinx meanwhile. They're looking for Leaf. Next up might be Spee actually, who does overextend himself maybe a bit too far. Double kill for Gist. TUD take out 3 members, 2 left alive. This could potentially spell the end of the game here.
I'm just not sure what QUB were thinking there. They knew the Baron was at least being started, and for the first time they knew they had the vision in their own jungle to spot out that no one was waiting for them to come. So they walked up mid lane, but the only person there was Arcane, and Arcane with the Unstoppable Force.
They're looking ended here, you know. This
That-
might just be it.
that has to be it. I don't think Wiggler and USSR and Nima.
Whoa! What a slicing maelstrom though coming out there from USSR Nima, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not enough. That fight towards the end, kill picked up by Nima.
They're looking for something entitled, trying to run away. The rest of the members trying to take the turn. This might actually have been a really terrible play. Kelko gets to get excited. Oh my god, he gets 3. Can he get 4? He's looking for the quadra kill. And it's going to be a quadra kill for Kelko. QUB are not out of it just yet, lads.
And I'll actually be really interested to see the gold after that. Kelko picked up 4 of those. And notably, 2 of those were big shutdowns onto Gist and Building. Building died with a 700 gold shutdown. Still has a 700 gold shutdown. And this is actually kind of big. The soul going into the hands of QB completely against the flow of play off the back of that. That desperate attempt to end by TUD Ape 2. They didn't have the wave, so they ended up just dying to turrets. And was it Gist or I think Gist ended up killing Building with the rocket towards the end. That's where you just we are in LAN. That's where you just look over at your ADC and you're just shaking your head. Because I'm not sure if the recall would have gone through, but there was a question if it did. But that was a big play by QUB, and we'll see what Kelko actually does pick up. Soul, we'll see if it matters. TUD Apes, these team fights have not been close so far. They've been winning the team fights pretty one-sidedly. That being said, Kelko had about 3,500 gold just picked up. He just straight finished LDR, I think, and picked up a
Zeal, I think, yeah.
and a Zeal. So, wait, is Kelko just ahead of Gist now?
He actually is. Honestly, at the moment, he looks like he is.
It's even at least. It depends on what Gist is waiting to finish that item. But that's remarkably close right now. And notably, second items have come in for everyone for QB. They were waiting on quite a few of those. And they're looking to make their way towards those third ones thanks to
We see the TP mid lane from Building as well. They're looking to start up something aggressive here. Big lane pushing in as well. What do you think, Zeno? QUB, can they hold a line?
There's things coming in on the mid lane turret. It looks like Building could be looking for something. They will have a bit more maybe hesitance after losing that fight towards the Nexus. I think something to note though is QUB should have an okay time. Flash is not up for Kelko, so if Unstoppable Force comes through, the perfect execution will be soon to follow.
I do see the Slicing Maelstrom is available, as I do see it getting used. They're looking to take it just immediately. You have to force the Feather Storm. Out with the Paranoia from the Nocturne. Unstoppable Force from Arcane. A lot of damage going through, but what's notable is the bot lane is going down while this fight is happening. Who's there to defend Gist and Entitled? No one apparently, as they get taken out, but does it matter? It might actually. Building himself is super low. What is going on? QUB making their mark at the moment here, and I think TUD might just be a bit fearful, maybe a bit egoed, but that's 1,000 gold going over to Spee right now.
And that's it. They had trouble killing Kelko. They committed so deep, but it wasn't very easy for Building to get. He was almost, I think, by himself, and it allowed Wilker and USSR Nima to get the kills onto just an Entitled. Wiggler, of course, will end up going down in the end, so it will just be a 3-for-3 across the board. Eventually, they are buying their time.
Are they? Because Arcane has the last hit here. I think he actually gets the kill. Yeah, he does.
But what they were doing there is they're delaying the kill so that he's desynced with the rest of the respawns from QUB. And notably, Baron is up in... Actually, it's going to be past the point, I think, Wiggler spawns, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. But that is something you can utilize later into the game, where you can try and take advantage of those longer death timers. And if you can kill someone way after the team fight, you can desync the timers and make some of these big objective plays 5v4. But Kelko, despite going down, Wiggler actually managing to show up in that fight, getting those 2 kills. And Nima, again, despite 289, I think has had some really good ultimates throughout these team fights. It's just, unfortunately, never been enough in them. And hopefully Kelko flash up in, I think, about 50-60 seconds. It will be up just a little bit after Baron spawns. But notably, TUD will be able to sit defensive. They'll be able to take control of this river before the objective spawns. And what QB now need to do, they need to scout this much better. They need to find out where TUD are waiting and sitting for them. And if they can do so, if they can stop especially building, getting as easy a time onto Kelko there, or notably TUD if they look to pick different targets and try and go in on different members. Or pick someone off early.
Ooh!
Use the Featherstorm.
Featherstorm immediately gets blown there. Speed does his job, but the Paranoia is going to get used by the Nocturne. They're looking for the kill. They're looking for someone here. They're going hyper aggressive, but a really big slicing Maelstrom comes out there from USSR Nima. Are they going to get one? Are they going to get another maybe? As you do see a double kill coming out there from USSR Nima. It's looking pretty dangerous here for TUD. 2 people already dead. 5v3 at the moment. Just gets taken out. That is a huge kill for Kelko there. And they're going to convert this into potentially the Baron, but Arcane might have just got caught. Lovely chompers behind him as well. He has nowhere to run. That is going to be a Baron for QUB. What are we seeing?
That is what we're seeing is exactly what QUB have needed to be doing all game. USSR Nima has been looking for these slicing Maelstroms almost aggressively, trying to catch out members. But that snowball forcing the Featherstorm from just so early, making Untitled and just actually forced out of the mid lane. When the Paranoia and the perfect execution came through onto Kelko, the slicing Maelstrom used defensively, but so much time. And yes, they pulled stopwatches, they had Guardian Angels, but when you're sitting there with Kelko, QUB could actually just be taking the game now. 10 seconds on just...
Oh
no
my
build.
god, they're looking for it. Paranoia gets blown there as well. A lot of them squishy, but Razor gets taken out. They're trying to delay this as long as possible, but do they have the time? TP coming in as well from Wiggler. Here comes the slicing Maelstrom. This is huge. Building is going to get taken out here. It looks like, but not before he takes out the Jinx. Okay, that's pretty big, but still 4 members to 2 now for TUD, but Gist is up. Can the remaining members take him out? I don't think he can. Arcane is up. Serious ulti. TUD take them all out, and it's got to be something, maybe even a game.
CP is coming through towards the top side, but just has to walk his way down.
This
Death
might
timer
be
is at
it.
40 seconds.
This is too long. I don't think she can hold him off.
He doesn't have the wave, of course. The wave just died, so he won't have the reduced resistances.
Elder's up in 10 seconds. This is huge.
TUD need to make a choice now, and it looks like Just has decided for them. He's looking towards this Elder, I think. I don't think they're going to have the ability to end the game, thanks to the Baron. Shvi still has the Baron in his back pocket, so he'll have the Baron up creeps. He could look for the steal. There is also cruciably a red ward just past deep into the red side jungle of QUB. But it looks like TUD gonna look to take up this.
Oh, nearly stole it there.
Close. We didn't see the health total, but from when the rocket hit to when the actual death happened, it was remarkably close. As that Elder now picked up, and it looks like TUD going to be trying to make their way mid side or down the mid lane. They're not going to have the super creep though from the Baron, as it looks like that will time out for Speed soon enough. But the slicing Maelstrom, QB saw the way they needed to play the game in that last team fight, and hopefully they'll be able to recreate it. But it was off the back of Spee almost getting a catch off just a node with Kelko. No flash available this time.
He has the stopwatch though, and they're looking for the play. Here comes the slicing Maelstrom. Elder Dragon is up. USSR Nima though, going to take it entitled, but down goes one. They take out the cannon. Can they end the game here? Well, what is going on? Razor actually gets taken out by Kelko. Got the reset. Ulti comes out. Serious amount of damage coming through. Out comes the Featherstorm. What is happening here? Because TUD play this so aggressively. They're the ones with Elder, but they're losing this fight from the looks of things. Arcane gets taken out. It's 2 members left. It's up to Building and just hold strong and hold the base. They have the ulti. They don't even have ultis anymore actually, because Building doesn't have the perfect execution, and Jinx forced the Featherstorm at the side of this fight. So do QUB say, okay, let's get the last 2 Elders and end the game here, or are they too fearful of what TUD can accomplish? Because Building and Zaya have some serious damage at the moment, but is it enough damage to hold off QUB until the Elder can kick in?
The perfect execution will be back up soon enough, and I was surprised actually. Spee still had the Baron buff towards the end of this. 10 seconds on Nocturne though, who's going to have the Paranoia when he does spawn. If they do... Oh, yeah,
they're looking for something. There's a TP coming in here though from Cannon. Slicing Maelstrom is actually available as well. This is going to be super big. Here's Cannon. Here's the Slicing Maelstrom. Here's the damage. This is going a bit wonky, but some of the members from TD are still alive. Razor goes in, and what's notable is that Gist is still alive with the Elder. That is probably going to be the game for TUD. Oh my god, this has been a very back and forth game, but maybe something solid can happen here.
They have the pings coming towards, again, the mid lane. This is just going to be back and forth attempts to base race this. But it will take some time to get these mid waves down the mid lane because of the super creeps coming down. And Kelko is up in 25 seconds, so they need to do it very, very fast. And Wiggler and Speed can actually buy time. They have their summoners up. The Absolute Zero will be up shortly as well, as he did just use it. But it looks like Gist and Razor aren't going to be waiting around.
He's
for
still
that
got Elder at the moment, I think, as far as I'm aware, for the next little bit. But he's going to pop the Feather Storm really aggressive. They're looking to end the game here. They're looking to take the Nexus, but is just going to stay alive long enough to do it. Okay, Guardian Ninja comes down. 2 seconds of Kelko. Kelko's up. Down goes Razor. Down goes Gist. Oh my god, this is going to be mad.
I think that's game.
I think that's QUB's game.
5 you members of the side of QUB. Oh, Arcane. We
There's
see
something
Arcane.
happening here. Something could go on. He's so let's hold off for now until something happens.
Is Wiggler gonna wait?
We don't know what's going to happen here, and the remaining members of QUB looking hyper aggressive. Look like they might be able to accomplish something here. They're looking to end the game. They're pushing for the base race. They're looking to do something. TP's going to come in though. Here we go. Base race. Wait, Malin. He ulties. Is this going to be it? Arcane and the building. Only Wiggler now to defend the base. Can he do it? Oh my god, building's going to die. This is going to be the Nexus. Is this going to be the game? Oh my god, Arcane, if you take this pain. Expect A. Expect A. Expect A. Expect A. No.
Oh my
god, he goes down.
It's just entitled left.
It's just entitled left the ace. QUB. Take game 1. Holy.
I cannot believe what I just witnessed. The TP coming in from building. And they nearly killed him. I cannot believe what just happened. I cannot believe there was like a 10k goal lead at one stage for TUD. And off one greedy base kill, or a base end attempt, they managed to completely turn the game around. And crucially, for the first time, all that gold went into Kelko. Every other time we were talking, Kelko needs those kills. Kelko needs that gold from the start of the game. He got it eventually. 3.5k gold into his pockets off that 4k off the team fight, and just ran away with it then. And all it was from then on was base to base to base. That's all we saw. I think
That is. I'm actually shocked. I was more shocked at how that ended than how it went. My voice is hoarse from even screaming at that, because there was too many game is over plays there, and the game was far from over. We had about 5 more game is over plays before the game was over. But that was actually insane. That was game 1. And lads, we're going to have to throw it to a quick break. I need a drink or something. But lads, please do not go anywhere. If the next game is as busy as that, please tune in. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the grand finals of Ireland Esports Collegiate Series presented by Monster Energy, supported by Dogpatch Labs, Rerot, and GG Machines. I am OBK99. With me is Zenla, and I hope to God you tuned in for game one. That was an absolute banger of a game. I honestly, my voice hurts and everything else hurts, but we're going to have to keep it short, lads, because we're going to go straight into Champ Select. Zeno, what are we thinking?
Well, notably, teams are on the same side, so we'll actually see if TUD look to change up the formula a bit. They did get a very big advantage very early on in the last game, but if they can't recreate it, if they can't get that large a goal lead or objective lead like they did in the previous game, they see what happens that as the game does progress, Kelko just becomes very, very difficult to kill, especially if USSR Nima does more, I guess, defensive ultimates, especially on the back of that Kennen. So far, you didn't see pick ban in the first game, but so far the only change is that Nocturne ban from the side of QUB. I think that replaces a Syndra ban, and the Kennen replaces an Orianna ban.
That's exactly
which is what we should be maybe expecting from both mid laners. That is more standard mid lane trading, is the Syndra for the Orianna. And of course, I think one of the scary things for TUD though is that Akali was so important to stopping the Jinx in the mid game fights that if the Orianna will have a lot more trouble doing so.
Definitely think it's interesting. Jinx getting locked in immediately first pick, which is, I mean, a huge play from Kelko. Early on, I was nearly making fun of how he was. He was 1-5-6 early on, but geez, he turned that around very well. I think a bit of that was the triple kill, quadra kill he got at that Nexus play early on in the middle of the game by TUD, which, I mean, funneled like 2,000 gold nearly into him. That was a full item and a half back into Kelko's back pocket. But yeah, we see, as you were saying earlier on, the Orianna going to get picked in for building at the moment. Strong champion, but there is no Jarvan to support it this time around. They actually banned it themselves, which is a fair one, because I'd say otherwise it would be blue side one Jarvan, or otherwise I'm not really too sure, but yeah. So yeah, I think it's definitely some standard picks here. Noting Fiddlesticks is taken down. They're hovering over the Varus, something I really like. It pairs really well with stuff like Orianna, and especially with some of the meta supports right now. I think Varus is in a really good spot, and I think at the Jinx, it's a good support that the carry to play as well for Gist. What do you think, Zeno?
Yep, that's great. Goes amazing into the Jinx, can poke her out. The bot lane dynamic has, of course, all immediately been turned around in this game. And a noted thing as well, Varus does very well into Orianna and some of those control mages. So if you're expecting something like the Syndra to come out in answer, Varus does very well into them with those blighted arrows. He is a poke champion. He has a consistent damage champion that can also commit to poke if he chooses to do so. So he can look to impact these team fights before he even commits to them. So TUD immediately, instead of looking for this dive comp, they're going on a different gear and looking for these more team fight oriented, consistent back to front fights. And right now TUD looking not to swap up too much other than that mid lane, the Jace for the Syndra. The Jace didn't have an incredible impact other than, I think, maybe that base defense at the very end. I don't think there's many other champions that could have accomplished that since he utilized the CC and the knockback so well. But Syndra, when she looks for those long-range scatter the weaks, can be very, very scary, especially with the Jinx and the Nunu to follow up. But the Wukong is going to further contribute to this teamfight comp from TUD.
Something of note that's very interesting here, they're running it back a bit, but they do have the Nunu. Syndra is going to be an interesting one. And I also think, as you're talking about the Varus there, he could go lethality. I mean, okay, maybe he needs to go on hit for the likes of the front line for Nunu and whatever USSR Nima does lock in, because he does favor these bruiser tank top laners. But I could see an argument if you do want to go for the just straight lethality burst and just take out the mid laner, take out the AD carry, and it makes building have a much easier time on the Orianna, looking to just play out big shockwaves.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to see what speed does pick up here. So because that Kennen was banned, he is the actual suboptimal top lane AP top. Rumble is one of the strongest, not only champions, or not only top lane AP picks, the champions in the entire game. And when something like the Equalizer falls onto an absolute zero, maybe it doesn't kill everyone, but what it does do is it stops the team fight dead in its tracks. No one wants to do anything. No one wants to walk forward. And if that Cyclone is committed by Wukong, or even the Shockwave having those 2 key ultimates be able to be used so defensively. Rumble doesn't even need to be in melee range, so he can use it from a very safe distance to dissuade these team fights. I think that could be what USSR Nima hopefully does pick up in the top lane, but it's of course crucial what speed does pick in this jungle. If it's another AP,
He's locked the
Oh,
Nunu
sorry,
there,
he's
yeah.
locked
He's
the
already
Nunu,
that's
sorry.
why you can't do that, I think, really, because you can't do triple AP top
yeah,
side.
you can't do a triple AP.
So I think what the option he'd be looking for more
Rumble.
towards the AD top laners, really. I think he's looking more towards the AD bruisers. I definitely think with the Syndra and with the Nunu, it's already a lot of AP already. I mean, he go in tank Nunu, so he's a pseudo AP. But at the same time, I do think he should look for an AD champion.
Can
I
he
don't think
play
something like the Jace,
Cassante?
maybe Aatrox could be an option as well if he wants to go for that.
The Cassante, if when Razor commits these fights with the Wukong, maybe instead of looking for the direct team fight, try and pull the Varus or the Orianna out of this fight with the all out. And that is an extremely interesting pick. I love myself some Zillion. And this time, I think it's actually almost better as Milio in this case. He'll be able to give the Jinx some very defensive abilities, and that champion that we expected, I think almost we were just about to get to it before I cut him off, but the Kled is the staple for Nima in that top lane, and I think he'll be trying to utilize it very, very aggressively. I think TUD should be well aware of this, so we'll see what they did prep in the top lane.
It was picked in the UCD series 2 games in a row as well for Nima, and he did win them both, so I definitely think they should have expected it.
That is an interesting pick. The
Kale
Kale
got
in the
in.
top. I would actually be a little worried about this. Kale needs a long, long time to come online, and as soon as level 6 hits, even before, they don't need to wait for level 6. The Nunu Kled combo, if looking to go aggressive, if looking to try and utilize the weak early game of that Kale, I think can manage to do so. And that is a very good diving duo to have. Kled with the reset because of the dismount makes him a very good diving champion inherently. What you QB need to look at straight away is timing that Kale ultimate, especially at level 1. It is a long, I think nearly a 2.5 minute cooldown at level 1, and it is her key defensive tool that she needs to utilize to avoid these dives. And if it's taken advantage of on CD, then Kled can get very, very far ahead. And unlike in some of those matchups against tanks like Ornn or even Cassante or Malphite, Kale doesn't. When Kale finally gets her items, she doesn't necessarily win against Kled. Kled might be able to run her down and take these fights, and he has the abilities to close the gap and take them as the game does go on. But again, I'm hoping to see level 1 shenanigans, especially with the Thresh in.
I definitely think the Wukong getting locked in is interesting. I mean, I know Building from his great Wukong commentary, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting game anyway. I think TUD, QB, they both drafted interesting comps, a lot of team fight potential going on. Bit of split push option as well with the Kled getting locked in there. You can put USSR Nima in his own little lane and have it as a 4-1. But TUD, they kind of want a straight up team fight comp. They want to get the Kale ahead. They want to kind of wait a bit later. They have Wukong for kind of pick potential. They have Orianna for team fight. I think the team fight for TUD is actually insane. And I think honestly, QUB needs to be really careful, especially with the ticking time bomb of the split push Kale as well. It's definitely, I'd be fearful. I mean, we saw game 2, USSR Nima, when he did originally lock in the Kled in the semi-final match against UCD, he was punished heavily by Chinese man and put behind to, I believe, something like 1-5 early on. And okay, he came back in and he ended up playing really well towards the end of that second game. It was punished immensely. And if you do something like that and kind of get that Kale, something like a Kale, a super hyper-carry champion, these early kills and push your levels ahead, it's definitely dangerous to kind of push Kale more towards that level 16 where she really can just take over the sideline. And I think especially for the side of QUB, they've got their own threats though. You've got Kelko on the Jinx. I mean, we saw how much of a monster he is towards the later stages of the game as well. And I think it'll end up towards the end of the game being, from what just locked Tail of Blades, that could be, I think with that lethality kind of option, because usually you'd go lethal tempo if you were going on hit Varus. So I'm not too sure what he goes here.
I think it will be the on hit. I think that's what he's looking for. He'd have to, because he's the most consistent damage for the side of TUD as this.
Snowball not gonna connect.
early first buff clear by Spee with the help of Kelko and Leaf, so he is able to scare off just an Entitled, as it looks like Razor could be looking to take the blue in response, thanks to that early gank. But I think what's very kind of worrisome about this Kale is, what is TUD Apes' actual engage? Wukong doesn't have the easiest time just walking in and cycloning. He'll have to either take advantage of
A Hulk, maybe?
Sorry?
A Hulk from Thresh, maybe?
That's it. What are you looking for? The ultimate from Gist on the Varus, which isn't, again, crazy high range, and that's more of a pick tool. If you just throw it at the front line of QUB, it's just going to be eaten by Spee, and he's going to say thank you for the meal and walk away. It's the same with the hooks from Thresh. It's not the easiest to get past Spee in this scenario. So I'm kind of wondering, without a dedicated tank or frontline in the top lane, which is where they needed to slot it in, I'm kind of wondering where TUD look for these engages. And they don't have the best of time being engaged upon. Orianna and Varus are not mobile champions. They're relying on the Lantern from Thresh, and notably Scatter the Weak and the Snowball from Nunu, and even the... Okay, I will remember the Kled ultimate name.
Charge.
Is it
It's
just
Charge?
Charge?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Charge.
okay. I know he screams it. I
Yeah,
didn't
Charge. But sorry,
Yeah.
as I was going to cut you off there, but I actually just want to inform viewers, because I forgot to do it in the intro, that QUB and TUD Apes Alpha, this is going to be our final game of the day. And just no matter what happens here, this will be our final game of the day. This will either be a 2-0 for a QUB and we have our winners, or otherwise the game will be delayed and will be streamed on a later date for the final game if this does go to a 1-1. So regardless, this will be our final game of the day. Just something for everyone to keep in mind to kind of get the scale and the pressure that's going to go on at the moment. As actually in the middle of this, a fight does break out here. Razor gets away. But yeah, overall, just keep that in mind, guys. I'm building. Building one actually just got taken out there. Forced a flash. That's pretty huge.
Flash committed by Speed to do so, but I think that's definitely a win for QUB. Building, looking to go trade with aggressively onto Wiggler and actually take a very negative trade to bait him out into looking for the kill so that Razor can look for the capitalization. But what he didn't expect was the jungler. Oh, the double stun doesn't hit. Oh, that being said, Flash.
They forced the flash, it'd have been tied up. The hook does connect onto the Nunu. That is really big. The E gonna knock him back as well. Takes a tower shot. That's gonna be enough. First blood going over to Thresh. Kelko's super low as well. Forced the flash. Does have the cleanse available. Leaf right now also running away. Does have all his summoners. Flash from Jis. Looking with the auto Q. Not finding it. One more auto. Not going to connect though, unfortunately. And it is just going to be the 1-0 for TUD. But another fight happens here. Flash from USSR Nima onto Arcane. This is hyper aggressive right now. Kale's super weak. Kled super strong. Can Arcane do it? Doesn't have the Q just yet. He's super low, but he doesn't get it. And USSR Nima gets a kill back in response. So well timed from QUB there.
And that is a top laner's nightmare when you come up against someone like a Kled, an unconventional top lane champion that utilizes that so well. I always put Kled in the same basket as like a Lowy. That if someone knows what they're doing and you don't, them utilizing the dismount or the tentacles for a Lowy, it's so annoying to deal with because you just don't know what to do for a second. And Arcane is a mid laner, as the back from Gist also going to be cancelled. But the deep commit by Spee getting punished by a very well-timed hook by Entitled in the bot lane as well. And the flash commit by Razor and Gist to look for that kill. That exhaust from Leaf was so late, but it was just enough to keep Kelko alive. And again, this is actually something we saw like last game, catching out the action in the bot lane, but QUB are just that bit faster back onto the map, and they're going to get rewarded with the first strike of the game, like they did in the last game. And that again, that's very good. QUB, I don't know if they guarantee win the scaling, especially because its Varus Kale is a bit better than Malphite Saya, but again, I think any chance they have to delay the game with the Jinx is one they'll take, and at least give them the option to not take these fights later, as I think Entitled is just dead.
The hook didn't actually connect into Kelko there. Maybe he was looking for an angle for Gist there, but Entitled, yeah, going to get taken out. Doesn't have the summoners available. And something I note as well that I've got you picked up, because I thought with the Halo Blades, you wouldn't go if you were going on hit. He did opt to go for the Serrated Jerk, so that does mean it is the Lethality Varus. Lethal Tempo would usually be the summoner spell you'd opt for if you were going, or maybe there's other options available, but Lethal Tempo definitely more towards lethality side. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Arcane takes a serious amount of damage from that Caulfield Warhammer picked up there for USSR Nima. Arcane gets a wee bit of damage back, but yeah, just shows Kled early on. Don't touch him.
Yeah, Nima as well. we see him. He's changed it up straight away. He has a ward in the dry bush. If their bear trap landed, I'm pretty sure that was a dead Arcane, or at the very least an ultimate committed, as it looks like Razor's going to be looking towards this top side as USS Normima is trying to get the cross in.
The charge gets called out there. Razor doesn't have level 6 though, doesn't have the Cyclone available, and USSR just got to get away by using the ulti there. I mean, it's a big summoner to blow. I think it's a long enough cooldown as well, so it's good. But meanwhile, in response, USSR Nima says, well, where's your jungler now, Arcane? And Arcane's hasn't blown the ulti there.
Nima says, you make me blow my ultimate, you have to use yours. No getting away with that crime. As I said, they do trade those ultimates thanks to the help of Razor. But Shpee right now having a much better game, I think, than last time around. Yes, it did end up falling towards that bot lane gank, but I think he's been much more aggressive, especially in the early part of this game. And we saw him towards the mid as well. And it does mean that it's a small lead right now for QB, but this time it is a lead. They were down this time gold in the previous game. And I think with their kills in the previous game around this time, we're almost kind of lucky. I wouldn't say it more as concentrated plays or deliberate plays. They kind of picked up scrappy kills or off the back of mistakes from TUD. This time it is off the back of ganks and off proactive plays, especially from Shpee, who's someone would, I think, from this team expect very big things and to try and make as much action on the map happen as possible. And we see it going from the bot line gank to the Drake straight to the Herald and just trying to get as much gold influx to his team as possible. And that's exactly what he needs to be doing and taking advantage of, again, another relatively weak early game from TUD. But that being said, we saw what happened in the early game last time.
I mean, it's flipped around the other way around. TUD now the ones on the back foot at the moment. They're currently kind of the ones fighting behind. But again, as we saw last time with the back and forth gameplay from both of these teams, TUD do kind of, well, QUB even in the last game did come back and did do a lot. And one of the things that we didn't have last time is this Varus, which does pop the chain of corruption. But a really nice Jinx Chompers from Kelko there means he actually gets rooted. He does get knocked back. Flash from Entitled means Entitled actually might just get caught out himself there. But again, he says no, absolute zero comes out. Serious amount of damage going into Jits. Jits goes down. Shpee takes out one. Can Shpee get two? Wukong actually isn't there, but a really nice talk takes out Kelko. Entitled says, not 2 days, sir. I'm getting one back in response in the 1v3. But it's a double kill for Shpee. This man is having a monster of an early game at the moment.
QB this time being a lot easier of a bot lane. They don't have a Nocturne and a Kali breathing down on their neck at that 9-minute mark, when as soon as they hit level 6, 7, 8, they just ran at the bot lane. As Nima does have to commit the flash, and Arcane, he does actually have his, but I don't think didn't think he had the damage. But yeah, those 2 kills picked up by Shpee because of the time bought by Kelko and Leaf, who crucially neither of them level 6. I think if the Chrono Shift or the Super Mega Death Rocket were available, they would have actually been able to pick up the kills themselves. That being said,
ooh, with a huge hook actually, and that was really well played. The charge going to get used as well. It looks like they were looking for something there in a big engage. How could the Super Mega Death Rocket, but it doesn't catch Razor there. They all survive and get away, and that was just a clean play from TUD.
Actually, no, I think the Super Mega Death Rocket did hit, but the flash came through and the snowball missed, as Razor got chunked fairly low. I think if he was hit by that snowball, he might have been dead even post-flash. But that is the danger we saw. QUB with the 2, I think, almost semi-global ultimates, they can charge from such a long distance away with the pair of them. And notably, Gist could be getting caught out here.
Yeah, Gist going to get caught out, but the Chomper's going to go down. He's forced his flash, does survive, doesn't have Ghost, does have the Chain of Corruption up again. And that's what I was trying to say earlier on. This Varus, even though it's not what he played last game with the Zaya, he has so much with that ulti to just lock down someone. And as we can clearly see, he's looking for it at the moment. Meanwhile, Orianna looking for some serious damage. No ulti, but does have a flash up. They do get Kelko. Can they get someone else Entitled? Taken super low at the moment, trying to walk away with dear life. But TUD back on the board again. They've equalized the game. 4 for 4 in kills. Down goes Wiggler. They're looking for something. Cyclone going out onto Wiggler. Looking for Shpee now. Maybe they get something. Entitled goes wide. Cyclone knocks up the Syndra, and that's a kill for Building. Looking for something, but the TUD members now are super low. Kled is here. Kled is engaging. Can they get some more kills back in response? And it's a back and forth. They take out 2 kills. Now it's another one back. They take out. Can USSR take a Building, or a Building get up with the Q? Building takes him out. And that is a 7 for 6 in favor of the Apes, actually, and a 3 for 2.
Apes QUB just bit off way more than they could chew. Kelko was so fearful of the shockwave, I think, from building. He didn't realize that it actually wasn't on off cooldown and that he wouldn't have been able to cast it. So he ended up being much too fearful of the orb than he needed to be. And unfortunately, Leaf was not level 6 before that fight, didn't have the chrono shift available, so couldn't save his ADC. And it meant when they looked to try and go aggressive on as well, thanks to the roam down from Wiggler and the TP from Nima. But Wiggler was just cut out in no man's land. He was just too little too late, and he was way too deep, meaning TUD could just turn on him. And thanks to the rear flank from Arcane as well, managing to pick up those 2 kills on the back end of it means that TUD now much more in a better state, I think, than they were just a few minutes ago, thanks to that Drake they picked up. Building as well, again, having a great game, 4-0-1 on this Orianna. We'll see if he can make the plays like he did happen in the previous game, but as I said, a bit more difficult of a time as Entitled and just... We see Shpee in the bot lane again, and he could be looking for this. Remember, no summoners... Oh, actually, the Ghost is available for Gist, but we'll see if he can achieve anything. But he does have a lot of his farm, or a lot of his jungle to hoover up. But all and said is done. Just 1k goal lead for TUD Apes, as the Drakes do get evened up.
As Gist had a much cheaper item build path than Kelko, waiting to finish his first item being the Kraken Slayer. I mean, he's got a completed Ghostblade, and I mean, that's a serious amount of lethality. It's kind of, even though it's not the most expensive item or it does too much necessarily, he does have the movement speed Royd to kind of put that ulti down, which is a lot more different before when you didn't used to go Ghostblade first Mythic. But lethality Varus is actually in a better state. You used to go Dustblade first or even Eclipse sometimes, but yeah, the fact he's going Ghostblade means it's so much easier now for Gist to just kind of engage, because he can just Ghostblade ulti, which is fairly handy for him. And because the item's cheaper, he's in a better spot where he's got the completed Mythic, he's the Mythic passive, and he's the lethality. So those Qs are currently ripping into Kelko while he's waiting to complete that first item.
That's it. That's what Gist is looking for, just to chip away at the health pool of the Syndra and the Jinx in this mid game. Just try and soften them up for Razor and Building to have an easier time. As the shockwave onto Wiggler.
Wiggler trying to run away, does have the unleash power available, does not connect the ball. The charge getting used by Kled, and you see Shpee as well. They really want this kill onto Building, and they actually don't find it. That's a lot of resources used there, unfortunately.
I know. I think they agree that they won't be using it much unless they're looking for these picks. I do like the plan from Nima and Shpee. Maybe it's a much more difficult at this point in the game.
Chain of Corruption there onto the Nunu. That was really well done from Gist. Into the hook from Thresh. Super nice wombo combo from Gist and Entitled there.
I just don't think they expected Gist to be waiting in the wings with this Herald. 4 members sent up here for the side of QB to secure this Herald. But this is, as I was saying, a good game plan, I think, from Shpee and Nemo, where they're looking to try and get the double combo, trying to get these catches out. Because as I said, they're having trouble now in the laning phase because everything's up, Building and Gist have places to escape to. But as the game does go on, as they are trying to get towards these objectives of Baron and the Soul later on, then it will be easier to catch out with that combo. And if they do end up finding Gist and Building, at the very least it's a flash, and at the best it's a kill. But of course it all hinges on how much pressure Arcane can exert in these side lanes. We see him already trying to get these split pushes across the map, forcing Wiggler to answer him this time around. So he's going to try and be slowly farming up, getting as many items as possible, and we'll see how much he can contribute to these team fights. If he does look to team fight, if he's simply going to look for this split push. But if he does look for the split push, this could be an issue.
The charge getting blown there, knocking up Arcane. Flash used, does have his own ulti available as well, which he's holding on to just here. Shpee taking tower aggro at the moment. He's staying alive for now. Can they get Arcane? Arcane's still alive. USSR Nima and Leaf. Leaf is super low. They get Leaf back in response, do they? No, they don't. Leaf survives thanks to his own ulti. Meanwhile, while that's happening, they actually take out Wiggler in the bot lane, so it's a 1-for-1 at the moment.
Just cross trades from junglers. The Herald is popped in the bot lane as well.
And the cleanse.
Cleanse actually mid. I'm surprised Gist didn't immediately try and use the Chain of Corruption. Maybe expecting Calco would use the cleanse and didn't quite try and time it. Or maybe he expected the flash as well to dodge him. But he held onto him. and it meant that Kelko, with just the flash, was able to get out. Notably, that was first turret picked up in the bot lane for building with the help of that Herald, as it is answered almost immediately in the top lane. But Arcane, using the flash and the judgment, just not enough with the 3 members of QUB. As again, we look towards this Drake, and we look now towards what is up and what isn't, as Leaf could be getting caught.
Entitled's playing this game super well, by the way. He's hitting some really nice thresholds to kind of get these engages popping off here. But I might have actually bitten off more than he can chew right now. TP going to connect from Arcane. Might just be a little bit late. Ulti not available. Arcane is in here. Arcane is nothing, and he might have just TP'd into his own death, it looks like. A lot of damage come through. Double kill from Kelko, but they take out the Syndra. Can they get something else? Nima gets back onto Skarl, actually, and Razor actually looks like he goes down. No one's touching Kelko. No one needs to, and that's a triple kill for Kelko. The Kelko show is online at the moment. And what can TUD do?
Yeah, that TUD, they just got ahead of themselves. In every other fight, they were grouped as 5. They were much more controlled around these objectives. They secured the vision with the help of Entitled. But Entitled this time, to get that vision committed so deep into this fight, he was just able to be caught out. I'm surprised TUD seem to be surprised themselves. We've seen that combo from Spee and Nima so many times already. I think it's been 3 or 4, maybe even 5 double charges coming in from the 2 of them. They caught out Entitled, and then I don't know what Arcane was looking to do. He had no flash, he had no ultimate. He was just being run down, and Speaking of
getting run down, you see Chist is already getting caught out here. Spee trying to get him down. Doesn't have the ulti, doesn't need to. The unleashed power takes him out. Syndra actually out of turret range there, and it doesn't look like Entitled can get anything. Meanwhile on the bot lane, they're looking for the cross trade here. They're looking for Leaf. Leaf forcing to use the chrono break there. He's going to use chrono shift even. He's not going to get anything. He's going to use his own ulti. He is eventually going to go down, but it is delayed. Jinx Rocket. Maybe he should have ultied a bit further up, and maybe he actually would have forced Arcane's ulti there, but unfortunately it does go on to Razor, and it's a 1-for-1 for TUD there.
And that's another combo we talked about that could be possible. The snowball into the Scatter the Weak is a very, very long-range stun. And just, we talked about it. Yes, he committed the flash defensively. Still wasn't able to get out of it. The Lantern he could not take. If he did take, he could have been knocked out of it by the snowball. So you have to just hope that he could get to his turret in time. So he is he isn't in the easiest of states. He can get run down. Ultimate is available for Arcane.
Arcane is in a bit of a difficult situation here. He's currently caught under turret, does have the ulti available, is going to use Jinx though. Maybe they just give the kill over to Kelko, give him the shutdown, or not, give him the kill, and yes they do. Kelko 5-2-3 at the moment, currently has a shutdown, looking to complete that Infinity Edge as well. He is having a game of his life here at the LAN. He's loving it at the moment in the live finals, and it's a bit scary to be TUD if I was honest. And honestly, maybe they should have adapted their balance to do it. As the fight does break out here, they might catch the title. The Jinx W actually connects as well to slow him a bit. Hook going to go on to Spee, but it doesn't matter. Spee going to take a kill there, and they take out Varus as well. What is going on? Shockwave pulling USSR Nima back. Orianna getting the shutdown finally onto this Cloud. 4-2-5 at the moment. He's also playing really well at the moment, and it looks like the QUB boys are showing up at the live final.
And Building did commit the Shockwave, as it looks like QUB going to look for this Baron, as the Unleashed Power coming out.
Unleashed Power and the ulti from Leaf as well to keep Wiggler alive. They're waiting for it to go down, but it doesn't need to, as Razor trying to get Syndra in the meantime. Cyclone not going to find him. Wiggler taking out Razor. TUD, they are 1 foot one way, 1 foot the other, and they don't know where they want to put it because QUB are just basically sweeping under them and taking them down. What can TUD do right now?
Again, just too much from Razor and Building, too fast. They looked for that kind of aggressive play, maybe to get some vision, but Razor committed very deep into the fight with the decoy, and tried to get into, as he said, the kill onto Wiggler and Kelko. And yes, he was very close, but the Cyclone had only just come off cooldown, and of course that Shockwave wasn't available. It means that they just didn't have the tools to do so, and the reset's now coming in. But Wiggler finally doing something and getting a good bit of damage with that Unleashed Power. And we see the defensive options that I think QUB have. They can defend Kelko so well, and it's very difficult for even Razor to get onto the Jinx in the current state. And if that was with the chrono shift, I think, being used onto Wiggler and not Kelko to get him out of danger. But that depth that Razor went for that kill, it isn't shared by the rest of the team. Arcane, Building, and just cannot look for those deep plays. If Razor looks for that again, he will get blown up. And 2 items now finished for Kelko. He's in a great state, and he's only going to get stronger.
It's really funny that you see Wiggler sitting there 2-4-4 with a 150 goal shutdown, and looking at the goal visor, we see Building was about 2,500 goal up on him at the moment, but still doesn't have a shutdown on the Orianna. How League of Legends works in weird ways, as we see TUD at the moment kind of passing towards kind of getting a bit of vision control around the map. 2 objectives coming up soon, notably the Dragon in 47 seconds, going to be an Ocean Soul as well. Baron already available right now, and both teams really trying to get some vision control as it kind of scales a bit here. And now something nice that they actually picked up as well is Kelko has the cleanse, which is pretty nice to take against Varus. It's good into Ori Shockwave, and it's good if you get kind of trash caught. So it's nice, and I definitely think it's paying dividends there to go something like that instead of just going the Ghost and saying, nah, I can just walk around it, or no, I can dodge a chain of corruption with Ghost. So he kind of knows his limits there and says, look, I'm taking the cleanse. Not shared by other people on the team, but yeah, at the moment, currently, it's kind of difficult for the Apes Alpha. They're kind of in a rough spot right now. They're currently down. Actually, they're up gold at the moment, even though it looks like it's a very QUB one-sided comp, because most of the gold currently sitting on Building with a fight. Nothing happens there. Dragon going to spawn.
It looked like both teams were initially kind of looking at trading objectives. QUB are trying to make their way towards the Baron. And something I've just been thinking of in the last 30 minutes to the minute, and it looks like QB are actually going to try and pull the trigger onto Baron, as the Super Mega Death Rocket does not get the Drake steal successfully, but they will be able to see this being started up by QUB.
They're looking to force a fight here, and if some key QUB members go down, it's going to be a pretty messy situation. TUD are arriving on the scene right now by droves. Baron on half HP at the moment. They're looking for the kill onto Entitled. Entitled forced to walk away, using the box there, but the hook connects. They catch one member. Can they catch anymore? But the Nuno ulti doing serious damage. Building is on his own as well. He's zoned off from the remaining members. What can he do? The boys need to back him up here, it looks like, and he's trying to get away. No one actually going to go down at the end of this. It looks like it's just going to be a kind of a stalled Baron, a couple of summoners, and an ulti with the hook connects. Really nicely done. They get the kill out of Calco. That is what TUD are looking for. Building just about survives the unleashed power there, or well, they get the burst coming out there from Wiggler. He didn't have the ulti. Wiggler himself goes down, and that's a shutdown going on to Jitz. Jitz is back in the game. Jitz picks up 2 kills. That's a turret for TUD and potentially a Baron, and this looks a bit better.
Oh, never mind. Razor went down. That's no Baron.
Okay, my bad.
With 3 members being picked up for the side of TUD, that was initially so amazing for QUB. They just overcommitted after the fight. That scatter the weak from Wiggler was so important. They didn't know where Razor was exactly, but they knew he was invis trying to get onto himself and Kelko. So the scatter the weak knocked Razor back, and we saw what happened as a result. TUD Apes Alpha didn't know what to do. The chains of corruption had been used. The shockwave went wide, I think, trying to get it onto Kelko to Leaf as he flashed over it, but they just couldn't get onto Kelko until he walked forward.
And then Entitled clapped him.
He walked forward into no vision, and he ended up getting caught out and dropping. And when he does, it means the team just collapses. Kelko is the linchpin for his team, but if he is alive and the defensive options are there, if they manage to, with the, as you saw, the ultimate zero, no one could walk past the Nuno either, as Entitled.
Entitled might have walked forward a bit far, didn't he? It was a bit unfortunate. As you do see someone go down there, Building on a killing spree. They do take it Entitled, but they trade it for Leaf at the moment. But they're looking at the scatter of the week, going to connect on the Wiggler. Ulti going out, Jinx Rocket goes dead down, but it doesn't even matter, because Building just about survives. Nima looking for the kill onto Razor, looking for Gist, looking for something. Can Nima stay alive long enough? They're only chain of corruption going down there onto Nima. Hold on to it for just long, but they do get the kill back in response. They do take out Razor. QUB now, maybe looking to put it onto objective, maybe onto the Baron. The boys aren't there. The boys are looking for something, and QUB might have just turned this into an objective.
I think they can do this. Kelko and Speed together are a very good objective taking. TP is coming in from Arcane on the flank, but they do spot it out. Scatter the weak.
Jinx Chompers might do something, but they do stop one member. Orianna gets stopped. Arcane goes forward. They take out the Syndra. Speed's still alive. Ulti coming out there to keep him alive a bit longer. Building also going to pop his own Zanya's Hourglass, but Jitz gets taken it. That is huge for QUB right there. Building looking for something, looking to get Kelka. Can he get him? He takes him out with a shockwave after he goes down himself, and TUD can do something. Leaf is here, but Entitled's here too. Can Building or Arcane do it? Can he stay alive? Can he put out the damage? Can he get the kills? Ignite goes down. Leaf just about survives. 1 bomb. Can he get 2? We're not sure, but Entitled just looking to stall Spee at the moment here. While I believe in the long term, Leaf does go down. He's on his own here, and yes, he does. TUD.
No, he lived. Oh my god! That was... No, he lived. He lives. Okay, that was very close. But yeah, that was just... I'm trying to backtrack in my head now, the fight, because overall, that was just crazy. The double TP in from Arcane and building, as Entitled has been a nuisance, as our most threshes. Just an annoyance. But that was a crazy fight coming out. As Scatter the Weak... Jesus. He knows he's on the ward as well. He's just being greedy about it, unfortunately.
That was brilliant.
As all and said and done, both teams fall down, dust themselves off, get back up, and just go back to dancing around this Baron. Wiggler is bought with no TP. That is a bit questionable. And
You know this? They're going for it. They're going for the Baron here. The members of QUB are now kind of arriving on the scene. Charge going to get used there. Looking for something. Nunu is trying to find the Varus. They're looking for the damage. The Cyclone going to be used. Speed's not on the objective. Trying to keep Orianna alive as long as possible. Jist is here as well. The carries are all kind of on their own there. They take it the jungler. That's no smite. Arcane, meanwhile, feeling the brunt of that as he's the only one fighting the remaining members of QUB. He does go down, but that does stop the Baron from TUD actually, which is, I guess, more beneficial to the side of QUB there in a 1-for-1.
Yeah, Kelko was just chipping away at Arcane, and again, they kited him out in the end. Kelko actually, I thought, went very, very deep. I'm surprised he was able to stay so healthy, but thanks to the assist, I think, from Lee. But they do end up trading 1-for-1 again, and again, they shake their hands, walk their separate ways, and go back to just farming away. And that's where I'm kind of scratching my head. Yes, they have scaling on both sides, but I think I have to give it, to QUB. If they play these team fights like they should be, and utilizing the massive range advantage that Kelko can achieve in these team fights, and with the consistent DPS, as long as he does do well to avoid the key abilities like that Shockwave and the Chains of Corruption. That being said, he could be looking to get flanks here.
A lot of damage coming out there from the Varus Q onto Wiggler. Wiggler's super low at the moment, has the only power available, but they're looking for something. Kelko is going forward. Super aggressive flash and Razor. He's looking for that 80 carry. He wants the gold. Ulti from Zillion going to come through. They're not going to take the kill just yet. They're going to stall. Cyclone comes out. They get Jinx. That is massive for TUD. Razor's still alive as well through all of this. The charge going to be used. US is there now. Not going to get anything, and that is going to be 3 members dead, and they're going to look to turn it onto the Baron with the pigs. Their boys are going in. The boys are going, let's fucking go TUD.
Kelko tried to get the reset with the chrono shift, but it was just waited out by Razor. But I can't help but think that if he had actually just walked away, Razor wouldn't have been able to close the gap in time. But he ended up managing to wait it out just perfectly, got the kill almost as soon as it ended, and soon after he himself fell. That being said, Snowball, Spee is not going to let this objective go.
Spee looking for something here. The hook does connect onto him though, doesn't have the ulti or the flash or any abilities available, and is going to be swiftly taken out by Arcane as TUD looking to take this Baron, but the QUB lads know what's happening. They're still trying to slow it down. Entitled taken super low. The remaining members are also very low. Syndra is here. Unleashed Power gets used. He takes that Entitled. Jinx Rocket blocked. They're looking to take this, but they're all so low at the moment as QUB looking to collapse on the scene. They do get the Baron. Arcane is maybe looking to do the Baron and powered recall, but no, it does actually end up having the flash. And again, that was a really nice play from TUD after all.
Able to pick up the Baron at the very, very end. That being said, other than an influx of golden experience, I wonder if they'll actually be able to utilize the buffed up creeps. Maybe they'll be able to take the top outer, but I think their ability to siege is not the best. As they will have a little bit of trouble because they need to establish a lot of vision, and they're in a reverse position almost of QUB were in the last game, where they can't allow QUB to get these flanks off, because we saw in the previous game with just having to burn that Feather Storm in such a crucial fight, or ahead of such a crucial fight in the last game, ended up in the very, very end costing his team the game. But it wasn't on him. It was the fact that they didn't know where Spee was. Like the Nocturne, he was looking for those flanks and eventually found one. As bot outer picked up by USS Nima. That is a lot of gold into his pocket, as he does have that Hullbreaker finished. But he can... The thing about Kled is, without the TP, he can look for this split push and very easily join his team in some of these fights, thanks to that charge and those flanks that I mentioned, as... He will be hoping to get the back through, as it looks like, as we see TUD Apes, they're trying to siege this mid lane, but they're having so much trouble, they just can't afford to walk up too far.
I think TUD at the moment are in a better spot at the moment, but at the same time, we do see QUB are 3 dragons on the board, Ocean Soul as well. We did see them get it last game, and I think it actually made a bit of an impact as well. So QUB looking to just take the final dragon and get the soul. Not if TUD have something to say about it, but I think TUD, hopefully if they learn from their mistakes, they can kind of just maybe slowly and methodically play out the game a bit more. I know they had a lot of base race opportunities, and I think one of them was maybe just unfortunate timing rather than it not working, but I don't know if we should look for that at the moment. But Spee, meanwhile, getting caught by an entitled hook, or kind of shockwave going to be used, maybe a bit too aggressive from the boys in TUD Apes Alpha there, but overall, I guess one ulti for nothing really there, so it's not the end of the world.
Kelko did burn Flash as a result. I'm not too big a fan of that. I think they can't commit that deep, and the Chrono Shift is available. So if they utilize a lot of ultimates to try and get the pick onto Kelko, then it's not really a huge loss. As the Absolute Zero also coming out. The
charge being used. They're looking for the kills here. TV are super low. Nothing on the kill. This is really big. The charge is still on right now from the Cloud. Unleash power maybe going to get used. They take out Duresh. 2 kills on the Jinx. Can it be 3? This is not looking good for TUD at the moment. Down goes Building, and it is just Gist and Razor holding the fort for TUD as QUB makes some really nice plays there. Dragon not going to be up for another minute, but they can make the prep for it, and they can start pushing these turrets in. And with the Hull Breaker on the Cloud and a lot of damage coming through, they're just melting these turrets at the moment.
That was just, it is so much damage, I think, onto Kale. I thought Razor would die, but Razor got hit by the ability. The AoE of the charge, the Ravenous charge with the Eclipse and the rockets from Jinx was enough to just delete Arcane with splash damage almost exclusively. That was insane, and that's great for QUB. They pick up that inhibitor, and as a result, TUD, this is what I was talking about. They had so much trouble sieging that when QB pulled the trigger on the fight, they caught him out of position because TUD didn't know what to do. We saw them camping in that bush, kind of looking for something and trying to get those wards over the wall. But QB, they sniffed him out. We could see him popping their own wards over and having them sweeped as a result. So they knew something was up. But instead of being the hunters, TUD got caught and were the prey. And this is on the back of a Soul Drake coming up now in about 5 seconds that will be spawning shortly. Arcane, he's split pushing the top side, but with such a crucial fight happening, and the go button, he can't afford to be top lane.
Got caught with the Jinx to be. Look at the CP as well, right into the fight there as well from the Kale. That is not looking so good. US Nima taking out entitled. Arcane is here, but what can he do? Cyclone going to be used by Razor. He's looking for Kelko. He's looking to be the man of the hour here. Does he have the damage? No, he does not. He gets taken out, unfortunately. And Jinx taking him down. Jinx taking out the Varus as well. We're panned away there as well. Kelko's still just barely alive, and he's doing some serious damages. That is looking to be a soul for the side of QUB. What can TUD do right now?
This is what I was talking about. A QB, the first time they were the first on the objective. Arcane was looking to get that split push in the top side, but he needed to be with the team because if the snowball and the charge are pulled, they're committed by QB. TUD just have no idea what to do, and this is the problem. The front line for TUD is entitled. He's a thresh. He's a piece of paper at this point in the game, and
they're looking to maybe end it here. They look like Kelko's alive. Kelko's still doing bits here right now. They're looking to take the last turret. They're pushing aggressive. This could be the final push right now by QUB. They're looking to get the kill. The Hulk connects. Kelko goes golden. He's not going to be the game. Nexus taking super low. They take out one. Are they taking out 2? They're looking for Nexus. They're going to be the series at QUB are your own Esports Collegiate Series champions. Well done, lads.
That was amazing by QUB, and the lads are up out of their chairs. You're seeing them now. That was incredible from QUB. They played that second team fight so well. They utilized their tools so well, and it was so deserved. Congratulations, QUB Esports, on being the League of Legends champions for Winter Split 2023. And oh my God, off the back of I think 2 extremely exciting games, it is a big win for QUB, who, God, after an insane first game where they were so far behind, managing to come into a place where they were what, 2-3 hits away from losing their Nexus to that Malphite, and that Akali at the back door with the double TP, managing to keep themselves in the game. Huge, big congrats to QUB.
Big congratulations, QUB. We're going to throw it to a quick break in a second there, lads, but please do not go anywhere.
Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
reasons to doubt. Try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Winter Final. We are back with our 4th game of the day, and we are in Valorant. We are going to see the Ulster Unicorns versus the TUD Azure team, and we are presented by Monster Energy and supported by Dogpatch Labs, Reraw, and GG Machine. So thank you so much to our sponsors. But Schmergen, how are you feeling about this?
Oh, I'm feeling great about this. I mean, we've seen TUD going on a tear this entire event, and then UU given a second chance at life and being able to get into this grand final and really try and prove that they're worth this spot here. So both teams, I'd say, are going to be hungry for different reasons, and I can't wait to see how they play on the server today.
Yeah, TUD Azure have just been unstoppable completely, winning out completely undefeated in the group stage. I don't believe they lost. I think they lost one map.
They've lost one map to UL in the semi-finals, I think.
But that has been it. So more or less a clean sheet with just a little bit of dirt on it, but really good showing from them. So high expectations, I think, is the main thing to bring it to it.
Sure.
And if not just that, there's a little bit more pressure on the back of them because all 4 finals today have some kind of Dublin team in them. The 3 other Dublin teams have been beaten out, whether it by SETU in Rocket League, UU in CS2, or QUB in League of Legends. So this is the last opportunity for Dublin to win out today. They did win F1 yesterday, so they have a little bit, but today has been completely against them.
Very dry for Dublin, yeah. It's the last chance they have, so they got to bring their all here, and they really are bringing their all in this match in particular. If you look at the semi-finals, we're looking at a different player here. McNuggets has come in for TUD. He was playing in the season before, wasn't there for the semis, but he's back now for the final, and it's a big mountain to look at if you're UU. I mean, this guy is coming back from a big tournament with Team Ireland, putting Ireland on the map internationally and recently at Campus Clutch. So to have that person come in and you're up against them, UU are going to have to bring their A game here. And thankfully for you, they already have a winner on their side. Today.
Yeah, they do. On the UU side, we do see Blue Penguin, who earlier today won in a 2-1 victory over Trinity College Dublin in Counter-Strike 2. So he's already won 1 tournament, so it's just up to him now to see if he can do it again for the Winter Series. And it's going to be exciting because he's definitely warmed up, to say the least, and he's excited. So it'll be interesting to see, especially against such a veteran team that they've lost to a few times already. Like they've given their second chance at life, but they've lost them in the groups.
Yeah, they have. Everybody can say that about TUD, but UU now, if there's any opportunity to turn it over, it's now. You've made it all the way to the grand finals, taken it over Seagulls, I think it was, in the semis, and now you're here at LAN. Maybe some of the players here first LAN as well. So the opportunities,
yes,
really playing in their favor.
Yeah, so we do actually have our veto done. We have our picks chosen. So for our 3 maps, the ones that have been chosen were Bind by TUD, and then we have Split by UU, and then if it comes to a 3rd map, we will see Breeze as well. So, fairly interesting to end it all, but fairly simple to start off. Bind and Split, very much 2 of the most common maps we ever see in the pool.
Yeah, it's been the same thing we see for the whole season, I think. A lot of the teams love the classics. They love the Havens, the Ascents, the Binds, the Splits.
And then they hide from Sunset, Lotus,
yeah.
and Breeze. Those are the 3 no-goes unless you have a plan.
Yeah, I think TUD did ban Ascent. I think they do that as their permaban here. I think they've banned almost all the time. I think they very rarely played it, and that's because they always lose on it.
Yes. Speaking of our map picks in Bind, we are going to go to that first map now as we have all the players set up. So we are going to go into Agent Select and see exactly what these 2 teams want to run with.
Now the comps here coming out is going to be it could be very different. Having a powerhouse like McNuggets on the team is going to put you into a very interesting scenario with your agents, because there's a decent chance that he can just smurf, right? So what agent do you put him on? Do you put him on Duelist, or do you put him what he normally puts on, what he normally goes, like Sentinel kind of role? So it'll be interesting to see what TUD want to do with him here as we get into map pick, and he's going to be on the Yoru.
Yeah, very interesting pick to say the least. going for something a little bit more off kilter, a little bit more wild that you wouldn't expect. You know, you see it sometimes on your breeze, which, you know, is later in the pool, but seeing it on bind, there is a lot of finicky stuff you can do with it if you want. You can go for, you know, some very interesting plays with the TPs, with the fake decoy. So definitely a little bit of mind games that can be thrown there, and maybe more of a pocket pick. We do know he is known mainly for that complete spree. He's just a complete mechanical, just gifted player.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've no doubt that he's just going to be playing. He's just going to be playing the game. Honestly, when you're in this position, like this, you just pick a character, you play with your opponents, you play with your team, and you just say, I'm gonna go kill 5, right?
Yeah, and we do see they have the lined up profile picks, so they're ready. That is the main thing that matters, and it's one of the best ones in the game. You know, you can't say that you don't love the Penguins, but still fairly simplistic comps. Other than that, Yoru, nothing too out of the way. But they are going for the double controller as well on the side of TUD.
Yeah, it is going to be double controller for the side of UU. The Viper and the Brim being brought in, whereas TUD actually not running the Viper Brim, just the Brim, which is definitely viable for this roster of players that you have here. But I mean, if you want to go meta comp just for bind, it might be ill-advised. But I'm sure that I don't think it's going to be much of a problem with them.
Yeah, it's definitely a case of sometimes it's better to pick what you know rather than what you think might be the best thing to go for. As we do go into this, we are having a little bit of an issue on the observer side, I believe, hence why there's a lot going on. But I think we will be there in a moment. Just people having a little bit of fun here as we wait for the game to fully set in. I'm excited to see, though. I think with the Yoru, you can maybe justify one less controller because he doesn't really play peak angles normally as much. He's a little bit more self-sufficient, so you know, he can play around. He doesn't need to play around smokes and vision lines as much because he is setting his decoys anyway. So it just a different way of kind of going about it. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, they're starting on their preferred half for this Yoru as well. Yoru very strong on bind because of his teleports, right? So it's easy to it's a lot on bind. You want to be defaulting a lot. So it's very easy to like put pressure long or pressure showers and set up your TP to go back to showers or long. And then it's the opposite end of whichever way you pressured, and all of a sudden you're just gaining map control. The other team's losing map control because you just showed yourself there. You know, there's a lot of potential for Euro on this map, and I want to see how much TUD sees with that agent.
Yeah, and then once you move on to the defense, just fast rotates, which is a really useful thing. You can, you know, play, especially with the angle of the spawn, you can kind of play for faster rotates because it does take so long if you are pushed up. If you're not playing heaven or like around the defender spawn, it takes so long to go back. So you can use that as more of like a quick play type thing to quickly change up the game plan or react to opponents.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see, but
and in turn, that puts a lot of pressure on the Viper and the Brim's shoulders here. Their mollies are going to be very important for delaying a hit, getting the reinforcements in, and making sure that you pick the right site.
Yeah, but we should be back to the action in just a moment. We are just still dealing with a little bit of a pause, but you can see them have a little bit of fun through the cam, watching it back. So we will have to see exactly what's going to happen. You know.
I mean, everybody's gonna get warmed up. I was talking to some of the people before we came in. A lot of them were complaining about how cold their hands are, but I mean, my hands are already warm as hell. I wonder what it's gonna be like for them. I don't think they're complaining anymore.
Yeah, I think we are going to pop ourselves over to a break now, so we should be back in a moment. So we shall catch you in a bit when we get this all sorted with it.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Sleep till I come home. Dream of something sweet. I won't be there soon to wake you so discreet.
And we are back finally after some technical issues. We are going to bring you the pistol round as we set up. So before we ended, we were kind of talking, but I don't think we mentioned predictions. So Schmergen, I'll start with you. How do you think this is going to play out?
I do think that TUD will take this way, but I don't want to discount UU at all. I think they will get at least 8. I'm gonna say 8 is the minimum that UU will get here.
Yeah, no, I definitely see it happening. It is a case of this game, and any game is different on LAN because, you know, online, you know, there's latency, there's, you know, the fact you're all isolated. But as a team, you know, it's a completely different dynamic when you're all together in the same room. So I could definitely see it being a lot closer of an affair. You know, you have more hype, more ability to come back. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what they can do.
Alright, so we'll start off this pistol round here. Not very much spread here. 4 people sending it up long. Into the Cypher here, he's going to be tested. Benzino takes 1, but only 1 he will get. Still 1 in hookah though, still have to clear out Mythics. Mythics takes Asian down though. 4v3 and the site has been taken. McNuggets trying to overextend, gets Gold Noodle for his trouble.
Yeah, and that just completely opens it up now. The retake is going to be a really good time because we have Blue Penguin and Mythics able to just split them up right now. Only 1 left remaining. He is playing the elbow, but if timed right, he could get this defuse. Does get the paint shells back online though. Those kills, the flash though, perfectly timed. And we do see Blue Fate able to get that defuse. So really nice first round. It did look like they should have got it for TUD. They had a really good take, but Mythic staying alive in hookah, I think, is what that whole round hinged on.
Oh yeah, three kills there from his in that pistol round. Massive impact. First one onto Asian, second one onto McNuggets on side, I think, and the third one with that nade. Huge nade to get the third one there, and then finish up from Blueface, which is a player that we do want to highlight here. I do want to mention Blueface does have the highest number of kills at this entire event throughout the series. I think he's had 310 kills throughout the whole event.
Absolutely insane. So definitely a huge stat to have. But it's going to be a very similar setup for the second round. The dog is going to get caught by the trap, placing it down low enough to know the patch that came out, but getting a trade-off. Does get taken out Benzino, but he gets one before dying. Spike will be planted shortly, but I think it is stopped for a moment by that Molotov.
TUD actually forcing in here, I think. They had a couple stingers online, so it's going to be make this retake even harder for UU with that stuff close range. But Godnoodle's taking down Lolboom, first nail in the coffin. The molly? Oh, and the kill's still going on. 1 HP on Zig though, not enough.
Yeah, and really good to finish it off. Good retake from UU. They spent all their money to UD. They went for the force, they went for the stingers, and they did get a plant. They got 3 kills, but that is all she wrote for that. So it is actually going to be difficult going into the third round. They tried to force the second, so this third one is going to have to most likely be an economic round. Try to play it a little bit more, you know, safe with pistols and see what they can get. But UU starting off strong. We heard a lot of hype in the first round, and I can say from the Counter-Strike 2 that this, you know, this college, Blue Penguin especially, they make noise. They make a lot of noise, which is great to hear in like such a local environment.
Oh, the LAN aspect is so different. I was almost so shook, just caught off guard when pistol round was won, and I just hear the woos. I was so taken away. Alright, McNuggets though, first one on to Blueface is finally taken down a member of UU, and it's a 4v5 now in the favour of McNuggets. He's not stopping, showers taken. So much pressure now on Blue Penguin.
Oh, but really good peek out there. Not caught up by the decoy, but still they get a little catch of Blue Penguin. So 3 kills without one in response. Paint Shells is going to slow them down a bit, but Spike is still going to be planted. Stinger able to get 2. Benzino got taken out on his side first round, but this time he does get something going. McNuggets though with the third. So really good opening converted there, and it all just pivoted off of that initial kill that Blue Penguin was able to get with the Sheriff, and completely fell apart from there for UU.
Oh yeah, the little Chico there. Put the big man with the gun that can one tap. and he's gonna perform for you. Two huge openers, and they just took the A site.
Yeah, those 800 creds pay off so well for him. That was the bonus round though from UU. You know, we saw a couple of frenzies and such going on. So this round they are going to have their phantoms and vandals. So it is going to be a full purchase of a little bit of a missed boombot there where that we caught just for a moment. Decoy does get popped. But there is a neural theft available for Benzino if they can have the opportunity to use it.
Yeah,
But
I
we need
mean,
to get the kill for that one to occur.
they do. Yeah, McNuggets is doing the Euro strat that I just talked about. He's putting pressure over towards Showers, and he TP'd back to long, and he's exiting with his team now, and they've taken B. Mythics though, causing problems when Hookah once again. This seems to be his home ground.
Yeah, they do have the opportunity to neural theft as well if they want off of that, but I don't think that he's gone for it just yet. Might pop back, try to get it. Yeah, it is going to start getting uploaded. And so that's huge info for where they're going to be. Benzino as well with another one. Miryu is able to get one in it all, but McNuggets cannot get that kill. 4 survive, and UU get a third. Fairly cleanly, so bonus doesn't work out, but they're able to convert the next round cleanly, so it doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't amount to much economics-wise.
It's huge, actually. The winning 2 retakes on B on binds like that is seriously impressive. That's not an easy site to retake.
I mean, it's been the third. They did pistol second round and fourth round. That's all their round wins have been B retakes, which is absolutely insane.
And they've done it now because they've held on to Hookah.
Yeah, Hookah
And
has just been the linchpin for them.
They've crunched just completely with Elbow, CT, and Hookah. So they've really suffocated TUD here. They're going to have to change up their game if they're going to want to win a couple more rounds, and it looks like A is the answer.
Yeah, I am liking the playstyle UU are bringing to it. You know, playing a little bit more active around the A, you know, playing for the site, whereas on B, you're playing for Hookah, but you're not playing the site too much. You're giving away the site, but you're taking away a huge avenue of flank. Are going to get 1 kill though. 2 ults gets that info to get that.
I've got your trail.
So Zig is going to get another one. So 3 versus 4 now. He's
3
going to get
ults.
caught by a Seeker. So that's actually a huge kill onto Godnoodle. Just 2 left now. Benzino is going to try his best to get through the spawn, get a little bit of control. But it is an uphill battle, so I don't see much going on here unless a huge showstopper could pop off. But that is going to be a lot to ask for. Benzino gets taken out as well. So this round is most likely all she has left.
1 HP. 1 HP in a dream now. Surely not to be. Yeah, there it is. So
Yeah,
a clean
there's
stop
3
from
of them.
TD.
But yeah, that was just a really clean round. As we said, B hasn't been working, so A. It feels like TUD, the main thing that they've been able to do is take the sites really well. That's what they've done every single round.
Yeah.
And the A has just been the site that they've been able to hold because there's so much more room for their kills, it feels like. It feels like they're giving them a lot more than they were on B. But really well played, and we're slowly seeing, you know, McNuggets get higher and higher on that leaderboard. He's hitting a lot of shots.
Yeah, he's very comfortable at taking showers, and they have been very comfortable taking showers throughout this game, and it's a very important piece here for their A hits.
Yeah, and we are going to see that Yoru once again go towards Showers, but he has the room to just TP again. Blue Penguin going for a bit of an aggressive push out with that Bucky.
He's still playing CS2. He thinks it's the Nova.
Yeah, but it's not able to get anything. This round should not lead to much at all. Once again, the B players just rotating and trying to go for anything whatsoever.
Yeah, so the 4v2 retake should almost be impossible. They invested the orbital strike in that round as well. TUD did. And is net in the site very cleanly. Mythics now only a sheriff to hand. And they even have the molly for the spike here. Nate is going to take out Miru. But they've still taken down Mythics the other way, and they'll actually take down Benzino as well. Wow, what aim for Miru there. It's just flash out and take him down. Pure impulse.
Yeah, really well played from that. And now that brings TUD up to 3, so evening up the game. But one thing I'd like to note is that in the past 2 rounds, they've used 4 ultimates on the side of TUD. They used the Orbital Strike, the Seekers, the Raze ult, and the Yoru ult. So they have bursted out so many ults for 2 rounds, so it's been successful, but it's costing them a lot of investment that might come to bite them in these later rounds, seeing as how they have 2 for UU, 2 really powerful ones as well, in terms of info and network. And McNuggets taken out, that is a huge kill. Removing the entry, the duelist. They do have a second one, but he has been so good at creating gaps in the defense.
Yeah, it really has. The Skydog foot in shower is very classic play there, probably through the flash as well, be long before that. And then you put the dog in showers and take him down. I mean, that's great team play. A site still is going to be taken though by TUD. You are not afraid to give up the sites. And then play for the retake. Scott Noodle, what a double kill.
Yeah, that's a huge double kill, and he stays alive. So 5 versus 2 now. They know the spike is down. These are about to fade. The sparkle effect does not favor them. 1 kill, goes for the second, but can't get it. Miryu just gets the consolation kill, and Blue Penguin finishes it off with a triple. So keeping the lead, not throwing it back to them. And I think the ult economy is definitely a huge one that isn't going to come to play. They have 4 on their side, whereas the only one they didn't use in the past few rounds is what TUD have. They have the neural theft, but it's such a difficult one if you don't. It needs to be perfectly timed, and it's one of the few ults you actually need to earn in order for it to get value.
Maybe go for a lurk play. The Cypher can do this round, something like that, but obviously then it's a bit predictable.
Yeah. This is where the shower entry could be absolutely vital, because if they could get that first kill straight away, throw the hat on it, and just get a complete vision of what's going on all over the map. But if that doesn't work out, doesn't get anything, it is going to look like a B hit once again with the TP going back. But they're not able to get any kills this time around, so it's not going to change much.
Yeah, Lol Booms gets taken down on long there, walking up a bit too far, and so does Miru. It's 5v3 now, they're just falling piece by piece, they're just crumbling here. There's not even big team fights happening at all, it's just one member being taken down, and there it is again, Asian. Taken down by Benzino, left on to McNuggets and Zig.
Yeah, and now they're going to try to make their way onto the Cypher. Caught in the trap, caught in the molly. Really well played. Benzino, he gets McNuggets stuck, so he can't even use his decoy. He can't use his TP or anything to try to break out of it. So really well played. And UU cementing themselves a really strong start to this game, getting 5 already in the half, and slowly building that lead. It's up to UU really to try to bring it back to them, because we expect them to be dominant. We expect them to, you know, come in swinging, because it's not like they lose maps and take wins. They have barely lost anything. They've lost against a singular map, so we don't expect them to lose ever.
Yeah, I think it might be an element of being the underdogs that UU are thriving on right now. I mean, when they came in, they were very loud. You were not lying about that, and I haven't heard TUD at quite the same volume, so I think UU is feeling very, very motivated to try and win this game, and it's giving them the lead right now.
Yeah, just trying to get a little bit of map control. They do have full control of showers. A tiny gap in the smoke, but it doesn't give any info, really. Asian going to try to get anything. A pick here would be huge, just because it'll force some rotates and give huge info, but for now, it is just going to be directed towards B. Asian is just watching, trying to catch someone on the rotate.
He hasn't got
on the other side, though, Benzino does get one.
Oh, and they're going into the weak site. It's backed up now. And they're they're still sitting towards the speed site here. Asian's finally gotten his lurk kill, and the neural theft is going to be brought out. They know the story now. There's only one person on the A site, and here they come now. It's all going to be on God Noodle. Inside his ult here, how much chaos can he cause?
Yeah, his ultimate not long for this world. It's going to fall as he steps out, but still, 4 versus 2. This controller is just stuck in this corner, so there's not much they can do. Trying to peek out, trying to find someone, but they're playing these angles so well. Up to even trying to get one, but he can't get Asian. Even Zig gets that one and brings it to a 5-4. Really good mid-round there, you know, taking early control. Asian with the lurk all the way up to the defender spawn, catching off the Brimstone. just completely turning that around and then using, you know, the gimmick of the map, using the TP to completely rotate off and change up their plans. So really well played from TUD and showing just a little bit more nuance to their strategy this time.
Oh yeah, they're using what they know works. They know that they're able to take showers, so this time they take showers, but this time they keep Asian there as the lurk and they head towards B. So then when his neural theft goes off, when he gets a lurk kill, it's even more valuable. So it's a very great adaptation from TUD there. And now they're going to have to work with this dimensional rift with the judge, but Benzino's taking care of it.
Yeah, able to get that and stay alive without any issue. Ballboom is going to make some space, but just flies through the air and takes a death. That orbital strike is just insult to injury here. As Zig gets one, they get the kills though. So does cost them a couple of ults, but huge round to take as they get themselves up to 6. At the very least, they have an even half. And you know, just having a bit of fun, having a laugh on the game. So really good from them.
I mean, TUD, they just tried to go B that time. They tried to split B, fairly basic enough, but they haven't done something like that in a while. And they just got completely snuffed.
Yeah, Benzino just anchoring so well to start off. Because if McNuggets gets that kill, the round is completely different.
Absolutely,
They have no control of the B site anymore. They have no traps to even hold people away. But the fact he gets taken out straight away, can't do anything with that judge, completely throws them for a loop. Trying to take showers now, and it works out quite well. It does cost a little bit of utility, but the Brim Molly and now a single Snake Bite is going to get taken off the board.
There are 3 players here, though. They're going into the 3 stack. All of them are sitting backside, though, so the front side should be available, and they can try and get this plant off. But now, you have to play dodge and weave with these smokes. Who's going to be playing where? Who's going to pop out of which smoke?
Yeah, and that fight's going to go down pretty easily. Really nice kill, though. God Noodle turning on Asian. That Trailblazer.
Oh, the double kill, the stinger?
Stinger. Getting a double headshot. That is huge. Blue Fate going to stay alive, but Blue Penguin gets taken. Showers is going to be the side of the map. Keep an eye on that flash is going to open him up.
Wow.
He's going to get taken out. Really good throwing that out. And a little bit of hype from TUD as well to bounce back. So 6-5 and an opportunity to keep this half even.
Okay, maybe TUD aren't quiet anymore, at least after that one. Miru just had a highlight round and he's popping off about it. Oh my goodness.
Just complete happiness in the server for them. They are going to have to reset themselves now. They're going to have a buy though, so not all is lost. There is only 1 ult on the board currently in that showstopper, so TUD can just open up a site really well with this if they want to go for it in that way. And it looks like A is going to be the goal. They have the lurk of McNuggets with that TP, but he might try to, you know, switch it up and teleport back, so he has a lot of room to maneuver here. But they are going to take a bit of A control. Showers and middle.
Yeah, they're really spread across the map here. They're doing well though. They've taken B long control. Zig's gotten that kill there. Okay, Dogs come out now as well. They know that this is going to be an A hit, but the kills are coming in too quickly. And Lolboom's gotten this ult in here. One last on the site, and he's not going to take it. Miru takes us instead. And it's 2v5 now. It should be almost impossible for UU, and it's looking like it's going to be a 6-6 half.
Yeah, they need to run miracles, and already Asian getting one. Just Blue Fate. He has 2 flashes on hand, but he has a heal for no teammates that are left. So maybe trying to get something here. Does see Asian, but a jump peek out and then a wide swing, and he gets taken out. Not even dealt any damage. TUD able to recover the half nicely, but UU still keeping it competitive. So 6-6, anyone's game to play with. The game really is going to hinge on this pistol, because that's who's going to set the lead on the outcourse of this half.
Yeah, okay, so coming into the second half now, you're going to see what happens when you have the double controller on attack versus when you have the single controller now for TUD on the defense.
It's an offensive team on defense and a defensive team on offense, so it's always an interesting one to see exactly how it's played. Because the Yoru does have a lot of agency to play with as well, though, so it's going to be interesting to see where he's going to play with that. What the intention is going to be, if he's going to, you know, go for very aggressive peaks with TP, like utilize the teleport and then pull back, which I think is going to be one of the main ideas you can kind of use going through this.
Yeah, you've seen it already. He's TP'd into the B short teleport and put the decoy out. Now, you have to play the guessing game. Is he actually in the teleporter or not? Door has been opened, and the fight's coming into long as well. God Noodle takes on Lolboom. Blue Fate is followed up as well. 3v2 now. All hopes left on McNuggets. Asian gets one as well. They brought it back into even. McNuggets set up for a second, and he gets it, and making Asian chime in as well. Coming back from the 3v5 deficit. TUD will take the pistol round the second half.
Yeah, and it's really clean. It looked really good for UU. They got a couple of kills to start off, but the positioning that they went for TUD, the instant rotate from McNuggets because he threw the TP, he was able to just go straight away through and have 3 on the site and just play outside hookah. So able to just be so flexible and so fluid in his positions means that they can be in such a strong position.
Okay, so less teleport shenanigans now this time for McNuggets. They just want to play this one with the bigger guns and play for them, sitting on this A short angle. And you should meet some bodies. Yeah, there you go. McNuggets taking the first one onto God Noodle there. And the second also to come from Blue Penguin. 3 potential for us. McNuggets, he's looking. Well, he's going to get put off by that nade, thankfully. UU might have a chance here, but McNuggets is shutting it down. 3, 2 more to go for him. And they want him to get it as well. They're all rushing him down. Oh, Amira will take it away. And Allboom has chimed in as well. Alright, gotta build up those ult points on everybody.
Yeah, definitely just spreading it out there. Also, I assume not trying to throw away these guns. If it was the game was maybe a bit more runaway, they might play a little bit more of that BM style, but it is actually quite close. And they're going to be up against rifles this round, so trying to make it into a full bonus rather than a half bonus is going to make a world of difference, because it means any bit of damage dealt this round is going to be less felt by the TUD team.
Yeah, sure, and they're going to have a chance, at least at close quarters, with these weapons, and McNuggets is going to have a chance with those one-shot headshots. Almost following through on that, but half HP now for Blue Penguin, 1 Marshall shot away from death, and is going to be playing pretty scared now because of that. He's going to have to play back.
Yeah, and they are taking long control as well, using the Sky Flash, you know, taking that control and the raise push up. But God Noodle is playing to watch for that lurk.
Oh, this is a
and
big fight.
And the timing is not favoring him currently. This peek out could be everything. Takes a bit of damage.
Doesn't know about the second.
Doesn't actually take too much. Not ready for a second one, though. There's no world where you expect another player to walk slowly up to take it, and you hear a little bit of a laugh.
Literally giving him the ha-ha when he kills him with his back turned.
Yeah, just that lovely bit of BM here. Blue Fate trying to make something out of this. Playing around the smoke, playing around everything, but not able to find an opening. Oh, are able to take out a couple of Benzino, just spams, takes out Zig, and then Asian's taken out. Lolboom, that flank is still coming for more, and McNuggets all the way on the other side of the map. So time is of the essence. Lolboom does catch off the first kill, so that's the first one out of the way. No mollies now available as well to play for this post plant.
Nade? Oh, it's such a big nade.
Forced off. Oh, that's really well played. Force him off the angle, force him into the
back.
Wow! And then Lolboom gets that final kill, takes out Blue Fate, and gets them a 9th. So he's able to turn his weapon into a Vandal, upgrade that, as well as take the round and bring them a nice 3rd round in this half and a 9th overall.
Oh, that's fantastic there from TUD. They do a little unorthodox play where they push down long all the way through the cave, pick up the Vandal, and that nade then was massive, making them jump up, and then low HP for 1 shot in the Marshall by McNuggets. So good.
Yeah,
great round there from
he gets to
Lolboom.
upgrade that Marshall. He's going for the operator here, you know, able to just shoot it, TP away. So there's a great opportunity here. And as we saw in the Marshall, he's definitely a player you are happy to have on those snipers.
Yeah, for sure. He's actually going to put his Dimensional Rift in here. They're playing for information. They know this is going to be a B hit, and you can see the rotations already coming in from Zig. There's going to be 4 people on this site that UU are looking to hit. It's going to be very hard for them here, even with this very unorthodox wall that they want to try lurk in with. Tripwire should play spoiler to that, and so will Asian. First kill onto Mythics, and second kill with the Tripwire itself.
Yeah, Yeah, and we do not often see that get a kill. Blue Fate does get 2, just spam with the Sheriff to get 1 for themselves. Up to 10, and the Yoru isn't even needed there. The flanking operator Yoru is not even a point in that round. It's, He's just existing.
Despite how strange it is, you know. But I mean, what was really strange there is getting a kill with the tripwire.
Yeah,
Well, funnily enough,
tiny damage it deals.
I think it does 5 damage. So 5 HP was the person there. But funnily enough, I think last time TUD played, the Asian got another kill with the tripwire. So he now has 2 kills to his name with the tripwire as Cypher. How many people can say that?
No, yeah, no, that is a weird stat, but still just like a very funny thing to just note. So right now we are seeing this duelist comp is having a lot more success on the defense than the double controller, but first kill is huge. That flash does hit a few, but not able to get it.
Oh, there's that op coming to play now.
Theft is going to give them a lot of info, but McNuggets is going to take one out. Zig solo on A. These rotates are going to take a while though, and McNuggets is just going to sprint his way back. So they are going to be up against 2. The second half of Neural Theft is going to pop to the opposing side.
Wow.
So going to take out everyone. He gets Benzino, and it looked like he could have gotten the second kill there. I think it's a tag through the box. But the spike is down 4 versus 2 now. The defense should be able to get this, and Zig just gets God Noodle straight away. And now it's just Blue Penguin. He won it all in CS2, but I think winning the 1v4 might be a bit of a high cost. Lolboom gets that last kill. 11-6. Usually he'd be the one we talk about. Lolboom has been an absolute monster in this, you know, this place as a whole in the Irish Esports Collegiate Series.
I mean, yeah, he was a monster in their semi-finals game for sure. He almost single-handedly won this map.
Yeah, it was all on the Rays.
Yeah. So I really want to highlight there, they had the Cypher set up on A, but Asian was playing on B.
Yeah, no, I think every single player on TUD, you can highlight a moment where they've had something going on. Zig has had some really good... I feel like they've just spammed smokes perfectly. The sprays have been just on point. Asian has just had the setups really working, being able to play this Cypher really well.
Yeah, they've come into their own here on the second half. Defense is no problem for them, it seems, despite how difficult it was in the last half. So now they're really comfortable. So you have to make them feel a little on edge here, but Asian is feeling none of it. Oh, what a one-tap, though, from Blueface. Bringing it back to this 4v4. And they're still spread across the map here. There's still options available. But Lolboom is shutting them down immediately.
Yeah, that spray is absolutely clean, and they're able to get that once again down to a 4 versus 2. And only really those sheriffs to try to play for it. So looking dire for UU as it felt it has for the whole half. It felt close initially, but just an ironclad defense for TUD so far. Being able to get picks every single round. It never felt like they would lose.
Yeah, it didn't. It's because they're so set up in this. Wow. Lolboom, 3 kills in the round there. They're looking very, very good on the second half. Just flawless. It really is flawless because they haven't lost around this half.
Yeah, no, it has been an absolutely destructive half. And I think flawless is one of the main things we've seen for them. Just getting every single round in such a straight and narrow manner.
So UU on their last chance at life here in this match. Or in this map, rather. 6 to 12, and they're going to be on no money after this. Even if they do win this round, if it comes down to one player still being alive, they're going to be scuffed in the next one. So they want this one, and they want this clean.
Yeah, it's such a huge effort they need to put in, but that's how it starts. It starts with a single kill. Blue Fate able to open that up, but taken out. Benzino on the cross, not able to get anything there. Off is going to miss. McNuggets cannot get the kill, but Asian is going to clean up with 3 in the round. Blue Penguin, though, is going to be able to get a kill there with his orbital strike, and now Blue Fate as well. Those two have been working phenomenally together, but look how low they are.
And he still has all of his util. Nades,
Sky is able to pop the heal
showstopper,
as well.
everything.
So that HP might not even matter. If they play separated, they might be able to get it. We will hear in a moment if it is going to pop off. They do see him. He gets the wall bang, and he's able to shoot the second one. Go to fire his gun, but he can't get the kill. Blue Penguin gets taken out by Lolboom. And we're hearing the screams from TUD. I heard the balance of "you're a god" when they got the first kill into "you suck" after he missed the rocket. So, you know, the duality of man in a single moment from his own team. But that is a phenomenal game from TUD. So even to begin with, a 6-6 half, you know, as even as you can get it. And then just steamrolling in the second. TUD show on the defense why they've been dominant, why they've been the ones to get, you know, nearly a flawless run throughout the whole split.
Oh, yeah, sure. They had us a little bit in doubt at the very beginning, making it such a close first half, but then the second half just steamrolling us. It's only a little blip on the radar, and they're trying to bring this momentum straight into map 2 in split, which is coming right up, I think, straight away.
Yeah, I think we're just going to set up in the server and get straight into it. I don't think, you know, we've spent a long time on a lot of games today, but so we're keeping our breaks to a minimum, but still giving them a moment to, you know, switch up on the sides and get their stuff going. So now we're going to go into split. Now, this one was picked by UU. That map was picked by TUD, so, you know, it's the one they wanted to play. It's the one they were, you know, planning around. Split is also, you know, a very strong map, which I imagine they've played a lot on, you know, both in solo queue and as a team. So it is going to nonetheless be a strong one. But it's going to be a question because I believe they're starting on the defensive side, which is where they found all of their
success on behind. Yeah.
They've won 7 in a row, and they probably could have won more in a row if there was a longer half that existed. So it depends how they're going to start. If they can do that from the get-go, it could just be a clean 2-0 if their form keeps up after that. And I imagine, you know, winning 7 in a row to win a game is a fairly hype way to end it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we've on this side half, it is going to be very, very difficult. And I mean, Asian, I feel, has really come into his own here. I think he's a little quiet in the semi-finals, but here he's having such high impact. The trips have been phenomenal. I think they've probably gotten like double-digit kills just from somebody walking into a trip and just shooting through a smoke. It happens so many times. This man's really, really come alive at this LAN.
Yeah, no, he's been absolutely phenomenal. And saying that, on the Cypher, on Split, so this is where Cypher kind of made his initial name when Valorant first came out. You know, this was the Cypher map. You kind of took it as. The B and A setups were absolutely amazing when the game came out, and he's still such a powerhouse here, especially with the buffs. So it's going to be interesting to see. It is the first pick locked in. No one else has picked an agent, and he's straight away out of that Cypher, which I completely understand. And I'm going to be curious what McNuggets picks, of course, because we saw him on a bit of an odd pick, but this time just a Sky.
Okay. I mean, fair enough. Sky is very much a brawler character, depending on Sky. I think Sky is one of the most flexible agents in the game. You can play her support, you can play her just completely brawler and just run in there, flashes, gun out, whatever. Or you can just play with the gun, play for the heals, whatever you want. So I think McNuggets on this agent is going to be able to play however he wants. If he wants to play back, he can play back. If he wants to go in and prove that he's better, then he can just go in and say, I'm better, and then just win a gunfight. I think he can do that on Sky, so I don't mind this pick at all.
Yeah, no.
But Miru is on the Reyna, though. I think that's what's really coming out here.
Yeah, no, and Blue Penguin's on the Reyna as well, so it is 2 very high confidence picks to come out. You know, the Reyna is very much the just pure feast or famine character.
Mm-hmm.
It's a case of you have to the only way to get kills is to get value. So it's a case of seeing can they get that value, because if you don't get a kill, you can't use your dismiss or your devour. Your ultimate does nothing. You're literally just 2 flashes, and that's all you can do as a character if you're not going to kill anyone.
Yeah, but I mean, recently we've seen how good Reyna flashes can be, though. I mean, recently, I think in some of the games earlier on in this tournament, we've seen Reyna being used a fair amount, and same in pro play. And it's because that you have to shoot that flash to actually get rid of it. So they're going to combine that with the Sky here, hopefully, and prove its worth. So we're going to see how this goes in for this pistol round here. Heaven to be taken at the start of this for UU, starting on the attack. And Lolboom is going to be feeling the heat round
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, no, it was a 4-stack A, so they are going to have to run to protect him. So it's going to be trying to take it out straight away. First kill goes to Godnoodle on this Sage. So trying to open it up straight away. Benzino with another. Goes for the cross, but gets hit in the head. Asian. Doesn't need the Cypher setup. Gets the kill. Taken out soon after, but that's huge info, and it stalls out that plant, which could give them the time they need. Zig and Miryu, so an opportunity to get some kills here, but he gets the kill, doesn't get the Dismiss or the Devourer off, so not able to try to reposition or anything. 2-0 straight off the bat, or 1-0 straight off the bat. My numbers are misleading me, but Yu once again having a good start, trying to get up to the second round, but we do see strong start doesn't mean a strong end, because
Last
they
map
haven't
is
gotten
evidence.
around in the last the last half.
So yeah, Yu with that first kill was first round there is very good, but TUD stacking 4 on A round 1, you know, it's a bit of a gamble.
Yeah,
And then
it's
they
a
left
very aggressive play.
leaving Lolboom there, and then they just put down the smoke a little too far, and he just gets caught when he's trying to cross into it. So a little, just a little refining needed for that one, but
Yeah, no.
TUD should be coming into this round not shaking their heads too much.
Yeah, usually you'd expect if there's a 4-stack that the single player would usually be the Cypher or just whatever Sentinel you have. You know, they have a little bit more anchor potential by themselves rather than the Rays who could get easily caught like they did. But this time they're doing a very similar play on this attack, going to go very aggressive towards the heaven. They do have the Astra going through Garage, so multifaceted, but it should just be kills after kills for Yu because they do have the rifle. Well, they have a Guardian, they have some Spectres, so this should mostly be theirs. McNuggets does have this Marshall again, so it could do some work, but it is a difficult one.
That's very difficult. I mean, this is his patent though. This is McNuggets at his finest with the Marshall in his hands.
Yeah, Mythic still flashes back online. The timer has come off, so that is going to be huge, and it actually completely thwarts any kind of pushback as McNuggets runs through. And now it's just Asian. Just a classic in hand in a 5 versus 1. It's really just sit there and hope someone runs into the bullets, and I don't think there's anything else that can really be said about this. Benzino's actually going to check around for a second. Isn't going to get him in the end. So could be a timing, but no, Asian just gets taken out. Tries to prevent them getting an ult point, I think.
Yeah.
So you know that's the strat here.
Yeah.
But really good start again from Yu. And this time on the attacking side, so maybe, you know, a little bit more of a more pushback here, because they did once again go for the double sentinel play.
But the UU did there go for the B Heaven take again. So they did a very similar strat where they did pistol round and not showing much their playbook. So now when you have a swing round like this, you're able to pull out something a little more unorthodox. See if they can take away this bonus.
Yeah, it looks like a very similar initial setup, except they have the Cypher now towards A, but it seems to be very mid-centric once again. That seems to be where they want to go. It is such a powerful position to hold. It gives you so much more avenues to work with, being able to split different parts of the map. Lupe jump peeking. Lolboom is in the corner, and he is going to get found out. Paint shells are going to try to force them out, but only able to get one. The flash going to prevent him to get one. McNuggets, though, holding that angle, and that's a kill he gets every day of the week. Just a simple peek, holding that Vandal, and now he's going to be ready for anyone that comes in, just walking into it. And he's not a player you can just walk into the crosshair.
Oh my god, McNuggets!
Lolboom gets the first, but it's McNuggets to clean up that round. Really strong from them, and it's really just a shooting gallery.
Oh yeah, you can't be going in dry to a man of that caliber for sure.
Yeah, no, they have other ways to play around it. They have smokes, they have flashes, so after the first one at the very least, there shouldn't be a world where you let that keep happening.
Yeah.
Because they do have the Reyna, they have flashes, they have Astra. They could have it would have limited yourself a little bit, but you could have pulled out the gravity well or something to get them out of position. So a little bit of just dry peeking that you could have been prevented.
Well, TUD, they've gone for this again now. I think they've done this after seeing how much UU like B here. They've put up this one way in B main so they can try and take B main to try and funnel them into this one avenue for B, right into B heaven. But Miru's been taken down by a God Noodle there, and so has Zig. And now Blauboom is all that's left. Yeah, they're just taking this so cleanly. They're so aware, but McNuggets, are they aware of McNuggets? So unlikely. 2v5, but he has such a precarious position here. When does he reveal himself?
Yeah, he has a little bit of time to work with, but I don't know if he has enough to just sit here for the whole time. And now they're going to start expecting a bit more flanking. Oh, cannot get it. Goes from the headshot machine to a little bit of a fumble. So it is just going to be Asian going for that save here.
No, sensible.
Going to run to the safety of his setup.
TUD have got to figure out something soon. UU, they've just been hitting B heaven every single round, and they've won it every single time. So TUD have got to figure out how to hold this B heaven, maybe with the Cypher, maybe with your Omen Paranoia, something like that. They're really going to have to, or with Raze Nade. There's plenty that they can do here. They just have to figure out which one they want to pick and who is going to do it for them. But hopefully not before UU get too many rounds and before they even mix up their strats, which would be very scary.
It's not like they haven't been investing a lot to defend it there. They had 2 players B heaven, 2 pushed into garage, so they were ready for the B push. That's what they were planning for, but they just couldn't get the kills.
Yeah.
They lose the first one, and you know that happens. They lose out on their Omen. He cannot stay alive. Zig, he just gets thrown. But the rest of it, they just completely fumble their shots. You know, McNugget's not able to get that kill that he should get every day of the week. Is just maybe a little bit of jitters, maybe just a little bit of issues there. But if they can tighten that up, but once again,
fourth first, same as the first.
This time it's taken out. So, you know, just winning the aim duel, completely getting it. McNuggets is here as well in the vent position, so should be able to get it. Benzino going to throw that cam, and McNuggets is ice cold, but he can't hit the shot. He doesn't turn for the cam, but he still gets it. Rez is going to even up the numbers, but the showstopper counters it perfectly. Mythics with kills coming back. So still one-man advantage for TUD. They turn a Rez into a double kill. So completely thwarting that entire ult and then some is really strong.
Yeah, that's one for the trailers for sure. You get the res off, showstopper, just kill them both. 3v2 now. Mythics has to try and reclaim this along with Benzino. But it's the high-low setup here. With the one-way, it was, oh, this is brutal, and Benzino's just been stabbed in the back.
Yeah, and that spike was way in the open as well. The picks just meant that they weren't able to get it back. So TUD, they do answer to the B heaven setup, but it's not really off of out tactics or out mechanics. It is 90% that showstopper.
It was a lot of that showstopper. They did invest the Raze nade as well to try and stop it. They heard the dog coming in, lull boom, ripped the nade, and it stopped them dead in their tracks. In another world, McNuggets maybe gets a kill there, but it still worked out. It still had the plan brought to fruition.
Because if UU are going to go for that again, I wouldn't say that was really a TUD outplay. That was more of a UU fumble in my eyes in terms of their positioning. So they might still need to work on tightening up this part of the map if that is going to be a facet that they keep playing out. So going to clear it out with the Trailblazer. Mythics getting huge info there. They're going to see the Seekers come out. It is a very early use of the Seekers just to get the general area of the map they're going to. But you see this flank already pushing into sewers and pushing out. He is going to jiggle peek, and the timing is everything. They're both going to peek. I think he sees the McNuggets, and he's going to run back. So this really puts the defense into a thin position where they have to rotate that Cypher back, and mid is completely left. So UU gonna take that value, gonna try to go B heaven again. It keeps working, so they keep doing it. There is no reason to stop. Zig going to throw out a flash, but the wall is going to push him away. Alden gets a kill, gets some great aim, but the nade is mistimed. Still, man advantage for the defense, but they're getting them back. Just a couple of players surviving. Asian gets one, and it's just McNuggets here versus Blue Penguin. McNuggets, he used to play CS and he beats the CS champion in Blue Penguins. Sadly can't get that. Very much back and forth. It's really just a difficult brawl, that entire situation. Just the timing of drop downs is entirely, I think, what caused the fall of UU.
Yeah, I think UU, they're really going to have to start expanding the playbook here. 2UD have finally figured out what to do about this B heaven take, and they're just putting a bunch of bodies there. They've had 3 people be, and they had 4 at the beginning even before the flank came out from McNuggets, but they've figured it out now. So UU, what else do you have in the playbook? What else can you do to try and get around on the board? Miru.
Yeah, and at this point, it feels like it's a case of the longer you don't try to go to A, the less you want to go to A, because they have no idea what the Cypher setup is on A, and we're already 6 rounds and a half, now 7. So going A feels like there's no point in trying to go for A because you won't have time to learn the setup.
I mean, they're good. It's here's your test. Just what you talked about. Looks like they want to go A after seeing the neural
passive
path.
setup though this time round. He doesn't want to go for any aggressive trips. It's really just sight, heaven, and a cam holding up top. That is it. There's nothing flashy here. No, those fancy setups. Just going straight for it. That paranoia is going to completely block everything off. Asian dropping down, getting one, and all completely falling into place. They're not able to convert it. So the defense was strong. They're just too spread out. They don't spend the resources needed to take that side. All it is that wall and nothing else. The cosmic divide doesn't divide them enough.
Yeah, the smoke stopped them dead in their tracks. They did not feel confident to try and get out of that smoke. And then when Zig sent the paranoia as well, you had the people leaking out onto site. Then you had the crossfire set up. So UU, a little indecisiveness maybe, or a little just good util from TUD there. And it's going to get them the lead here. 4-3 now.
Yeah, starting off that lead, Miru, he's constantly going for this main peak, but it's been working. He's able to get it consistently, so it's a really nice bit of info that can be garnered that is fairly consistent. So he's keeping doing it has not been a bad idea. This time round, isn't going to get a kill though, but isn't going to get taken out either. So making them a little bit worried on the side of UU. They are playing a lot more of a default here though, as we can see. Like, pushed up so high in heaven is Mythics. He's trying to get something going here. But Blue Fate taken out. Benzino taken out, so mid and A are lost. Cannot get the kill onto Reyna, and he uses the dismiss to get a bit of info. So really working out for TUD. The shots just not landing for UU. Just God Noodle. They're trying to play. Takes out the Heaven player, takes out the Trailblazer. And now it's just one more player for them to get for TUD. Now, gonna peek out, gonna get taken out by Sig. There was a lot of yelling to peek someone, so he did it, following the instructions as given. And they're gonna pull out a timeout for UU here. So, a little bit of a breather. Their attacks have been falling a bit flat, and now just trying to figure out exactly what they want to do.
There's no way one of the TUD players just looked over and shouted, "What are you cooking? What are you cooking?" It's so good on LAN, man. It's so good to be here.
The Irish LAN environment is definitely a unique place, but it's just the banter between the players, a little bit of trash talking is absolutely amazing to see, and it's great for our winter series to see so much personality on these players.
Okay,
and
so
we know we're going to see a lot of handshakes and laugh afterwards anyway.
For
So
sure.
there's no foul play in it at all. It's literally just a bit of fun. But right now it's TUD running this game. 4 in a row they've run last. So UU going to have to try to recover something, try to figure out a new strat. But don't even have a buy this round. It's going to have to be some pistols, some half armor. So maybe just trying to solve what's going on here, but there's so little time left in the half to do that.
There is. The big thing that made them lose that last round is that they invested so much into getting up into their default. They put in 2 Reyna flashes to take B main. They've had 2 people walking up mid and then the 1 person walking up A. And they just, each person gets taken out like different notes on an instrument. You just get A heaven, mid, and then B main. Each one just gets taken out because they just try to walk up thinking they can garner some space, and need to invest the util a little more wisely here. Tripwire is going to get spotted by that dog, and Miru is going to take the first blood of this round.
Yeah, Benzino going to try to stick alive, playing around that angle, but there's actually a gap that perfectly fits for Miryu. And now 2 players are left for the attacking side. Godnoodle going to try to get something, but a little bit of B-hops coming in, so cannot. And Mythics is hurt on the flank, so a flawless round brings them up to 6. With 3 rounds left and a half, you have such a limited amount of time to try to bring it back. But they do have rifles again. They went for the timeout, so now maybe that call is going to come to effect, you know, start to bring them a little bit. Because if they can get 4, maybe 5 coming into this, it's not the worst situation to be in. They do have not a bad defensive comp as well with the Sage and the Cypher. So there is an opportunity to have a better defensive side. But on that flip side, TUD went for the double duelists. So both teams kind of planned for the second half a lot more in terms of their comp, it feels like.
I mean, I when I was with some of the TU guys as well, Miru was very eager to play the Reyna. I think he just wanted to have a bit of fun.
Yeah, it is just such a
And
power
fun
pick
he
if
is
you can get
having.
it running, and he does. Not able to get it. Miryu going invisible with that dismiss and getting the kill eventually. Just a couple kills to go.
He did have no bullets
And
in his
just
gun.
yelling
Yeah.
about a lack of bullets.
I wonder how audible that is, man. I need to know.
Really
He's
well
talking
played.
some serious stuff. It's so good.
Yeah, just these 2 teams making so much noise. McNuggets here gonna go for the operator again. Not the agent you usually expect it on, but I think it's the player you do.
Yeah, I do like this as well, actually, because they've been
They have
giving
the
up.
Phantom ready on the side as well, so they can take a shot and miss or hit. They can swap over to a rifle and completely change up their positioning and their plan here.
Yeah, it's no problem. The AWP is going to be revealed. I did like that a lot, though, because they've been giving up mid, at least up till the stairs, a good amount. So having the AWP there to try and challenge early is a very good mix-up. And the dog is going to stun up Blue Fate, and they're going to get taken out fairly swiftly. And nobody else at home, though, so they should have the idea that it's going to be A now. Lolbum's taking out Benzino, Mythics. Next up, Blue Penguin to follow up as well. But Asian has got that running gun Phantom ready. God Noodle down, put down to 1 HP by Asian, finished off by that Sheriff. And it's just Mythics left on his own. Quick one tap onto Asian, very clean there. Only 1 bullet left. And Zig is a little bit of spaghetti. Uh-oh.
He whiffs the shots and he gets the headshot. Oh, that was clean from Mythic. Or that was clean from
Miru
Mythic, but
to
he
finish it off,
wasn't able
yeah.
to get the last one. The Reyna gets him in the end. But, you know, a little bit of fun in that end of that round. And now we are at the tail end of the half, the last round, where you can try to get a final bit of impact and chip away at the brick wall that's up against them in TUD. But there's 3 ults for TUD, 1 for UU, so the value might be there for TUD, but the res could be absolutely crucial if it's used at the right time. Mid is going to be the battleground, though, as everyone is going to peek there. Everyone's going to be blind or nearsighted, and there's going to be so much damage dealt.
The showstopper in there is such a big explosion, and Mythics is thriving in this chaos. All left onto Asian now. They just wanted to run it down mid, have a bit of fun.
Seekers are available for Mythics as well, and the Neural Theft. The Neural Theft I don't think is going to get too much value, given that if they get 1 kill, it's the end of the round, but still going to go for it. The Seeker's going to catch Asian in transit, and now he can peek out. He gets info about where they are, but he gets it. Blue Fate gets that last kill of the raft. 8-4 to end it off, and you are screaming to the heavens about 1 round win, and you know I respect it.
Oh, you gotta take every victory you can get, no matter what team you're playing for here. And
They haven't won a round since the 4th round, so the rest of the half, it was...
yeah, a bit of a drought.
Yeah,
so getting that one is... It
7
is
in
a nice
row.
consolation prize on this first half.
Once again, it was 7 in a row for TUD,
Yeah.
but you able to recover with 1 at the end, so 8-4. Not the best half you could ever say, but still an opportunity. If they could get the pistol, open up the half. There's an opportunity here for UU if they can get it cleaned up a bit, because the Cypher can hold down a bit. They can have a little bit more defensive nature with the slows and the wall of the Sage. So there is a world where they can turn it around, but it is going to be a difficult affair. That flash going to open up this round, and they're instantly going to pounce onto the A site with no fears at all. The flash pops out and completely decimates the defense as the plant comes in for Dublin.
That cam was so good. I've never seen that cam before. I am stealing that one. As soon as they see the push up with the camera, just the right time, you pop the 2 flashes out and you just take down the double entry then for the site. And Benzino, oh, he's shooting. He's got a chance for the 3rd here, but he's such low HP. There should be no chance at all. All right, Miru takes it. 4 TUD pistol round in their hands now, 9-4 up and looking to make it 10-4. It's likely now, and the series is now looking likely for TUD as well. The lead almost insurmountable here for UU. They're going to have to put back a huge front if they want to take this map.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge mountain to climb, but it has to start with 1 round. They do have a little bit to play with, you know, they can lose out a couple, but here they're going to have to go for some kind of eco if they want to get a nice buy. So maybe a couple of sheriffs going on here. We are going to see Blue Penguin with this sheriff, and he's going to get caught by the dog and taken up by Lolboom. Just doesn't have the time to pull back quick enough, similar to what he felt from the last round, just getting stuck in the main position. And now the rotates are going to come in, but they're just pistol more or less.
Already up.
McNugget's already there, just completely holding double. You taking them out, and it's fairly clean. Blue Fate gets 1 for his trouble, but it is a completely clean round.
They're usually distracted one-sided.
It's 10-4 now, just 3 rounds away from taking themselves to this win. But it is going to be a little bit longer to go for them if they want to get this. UU now able to purchase up, get some rifles in play, and try to at least bring the fight back to them. 6-round deficit now, so it is quite a huge amount to try to catch up with.
Yeah, they're going to have to give TUD a taste of their own medicine here. Get those 7 rounds in a row if they want a good chance here. And Lolboom, he's not making it easy for them. First kill onto Blue Penguin, and the Odin has been brought out on site here. You don't really see that often on this map, but Lolboom is just not stopping. 2 kills on this round. And the Odin has finally come out to play. Benzino takes 1, but Lolboom gets that trade again. McNuggets is taken down. Lolboom still alive though. Very scary prospect. And Miru is also one of his own. Mythics gets that kill though. Alright, 1v2 now. If there's any chance to bounce back, it's right here. And it's this 1v2. Huge clutch coming here from Mythics. He has the flash and the dog to work with.
Yeah, it is going to be difficult, but Mythics does have that flash now timed up, so it is going to be difficult. He's going to make
they're
it very
playing
clear.
so
Go for
quietly
the tap.
here.
Gonna check, but he doesn't know. He cannot see around the box. Lolboom plays the angle really well, plays around the lines of sight, and completely destroys Mythics there. Mythics just looks so lost on the site in that clutch without any info, so it is going to come up TUD for now. 2 rounds away.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
it's a great chance.
I don't know if he always plays Sky on this map or what it is. I think I've only seen him on the Jet or the Rays. I don't know how much he plays Sky here. I mean, he had his dog, he had his flash. He could have just used at least one of them for info. Even if he was uncomfortable with the dog, he still could have sent the flash. So
yeah, you can just pop it out. You don't need to go for full control, but does not go their way. Blue Penguin getting a little bit of a peak going on, not able to get anything, and now it is just going to be once again the A play. It seems that UU loved B, but TUD A is their direction.
Oh no.
There is going to be a knife kill coming in from Mira. You never expect to see one of those. It is pure B, and there is no extra benefit to knife kills, so that is just pure power play over there. 3 versus 3 now, though. They even up the kills. They still don't have much, though. It's Spectres, Sheriffs. So
it hasn't mattered though for Blue Penguin. I mean, he's not missing a shot since he Stack Cam spots heaven as well.
Asian just having so much info just from that single piece of util, and he's not even shooting the darts. He doesn't want to give away the fact that they know that, but Benzino gets the kill before then. So are able to convert it. Neural Theft
don't
comes
isolate
in,
him now with that cage.
and now Lol Boom going to get taken out. Asian does best the opposing Cypher, but it is going to be difficult. UU get their first round of this second half, but that's the first step in a really tall climb.
Yeah, that might be the lifeline there. I don't know how their economy is going. I don't know if they'll be able to buy up here. Hopefully we'll get to see that if UU actually have the money here, because they was scrappy in that last round. See if they actually have the money to afford this round. Yes, they do. Okay, it's Phantom on the side of God Noodle at least. Yeah, Judge in the hands of the Astra. Oh, I mean for Astro though, that might just be her main gun. You've seen a lot of plays here towards B main, A main with this weapon and on this map in general. But speaking of the Judge,
Lol. He does get caught out, but the rest of the team get the refrags and just clean up. They're going to go through B Heaven, and it's just going to be Mythics here on the sky trying to recover this round. Going to catch the one falling in Zig, but Miryu gets the other kill. So 3 versus 2 now, looking to bring themselves up to Collegiate Challenge Series point. And it is just up to Benzino now.
oh, they have to try and capitalize off this second chance. First to find, but it's only 9 HP now though. 2v1, bomb planters, 9 HP, should be no chance, and there it is. 12 now on the line. TUD knocking at the championship door. They want to take home this winter series.
And we will wait to see if they can do it. We have 7 opportunities to take this map for TUD. So it's looking like Dublin are going to get their win today.
I don't speak
they
too
need
soon.
to win 7 rounds in a row and then 2 in overtime if they want to take this. So it's so much to ask for, and I think given the form of TUD, it's too much. Yeah, it needs to be the single greatest display we've seen in order to recover this.
And they're going to do on the retake. I mean, their bind retakes are very good. See if they can repeat that here in this map. Retake on A. What have you got, UU? They do have the lesser weaponry, but that shouldn't matter here. There's so much close quarters going on here. But speaking of close quarters, Lol Boom sitting here in elbow with that Judge and the crossfire as well from Asian.
He's going to get 1. Can't get the second though. Lol Boom with that Judge is going to get 1. So the attackers are at a man disadvantage. UU trying to go for the retake, but they need to pick up the pace. Lol Boom with the other one. Judge is going to do so much work, and it's just onto Blue Penguin. He can't do it as well. McNuggets has the impact, has the kills, and TUD will take it 13-5 on our second map of Split, winning out 2-0. And you see them just clearing it off. It was a really good game, really good display. We see UU tripping over something over there, but really good attempt from them. We saw definitely a hard-fought game. TUD, though, they're just head and shoulders above the rest, it feels like. They've dropped 1 map in a whole of this split. So, you know, you have to say they are just a force to be reckoned with right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, they had such powerhouse people in here. I know we had a little info sheet about some of the people coming in, and I know Miru had a little mention of that. The reason that they're winning all their games is because they're all just friends. They all hang out a lot, and they really bring that to their game. And they definitely brought it today. I don't know if it could be picked up as much, but there was a lot of banter going on over at their desks with each other. So I think that definitely played into coming into form. I mean, it looked like a slow start at the beginning with the 6-6 first half on bind, but then they just came into their own. They just got comfortable, and when they're comfortable, they're unstoppable.
Yeah, you know, after that, the second half, they just bloomed into a full domination, and then this second map, it really felt like they were in control for most of it. Those first few rounds were, you know, the B Heaven, I think, is where UU found their early success, but once that was closed off, that avenue from just being exploitable, they had nothing else. That was their single trick under their sleeve, no more aces, and it just fell apart there. But from our last game, I think we are going to go to one last break. Yeah, we are going to go to one last, and then we will send you off. But yeah, just confirming there with the producer. But thank you so much for watching.
Thank you very much.
to find it first, but here I am. 'Cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my fun land. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Just a little closing notes from us here at the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series. I'm joined by Kurt, the CEO of Natives, and one of the men, that helped everything get put together. Kurt, how do you sort of feel today it went? Just in big picture first, and then we'll get into the games individually.
Yeah, look, I am delighted. The reaction from all of the students coming in has been, grateful, pleased, enjoyment. They even the ones that didn't turn out to be victorious on the day, they still enjoyed the fact that they could come into a LAN event now that's part of the collegiate, Island Collegiate, and perform, together. So yeah, couldn't be happier. I think really do want to thank the likes of yourself and Yannick and Ronan and Sammy and the guys in production and the casters and everyone that sort of lent into today. Most importantly, our sponsors, Monster, Dogpatch Labs, Reroar, and GG Machines for all of the effort and work that's gone in and their support that's made today possible.
Yeah, no, 100%. And then it's something I think even last year people have been crying out for a LAN of this sort of scale.
Yeah.
And I think it's only the beginning, really. We've already identified a number of things that we're planning on doing better and ramping up. And then a really good turnout as well from northern colleges, because normally it is all the Dublin-based ones, but it was good. We ended up having 3 teams from up north coming down. I think it's good that we're sort of expanding our player base quite a bit.
Yeah, I think the fact that the competition is it's an all-island competition.
Yeah.
It's for the whole, the island of Ireland, and to see representation across the different titles spread from top to bottom.
Yeah.
I think for me, and I stick my hands up. 2.5 years into esports and mainly in League of Legends. So with our professional team. But to see the results today, we had SETU take out Rocket League at the beginning, and then we went into second overtime with Counter-Strike 2.
Yeah, with University of Ulster taking over Trinity.
And then to see the upset in League of Legends.
That
was
Queens
pretty crazy with Queens.
That was insane.
Taking that one out over TUD. And then to finish off with that, the 2-0 to TUD in Valorant was it certainly wasn't a script that we could have written for the day. And what we've put into today in terms of being able to go through those 4 titles today, we've learned a lot. Absolutely learned a lot. And there's so many pretty cool and fundamental improvements we can make for next time round, which is exciting. We're already looking at that. So
yeah, I think me and you both are excited as well too. I just said the likes of Yannick, Ronan, Sammy, and then we had Tiddler doing production. 4-Day came down as well to watch over the Twitch streams. Mark, who was casting Rocket League, has hung out to the very, very end. But I think we'll do, again, a quick presented by Monster Energy, supported by Dogpatch, Rayra, and GG Machines. But from me and Kurt here, I think it's time that we start getting packed up and we get out of here. So thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching.